What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 60 of Masculine Mondays. We're talking about escape from New York here on Masculine Mondays. And if you're new here to the channel, wondering what the hell we do on Masculine Mondays, we talk about why masculinity is important in cinema. Every single Monday is a new movie. And we're here to talk about, again, Escape from New York. It is the 45th anniversary for this movie as of 3 days ago. So I thought, you know what? Kurt Russell's a cool guy. Snake Plissken is a cool ass character. Why not talk about the masculinity in this movie here? And do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, like the channel. It actually raises your T levels and, makes you more of a man. So, and joining me are my panelists here. We've got Mr. Edward Goodwin, the Pumpkin, Mr. Gourd King, the best cabbie here on the stream, Mr. Blue Collar Loser. We've got our animated friend, Mr. Bebo, who's actually really good at Guilty Gear. And then
Bebo?
Beatmo.
You called me Bebo.
Bebo? Bemo. Bebo. And a man who does not like avocados. Mr. Moa Zamboni. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight?
Is that
great?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not in New York.
10 minutes before this started.
What's that?
Oh, I got home from work right before this started.
Hey, hell yeah. Gotta love getting it in the nick of time. No pun intended. It's been a day. I was super busy today, dealing with a ton of technical issues at work. And, I was like, I cannot cancel the stream. I gotta push through and just take all that stress and just shove it down and do everything I possibly can to make this stream happen still. 'Cause I just didn't want to be, a disappointment.
There's a president to save.
Right. I don't want to be like the president in this film here, who's just weak and cowardly. I was like, you know what?
It's got an expiration date, so it's understandable.
That's true.
A little soft.
I mean, speaking of expiration dates, shout out to Sam Neill, Sir Sam Neill, absolute
Unfortunate
legend. That was just unexpected.
Was it like a month or two ago that he announced that he was cancer free and starting to look at scripts again? Yeah,
it was funny. I was moving my car this morning and ran into my buddy. He was just getting back from the gym, and he's like, "Dude, Sam Neill," and I'm like, "What about Sam Neill?" He's dead, and I'm like, bro, this is too early to be dealing with this, and not that it was super early or anything like that. It was maybe like 8:30, but I was like, no way. He pulls up on X, R.I.P. Sam Neill. Wow, cool, great way to start Monday, July 13th. But I mean,
he would have liked to have seen Montana too.
He would. I would have
true.
liked to see that.
And I don't know. I guess this is the.
Well, wait, didn't he dig up the raptor in Montana? So he did get to see Montana.
Oh,
he did.
Wait, was that Montana?
It might have been.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, it was Montana.
It was Montana. It was Montana.
Montana. Let's go.
Montana?
Yeah, that's what we should be calling it.
Tony Montana.
Oh yeah,
Tony Montana.
You did it, Sam.
He did not get a round American woman and raise rabbits, though.
Yeah.
His last movie is actually going to be Godzilla Supernova.
Oh my gosh. Man, it's like pulling like a road, Julia, with you have a great career and then go out on a turd like that. Come on.
Yeah, you try to impress your kids by being into the shittiest video game movie of all time.
Yes.
And you roll your eyes while you deliver the lines in the movie, and they still
No. Street Fighter is miles from the worst. Street Fighter is kind of campy fun, but
it's like the best worst.
Yeah, it's actually a good bad movie.
Double Dragon is a bad fucking movie.
Yeah, House of the Dead or anything else Uwe Boll did video game adaptation.
Just any Uwe Boll movie.
I mean, it had Kylie Minogue before she jettisoned her boobies, but
I actually would rather watch Street Fighter than either of the Mario movies. I think the Mario movies are garbage.
Jettisoned her boobies like she's some sort of U-boat.
Well, I mean, she's a smoke show, but apparently she had she had some spies on board. Let's just say that.
Gosh.
There's been
The
a number
escape
of
pods are gone.
actresses that have gone through their breast reduction thing, and you're like, all right, well,
R.I.P.
do it to live, unfortunately, but yeah.
yeah, some do.
Is it really living though?
Yeah, is it really worth living without large breasts? Come on.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But both things are unfortunate. Breast reductions and Sam Neill passing.
That's true.
I
I think
he was
breast
still
reductions
young.
caused Sam Neill's death.
I think you meant both things and Sam Neill.
Yeah, thank you, Waylon,
True.
for sending out my my YouTube channel while I drop that off on us. I appreciate it. Expect more of that.
Great timing, Waylon.
Cheers.
Thanks for the raid, Leon, wherever you are. I'm assuming he's probably dealing with like some storms out there, maybe.
No.
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 Oh, okay.
I only live a couple hours from him. He ain't getting shit. Stop it.
He is just weak.
Yeah.
Look, he one bottle of vodka in. All right, he needs to get a second one in before he can show up.
Yeah. He has to get warmed up.
Well, I mean, he's got a lot of catching up to do. I mean, we do have our champion here with Blue, so
That's true.
Chatty-
Blue has
It's
a
like
stop
I was one
drinking
bottle of
before.
vodka in yesterday.
Yeah.
Touche.
Gotta have goals.
Blue hasn't stopped drinking since '93. He's on a continuous bender.
Dude, honestly, watching this movie and just seeing Cabbie throw some Molotov cocktails, I'm like, it's fucking
Yeah.
Blue. And like,
Yeah.
I started crying, man.
I see that. I thought it was Blue until he threw the alcohol out the window. And I was
Yeah. I was like, no, that's not happening.
he would never waste this
He
thing.
might chuck a few water bottles at them, but he ain't gonna waste the
Yeah.
alcohol.
Yeah.
Was that piss inside the bottle instead? Maybe not alcohol.
Well, yeah.
Just
I mean,
ammonia.
Blue's urine is probably still
I
flammable.
mean, it probably is.
Yeah.
The human body can dilute only so much.
Yeah. Liver's like, sorry, we're full.
Your analysis came back. It's 40 proof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
It's like Mel
Oh,
Gibson.
man.
Remember he's pissing while a cigarette in his mouth. Like, don't do that around me. Like,
No, don't do that. No.
It's even the fumes. Oh, that'd be awful.
I love how he
They can't-
has all of
they
his
can't get
bottles.
Blue, oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I love how he has all of the bottles over his right shoulder, like they're terracotta soldiers.
And that's all the stuff he drank today.
Yeah.
Y'all may not know this, but whenever they present Blue a birthday cake, no one is allowed to sit across the table from him.
No.
Be burned alive.
No. Looks like a scene from Game of Thrones or something.
we used to have the bombers called the birthday margarita. It was like this massive margarita. You can't drink one yourself. It's like one. We talk about just one.
Blue responds to Jakar. Was it the Jakaris the same way?
Yes.
It's blue because
Aye.
that's the color of the flame.
That's how hot it is. He only speaks in Kelvin.
They actually brought Blue in to deal with Varus.
We just watched a movie on Monday Hangover recently. We called it. I think it was called Dragon Liver, or I'm sorry,
Dragon liver.
Dragon liver.
Dragon Heart. I'm sorry.
I like
Dragonheart. Yeah.
I like that movie.
I know Dragonheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
saw it for
that's
the
got
first
some
time,
rough
actually.
CG. That's got some rough CG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does.
Wouldn't that come on 96 or something like that?
96.
Something like that,
Yeah.
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 I'm the last one.
They actually, when they were doing the CG for that, originally they put on the T-Rex head from Jurassic
96?
Park
Wow.
to test it, and they very quickly realized we're gonna have to shorten it up. So they gave it like an ape face. It's got like a real short snout.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Mm.
Because they were doing the lips moving, with Connery, and it just doesn't work with like a long snout because of the way the jaws are.
I
think
think
it
it's
works.
because
Cast for
Connery
that
wasn't
movie.
into it like fucking what is his name? Bander. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Ben played Smaug.
yeah.
Mm.
Cumberbatch. that's what it was.
Randy Quaid stuck to his Scottish accent as much as Blue Collar stuck to his sobriety.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes, yeah,
Accidentally.
I am the,
yeah.
I am
There was
the last
occasional
one with such a
collisions, and
lie.
that was
Yeah,
about
that
it.
occasionally
Yeah.
happens
Yeah.
as an
Yeah.
accident. Yeah.
I just love how I am the last one is just a complete lie now. We're like 5 sequels in or something.
I know they made was it like 6 straight to DVD film sequels. Like
Something like that, yeah. They made a liar out of Sean Connery. Bastards.
Yeah.
You said this was the last one. You lied. Schmacko.
It's the last one for him.
That's
Open
true.
hand.
What's up, Raza? How you doing?
Raza.
Yeah. Any fond memories of this film for anyone?
Oh
Before
God,
we
yeah.
dive in.
Yeah, I mean,
Actually,
it was
this is the first time I sat through the movie completely. I
Really?
got
Wow.
interrupted.
Same
I got
here,
interrupted I got interrupted watching it the first time, and then the next time I tried watching it when I was really tired and ended up falling asleep. So this was the first time I actually sat through and watched the whole thing beginning to end. I have seen Escape from LA a couple of times, and I was like, gosh, I can't believe I've seen that before this, because
Oof,
that's basically like a parody of this. This
It
is
is.
so much better.
it is.
It's so much better in all the wrong ways.
I saw Escape from LA in the theater, and I was so pissed coming out of that. I was like, I'm gonna kick somebody in their fucking nuts, man.
It was.
And
you
I
want to talk about bad CGI? Holy crap, people!
Oh
my
God,
gosh.
yes.
Yeah.
I had to deal with Terminator 2 and then Aliens 3 and then fucking Escape from LA, and I was like, Hollywood is dead to me. Get the fuck out of here.
Terminator 2 is bad.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
of it.
he has
It's-
this weird opinion.
It's a children's movie. Come on.
That doesn't mean it's bad.
Yeah, but I didn't go for a children's movie. It's a fucking Terminator movie. It's in the name. Unfortunately, they made my pet Terminator.
Oh, I just want to say Sherry's out here throwing feet bait for Kate.
Oh,
yeah.
You gotta watch that shit.
Yeah.
Oof.
Kate will be all over that.
Oof. Jeez.
But no, this is the first time I'd ever seen the movie. And I, for some reason, I had never actually seen. I've seen Big Trouble in Little China, but not this. So like, I was able to get it done.
There you go.
Yeah, no. So this movie, one of my favorite parts about this movie is the theme. I don't know why.
Carpenter's
He's
always
looking.
he always does great music.
But that's
He
what I'm
does.
saying. Like they're great, but this one, I remember downloading. This is how old I am. I mean, I'm not as old as Emperor Goodwin, who is, but I remember downloading the MIDI file because I loved the song so much. It just, I don't know what it was. It was so unusual and
bop.
stuff, but it gets you into the movie and it's
Yeah.
awesome. But
Absolutely.
like it's such the fact that you have Ernest Borgnine, what's his name, John
Lee
Van
Van
Cleef.
Cleef.
Yeah, Lee Van Cleef, and freaking Isaac Hayes, and then
Yes.
Susan Hubley, she just made money off of being a hooker in the 80s. So
Yeah. Donald
Oh.
Pleasance.
playing
Donald
being a
Pleasance.
hooker. Sorry, Susan. Yeah, Donald Pleasance. Yeah.
Yeah. Buck Flowers,
Beans.
who's also in all the John Carpenter movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Harry Dean Stanton, the
Yeah,
only
Harry
famous
Dean
person
Stanton.
from
Oh.
Irvine, Kentucky.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
and John Carpenter's wife. Well, it wasn't at that point, but
Adrian
what's her name?
Barbeau.
Oh,
Adrian
Mhm.
Barbeau.
Oh my
Mhm.
goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a cake guy, but Adrian's geez,
I'm gonna-
There's two very good reasons to like Adrian.
Oh my
Yes.
God, Soul Assassin.
How come boobs aren't called cupcakes? That doesn't make
should
sense.
be.
It should.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
They
good
literally
name for
were.
him.
They were
You can
literally
start
wear
the
cups.
trend.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Spoke to a random lady. I love those cupcakes you got.
Mhm.
Well, that would have been easier for me to talk about Kylie Minogue because she ain't got no more cupcakes. So
What's up, Cambridge?
They are, but they're a cupcake.
Now they're just cups.
now they're like wax cupcakes. They're like
Yeah.
kind of for display. Yeah.
I figured Melvin would be asleep, honestly, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, I feel bad
Emo
being like, hey, join it. Was it like 2:30 a.m., 3 a.m. over in his time?
Yeah, it's
So-
about 3 right now. for him.
Yeah. But hey, maybe if we do Escape from LA? No, probably not.
He would actually show up for that.
He probably
I myself will not.
I love the end of Escape from LA because I kind of wish it would happen in real life. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like,
There are parts of that movie I actually do enjoy. It's just you kind of have to enjoy them ironically.
yeah, but the end is like, in 2026, let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's shut it
I've
all
also
down.
never seen
Shut
that
it all
film.
down.
You can skip that one.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a bunch
Cupcakes
of great
with cherry on
ideas
top.
executed
See,
horrible.
Jerry knows.
Don't you mean a pepperoni on top?
It is bad.
On a cupcake? No, we don't.
Yeah, why not?
No,
It is true. He did show up for
That's
True
a weird
True
cupcake.
Lies.
he did.
It's like a Ninja Turtle cupcake.
Was that the stream you also heard about his shoe story?
Oh yeah, about the motorcycle and the shoes. I think was
Yes.
was True Lies.
That's right. Yeah, that was a good time. We were talking about breakups, if I remember correctly.
No, it was
No?
homegirl cheated on him.
Oh, cheat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
And
Yeah.
so he was a bit liquored up and showed up at her house and broke in, and the boyfriend that was currently giving her the long hard one
The business.
was there, and Melvin considered knocking him the hell out, but didn't. He stole his shoes and his motorcycle instead.
God. So wait, I've shared a story with this person then.
You know, it's Melvin.
Okay. I know
His
nothing
shoes
about
and
this
his
person.
motorcycle.
Melvin
Did he-
deeply, man.
Yeah.
Was she dating like Saul Roseman? I lost my socks and my shoes, damn it.
She was dating Melvin. Unfortunately, she was fucking someone else. He showed up.
Yeah, we've all been there.
He did say he returned the motorcycle. He did not return the shoes.
Darn.
Man,
I never got my shoes back either.
And there we go.
What a story. I don't know if I've ever. Oh, I have to not stolen.
What a story, Mark.
What a story, Mark. Yeah, Melvin is a legend.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not.
Melvin deeply.
You're my favorite customer, blue collar. That's my favorite part of that
doggy.
ADR is the best.
Yeah. See, I'm mysterious. I don't go to the same liquor store. I go to every liquor store.
I quit
I
going.
would see the room
I
in
quit going
IMAX.
to stores, any store that calls me by my name. I'm like, we're done.
Yeah,
We got
I've been here
problems.
too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Kojo alerting us that John Carpenter's Ghost of Mars is available for free, and it's still overpriced.
And of all the stores to know you by name, it's a flower shop. How much of a simp was that guy?
Yeah.
Hey, Soul Assassin's
I don't know. I was
right
known by
questions.
name in another flower shop, but it was a different kind of flower.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Baker.
Absolutely.
What up,
Ooh.
Ed?
What's up, Ed?
Love making
What's
bread.
up, Aztec? How you doing? I did not see that clip of a fan asking John Carpenter what the hell happened with Escape from LA.
I saw
Oh
that.
no, I know. Yes, I
saw
did. Yeah. At the con. That was recent, right? It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Well-
it circulated recently.
Yeah.
Chill
Like I'll
on
say
the
is, he's
chill on based, by the way.
Carpenter.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like listening to him talk about movies. Like he's a massive stickler against just about everything.
Yeah.
But he's undeniably, he's an entertaining filmmaker. I do like watching his movies, but man, you're the only modern filmmaker he actually kind of likes is probably David Fincher.
Yeah. Carpenter is a bigger hater than me somehow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's impressive. But I think his best, like, if you're going to listen to Carpenter, make sure that it's him and Kurt Russell talking about a movie that they were involved with. Those are always good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just had to look up, Jed. You know, Escape from LA, the budget in that film was $50 million.
Yes.
It did 25.
And it shouldn't have done. It should have done
Shouldn't have
2.5.
been anywhere near that. Yeah.
It did 25 worldwide.
Should have did 2.5.
That's insane.
Boy.
That's terrible.
I still remember like the Rob Zombie song that always played during the trailers for it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Run, baby, run away. Run, baby, run, escape LA.
I love snake surfing and then they're playing the fuck was it?
Oh
That
God,
song?
yeah,
The Beach Boys.
yeah.
Yeah, he's surfing with what? Peter Fonda.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
And then we got Pam Grier as a tranny. Transmission.
Transmission. Yeah.
Yeah, transistors.
The Transformer, yes.
Transistor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 90s Coke
Trans
wasn't-
system.
Well, you got Bruce Campbell as a crazed plastic surgeon.
Dude, he's the Surgeon General of California.
Well,
yeah, but he gets to
Come
grope Valeria Galino. And I'm like, I was like,
you
I don't know who
jealous?
that was better for.
that was actually his pay.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, on paper, these sound like great ideas.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Okay, so the only cool
Some
part about this
do.
movie is the basketball scene where he's in the Olympic Stadium. He actually did that shit unassisted. Like he with a patch over his eye, hit a
Really?
full court shot.
So,
Yeah, it was like that's
That's
as a
great.
basketball player, that it's almost impossible not having depth perception.
I
And you hit a like an 80-foot shot. It's like that was the coolest part.
That's impressive.
The rest of it, is
Yeah.
like
The problem was they had him shooting baskets. That was the problem with that entire scene. It's like, what are we doing?
I'm gonna drink this movie watchable. Watch. Come on.
There's no amount of alcohol.
There really isn't. It gets worse actually.
Yes.
Because
It's
then you
worse?
feel like you belong in that world, and you're like, no, this is horrible.
No, this is
Like,
what kind of stupidity have I fallen into?
Didn't they say that they were going to do a remake of?
Of course.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is it Escape from LA or
It's
Escape
New
from
York.
Let's make Escape from Cleveland because they brought it up like 30 fucking times in that movie. They're like,
Mhm.
oh, I heard what happened in Cleveland. I heard what happened in
So it'd
Cleveland.
actually be
Like,
the perfect time for it. There's apparently a diarrhea outbreak in Cleveland right
Oh,
now.
there you go. Yeah.
There's a lot of things
Oh.
escaping Cleveland.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, mostly the people that live there. I've
I mean,
visited that city. Yeah.
They were going to do Escape from Detroit, but nobody has.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good luck.
apparently-
They're like, look, so we want to make this at least somewhat believable.
Yeah. Yeah.
according to Hollywood
Oh yeah,
Reporter,
and by the way, it's Zack Snyder who is supposed to be attached to write and direct
Oh,
the remake.
dude.
Gore just got.
So-
You know what?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So that's screwed.
I want to see Snake in slow motion.
The slowest motion. Zack Snyder with Rebel Moon when he did slow motion and then no, I'm going to do slow motion on slow motion. Oh my god.
I mean, I'll take Zach over
Disgusting.
James. I'll take Zach over James Gunn doing it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rebel Moon or Escape from LA?
It's Escape from LA.
Oh, I think I'm going to have to
That-
go for Escape from LA, but it's going to
Yeah.
be painful either way.
Mm.
Boy,
I mean,
tried to
Rebel
watch
Moon
Rebel
is at
Moon.
least
I fell asleep.
hilarious for me to point and laugh at the stupidity.
I saw Rebel Moon in theaters. I'm like, I didn't bring enough alcohol.
Why
Why
in
did you
the
watch it in theaters?
fuck did you go to a theater for that?
He has a pass.
Is that when you and Russ
Illegal
met up?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Oh, you just went there for hand stuff.
And we
I
were
know.
both drinking like we didn't bring enough
And
alcohol.
There was a hole in that popcorn bucket.
That's right. Both of them.
Who were we talking about last night in the ad stream with the popcorn bucket? He saw the Odyssey.
Oh God.
Jarbo.
Yeah, Matt Jarbo. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, where it
Yeah.
looked like he had cum stains on his shorts after watching the Odyssey.
Like I think
So
he said
bad.
he AI'd that on there, and I'm like, that's
I don't-
weird and
well,
gross.
first of
Even
all,
worse.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure I believe you. So
I don't think those are his cum stains, but that's the first thing.
That's AI.
It was someone else's.
It's only 3 days. It's only 3 days away, man.
Oh my god. Clearly he couldn't wait that long. So
he wanted to see the Cyclops with practical effects.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a tiny Cyclops.
I got your one-eyed monster right here.
Gore's such a sizist. God, yeah.
Gord is a size queen.
I've been told it's the
What's
thought
up,
that counts.
man stuff and man stains.
Ew.
Hey, we just started, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can join in on the fun.
We're just cooking. Just starting
Yeah.
to-
Whitey's like, if it's gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potatoes.
Jeez. Jeez.
Anyways, Escape from New York.
Yeah, getting back on topic. From a side tangent here. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just I haven't watched this in a while. It's probably been like maybe 10 years or so. But again, just thinking about the masculinity involved, and I do think for Snake, obviously he's not so much a hero, but a bit of an anti-hero. Obviously, I wouldn't say he's the moral idea.
I'd like to point out that he robbed the Fed, so yes, he is a hero.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's 100%.
And he's killed Russians. So
Yeah.
I mean, what more do we
Well,
need?
okay, so you can say he's more based than
Yeah, clearly. Yeah.
than a
He's
hero,
ultra
but-
based. Yeah.
Yeah, ultra based, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it is kind of hard to see you don't want to do that. But obviously, maybe landing in jail for life, not so much. But
Maybe leave the Fed alone. Good idea.
Not to say that they shouldn't be robbed, but he's obviously a bit detached. He's obviously criminalized because of what Hauk is reading down his records and whatnot. But And he's won the Purple Heart twice. He's a veteran, right? Like he does have a
War
strong
hero.
reputation. Yeah, he's a war hero.
Well,
so
do you win a Purple Heart? Isn't that just for getting injured in combat?
award
Yeah.
Yeah, you're awarded.
yeah.
What was
did
it?
I say
Was
one?
it what was the
Misspoke.
he gets was it the CMH for the youngest to ever get it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He's an interesting character though overall, especially in a world where the government is coercive. You have a very weak president. The whole city is
lampoon.
predatory. Yeah, he's worse than a used.
That's just Mitch McConnell.
I was gonna say, like, seriously, the president of the United States, Donald Pleasance, in this movie is more competent than the one we had last time.
That's true.
Say what you will.
What?
At least
hairy
he
legs.
Yeah. What? Duke in New York, #1. Oh, I love ice cream. Yeah, it's like. Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of appropriate that Carpenter's, like, when he was writing this and beginning to make this, Carter was the president.
Right.
Man.
It would be great
I
if
gotta
Isaac
say-
Hayes was playing somebody named Corn Pop. That'd be great.
That'd be awesome.
Dude, that'd have been
Corn Pop,
hilarious.
#1.
So I was thinking, so when granted, I had never seen this movie, not even a single clip of it before last night. All right.
Damn.
I watched this
Wow.
completely raw and cut, like make sure that I was watching the whole thing, paying attention. And this whole time I was thinking that Kurt Russell was David Hasselhoff. And I think that this would be a way better movie if it was David Hasselhoff.
The superior Nick Fury.
I could tell the BMO is German.
I was gonna say, Blue Collar and myself are like, can you please give me what you're drinking?
Talking
'Cause I
about
want-
freedom.
I just think it would have been funnier. That's about it. But
Well, that's
granted,
true.
this is not a movie for
Like
funniness.
David Hasselhoff would have been like if Escape from LA had starred David Hasselhoff.
That would have been perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Alternate
Yeah.
timelines.
Escape from East Germany, also with Hasselhoff.
So I was also expecting like Stanley Tucci to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
You've never played Metal Gear Solid? Like,
I have. I'm not a fan of Kojima, by the way, but
Oh,
I have
yeah.
played them.
you can't tell me you don't see Kurt Russell.
I do like the Metal Gear games.
I can
but that's
definitely
all I
see
like.
Kurt Russell.
Snake. It's not an accident. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Got a
take that back.
fucking
I also-
tattoo on him. That's why you know he's Snake.
Yep.
Yeah.
especially in Snake Eater. Like,
Well, when that happened, like when it finally shows him without his shirt on and he's got the snake tattoo, Cindy's like, Jesus Christ, he's got the tattoo. Oh, now it makes sense why he's called Snake.
Oh
Like,
my god.
That's why. Oh man. Well, I gotta be honest.
Kojima just ripping
I-
everything off.
Oh,
I just don't think
Yeah.
I like Kurt Russell as an actor.
Really?
I think-
I'll lay my case.
I think we should kick him.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
just
I
saying.
want to hear the case. I know it's going to be laughable, but go ahead, BMO.
He's the same person in every movie.
at least
He's
when
Every
not
movie I've ever
actually.
seen of Kurt Russell, you always know it's Kurt Russell because
Are-
he's trying to do the edgy voice.
Okay, so how many Kurt Russell movies have you seen?
two.
4.
Okay, 4. Name the 4.
Name the 4th. Tron.
He's not in Tron. What the fuck are
That's
you
the
talking-
joke.
Jesus.
No, I don't think he's joking.
I don't think BMO has actually seen Kurt Russell in anything other than this movie.
Look,
Ah,
YouTube
sound
has been
the thing.
around for over 20 years. You can't just make a shit take and then pretend like you're retarded. They played that one out.
You're
long
not
time.
Leon, okay? Like,
Yeah.
No, that's
Leon,
okay. I'll own it.
Leon isn't here right now,
For
man.
Twitch.
Mhm.
Even for Twitch, I don't even have a Twitch.
exactly.
I do after that joke.
Zinger, zinger.
Oh man.
But I think I was just really tired of I'm just talking like this the whole time. It doesn't, I can't emote at all.
So
I mean-
the thing is that Carpenter's direction to him was do Clint Eastwood from the Man with No Name movies.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Okay, that lines
Hold
up.
on, let me hire
I mean, he
Levon
doesn't-
Cleef while I'm at it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
like,
leave
he
it
doesn't-
leave. Yeah.
He doesn't act this way in The Thing. He doesn't act this way in Tombstone. This
Yeah,
is
I've
Soldier,
actually never
pretty
seen
much-
Tombstone.
Elvis.
wow.
I do
I
admit,
love Soldier Act.
when I was watching Kurt Russell Predator, his performance was kind of weak.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
This is worse than Sammy's take on Bill Paxton.
Yeah, he didn't act like this in Breakdown, or I mean,
Yeah.
he's
Big Trouble in Little China. He's playing John Wayne.
Yeah.
Also a Carpenter direction.
AJ's
He's also
take
not at
is
all
the-
like
is
this
the
in that
worst.
episode of Lost in Space he's in.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like 9. So
AJ does.
Of course,
have
he
the
wouldn't
worst
be the
take,
same if he's
though.
9.
how do you know?
Oh,
You've
yeah,
never seen a
true.
9-year-old
Yeah.
act like Snake Plissken?
No, definitely not.
You never
Definitely
seen
not.
Tombstone?
I did watch Lost in Space though.
You ever seen
growing up.
Tombstone?
Never.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, you got to. I just watched it recently, like
Whoa.
within the
I'll
past
add it
year
to the
and a
list,
half.
I suppose.
It's
Wow.
So
so good.
I'll be curious to see if you overrate it as much as most people do. I mean, it is a good movie. Don't get me wrong, but it's
Yeah.
everybody who
Oh.
says, "Oh, it's my
Not
favorite Western
accurate.
ever," and I'm like,
Oh.
"Okay, we get it. You've
No.
seen one Western."
Yeah, it's tell me you've only seen one or maybe 2 westerns.
Yeah.
For Leon not
less
being
than a
here, there's a
handful.
lot of fucking Leons on the panel right now. So.
Tombstone is by no means the best Western. It's not even top 10. I'm
It's
sorry.
not- no,
it's a
it's
good
not.
movie. I like it. It is a good
Yeah, the
movie.
top one is the
But it
remake
is-
of True Grit, right?
I
mean, that is a good movie, but-
It's a good movie, but
Yeah, I do like it. And then we've talked about actually covering it on here.
Tombstone
Yeah.
is an entry level Western. It is
Yeah.
entry level, and it's a
Yeah.
good entry level. But there are a lot of great Westerns that are so much better.
We discussed one recently, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You should
Yeah.
probably watch Josie Wales, though.
yeah, the outlaw
Wales.
Josie Wales is absolutely kicking the shit out of Tombstone.
Yeah,
Oh
overrated.
yeah,
Yeah.
That old movie.
a
It
lot
is
of Eastwood Westerns really do.
Yes.
Yeah. That is true. I'd say
Even when they rip off of Akira Kurosawa, they're
Hey.
still better.
Gord King, we now became friends. I'm a Kira Kurosawa, like, yes.
Oh
love
yeah,
Akira
I
Kurosawa.
adore. I absolutely.
Yeah, he
adore it.
basically like said, "Well, that's a great movie, except you
It's-
stole it from me." Yeah,
It's my movie.
Well,
that's
which is
literally what
fine
he said.
because
He sued him.
Akira
Yeah.
Kurosawa stole from John Ford
Don't befriend
let
him.
and admitted it.
just a lot of sharing and homage odes to.
Imitation is the
Yeah,
best
imitation
form of
is
flattery.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, no, for sure.
There is
It's
a
like-
term in artistry. It's called "good artists borrow, great artists steal."
Yeah.
Or
That's just
yes,
how it is.
exactly.
True.
Yep.
There's
Yep.
another term called copyright infringement.
Remember, I heard that term from Vanilla Ice. Told me that too.
Yeah.
It's
That worked out well for him.
yeah. There's a I forget who started this riff, but there's a riff in some like metalcore bands where it's the same riff that gets played, and there's just a slight key like key change or octave pitch difference, or even like one string difference in this particular riff. But there's like
Is
10
it the kill
bands.
switch engage? Like, is it that genty riff?
No, it's a band called Chiodos had this one riff. I forget what song it was, but this is going back like to 2000, like literally 20 years ago, when these riffs started to kind of repeat itself. The same thing though. I'm like, all these bands know of each other, probably have had to have heard these songs before, and then they. I mean, I don't ever recall hearing or seeing any sort of copyright infringement, but it's just slightly different. So I'm like, man, they
You know what sounds
definitely stole that. But yeah,
Nothing wrong with
that. It's flattery, you know. Like, hey, man, that's a cool riff. I'm gonna borrow it and change it just a teensy weensy, and make it my own. So it's cool. I mean, it's fine. I as a drummer, I always found it interesting because, I mean, the amount of drum beats that are out there that obviously, like, you could just say like this drum pattern would fit on 10 different songs from 10 different artists in different genres, but you can never claim like absolute copyright at that point because of everything else that's laid onto it. So, but
Yeah, I mean, unless you're talking about what I think Daniel Picaro from Toto, he would like play like shit like way out of timing and stuff like that. Like if you're talking about Toto or like some other 80s bands, 70s bands, like there's some legitimate ones. Like I think if you can impersonate it and steal it, you should own it. Because but there are certain things that are like so like it's so rudimentary. There's a reason why you can't like copyright smells.
Yeah.
You can't copyright, otherwise why
Watch
would we
them.
would- yeah.
So it's like Don't test me.
That there,
Four
you
to
just
the
get away
floor
with-
drum beat. No, I'm afraid that existed way before. Prior art is going to be centuries.
Copyright all of 3/4 time.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You could say, well, I was inspired by this riff.
According to Africa, they're gonna be like, really? Like, really? You play drums, huh? Okay, dude.
Wait,
Hold on, we're trying to invent wheels here, but we'll get back to you.
Yeah.
just
We
think
made the
about
drum.
that,
We just couldn't put it sideways and hook it up to a cart.
We don't know how to
reggaeton
pull
beat,
things behind
man.
living creatures, but we'll get back to you.
Yeah.
So,
The reggaeton beat, the doom, that doom, that doom, that doom, that dude, like that is everywhere. Zero copyright infringement.
I kind of feel
Hey.
like whatever smell
It's
came
also-
out of Blue when he mixed alcohol with like workout like powder, whatever came out of him that day, he might be able to copy.
That could have, yeah.
I don't want to know what came out of him.
The government actually has the patent on that now.
I like the fact my house is fly free and roach free.
Yeah.
You're doing better than Asmongold, Blue.
I mean, maybe that's how you
Come on.
market it, as a repellent.
Yeah.
and all of his drop ceiling dissolved immediately. Yeah. So.
The ceiling dropped again.
Oh man. Well, let's get into some of these characters here. If you're new here, we talk about some traits and all that kind of jazz. For every character, we talk about the rating, 1 to 10, kind of give it a nice little score between the affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration here. And first person we're going to be talking about is Mr. President. Who?
Pick the best picture too, because he looks
Oh,
the most
absolutely.
like
I'm
Alex
like, there's
Jones
nothing
in
better than this picture.
No.
That was actually
Oh.
really nice of you, Nick, to already assign the ratings that we're going to give him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know. I was like, I'm like, hey, you know what? Well, we're just going to start up at a 1 and either go up, but he's exact where he needs to be.
I mean,
Makes it very easy.
I'm disappointed you didn't pick the one where he was wearing the wig.
Oh, that was very nice. But like, he truly looks like Alex Jones in this picture.
He does.
The man in the frog
kind of
skipped
retarded.
me.
I'm kind of a coward. I actually,
It's Alex Jones right after seeing one of the ceremonies with the Illuminati. He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
listen, the UFOs are real. I've seen them. I swear to God.
He
seen
just saw them
files.
right there in that picture. You can see it.
That's why I'm so terrified.
I just met the Duke of New York. I'm going to tell you. I don't want to. Oh, wait, well, hold on. He's A number 1. Okay.
Yeah.
You got the adrenochrome.
It's a fancy car he got here. Mind if I spray it with bullets?
He saved me from that cab driver. He's kind of gay. Ernest
Yeah.
Borgnine.
There's a secret coalition of dukes and cab drivers and prostitutes and underground cannibals. They're going to take
I
over
thought
New
I
York
saw him in
City.
the 50s. And I was like, I think I noticed you. And he kept playing this stupid song over and over again.
He just points at the jester next to the Duke, and he's like, "That man is trying to be David Bowie."
The jester is about like my
Yeah.
favorite character.
There's a guy shooting at me with light fixtures
Oh,
on his
yeah.
car.
Exactly. Some chandeliers.
Jamma for $2 says, I would vote for Donald Pleasance.
The only man, he would be a president that drinks more than blue
It
collar.
depends on the election.
That is also true.
Yeah, who is the opponent?
Exactly.
Is it
Like, is he
Corn
running
Pop?
against a woman? Okay, I'll vote for him. But
Michael Myers. If he's running against Michael Myers, okay, let's make it happen.
no, I might vote for Michael Myers. He can take care
That's
of
true.
the
Yeah,
problem.
this is
Hope
for
I
Jam.
loved him in Wayne's World.
yeah.
You looking at?
That
What a
dramatic pause,
Great
dude.
scene.
And he actually keeps the limp the rest of the movie, unlike some other
Yeah.
movies that forget that kind of thing.
He switches legs twice in the movie, though.
That's forgivable.
Yeah, that's fine because at least
I think
yeah,
when
the
you're
rest of the
favoring
movie-
the good leg for long enough, it's like I'm going to start limping on this one now a little bit.
Yeah.
Then
It's
I'm
like
like,
getting
okay.
tired.
yeah, I do remember that, Waylon. R.I.P.
Oh, yes.
Roach.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it,
Vex
Vex.
is a Roach
There you go.
serial killer because she then also
Froze one.
froze one.
I still have his picture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there he is.
Mm-hmm.
That's his buddies coming to avenge him.
Yeah.
Yeah, she will come get you in Canada. Yeah, she.
Yeah. One of ours, we take 2 of yours.
We'll multiply. You won't even see us coming. Yeah. Snake Plissken is great.
I mean, they are the most masculine of insects. They literally are called cockroaches.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They weren't called.
Yeah. And they're not easily killable.
Does that
But
mean
are
the best dog
cockroaches
is the
gay? I've
Cocker
never heard of a
Spaniel?
vagroach. So
That's true.
True.
Yeah. That's so roach. I didn't know this roach emoji. Amazing.
You're gonna nick it's at the hour and 15 mark.
What is this?
The mo-
Oh yeah, his wig.
I mean, a couple more of these. Fucking...
Okay, can we settle this right now? Is Harry Dean Stanton not the ugliest motherfucker that's ever lived?
how dare you?
Like,
That man is a treasure.
yeah, he is a treasure, but he's ugly as hell. The man has been 80 years old his entire life.
He was born 80. That's true.
Yeah,
Uh,
like, dude, he was like 37 in this movie. and I'm not
You have to
even shitting
understand
you.
something. Harry Dean Stanton was born in Irvine, Kentucky, and I've been to Irvine, Kentucky a few times. My sister used to live there, and there are two things that county is famous for: Harry Dean Stanton and meth. So that is
I
it.
mean,
This is not a coincidence, by the way.
It is not a
yeah, I was gonna
coincidence.
say, yeah.
So he escaped a place arguably worse than New York.
Damn Benjamin Button disease there. Except
Mhm.
except he didn't go backwards.
That's amazing to me that Harry Dean Stanton, Johnny Depp, and Brad Pitt all came from the same state. And
So did
shit you
Jennifer
not.
Lawrence. So did George Clooney. I'm a Kentuckian. We have a lot of celebrities from here. George
That's
Clooney's
crazy.
from here. Michael Shannon's from here. There's quite a few Kentuckians
Oh,
in
yeah.
Hollywood.
Well, Jennifer Lawrence, like the thing about inbreeding is with women, like they'll dodge the bullet. They could have like all the same parents for like 3 generations, and they'll still pop out like a hot chick.
No, Phoebe
Like,
Waller
man,
Bridge
it's
would
just-
like a word with you.
Yeah.
That's
There's
a
something about that.
Habsburg
There's
right
something
there.
about those 2X chromosomes where they just dodge the bullets.
No,
like,
Phoebe Waller Bridge is
yeah.
definitely Habsburg. She's got that Habsburg chin, and it's not going away.
I mean, Jennifer
If you
Lawrence,
buried her up to her neck and just asked somebody where you were, you think you were on Easter Island.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
Damn.
Big as
yeah.
stupid as head, yeah.
Or,
I'd also,
Oh, Brad Pitt.
but
I'm
also-
sorry.
or you were on the set of The Godfather when they put the horse head in the bed.
I know where
I'd
he's not
also-
from, Nebraska, where they
I would also
have
like
the
to point out that
attractive
Tom
men.
Cruise went to high school in Kentucky.
hey,
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
He went to St. X.
mean-
Interesting.
he learned how to be an action star from Jennifer Lawrence.
Well, I mean, she was the first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Adam was literally taken from Jennifer Lawrence's rib.
Yes.
Can't teach somebody.
What are you saying, Mo?
I'm just saying, like, the rating is perfect. I don't know who said it at the beginning, but yeah, this
Yeah,
is
no,
exactly.
yeah.
we don't need to
Yeah.
adjust anything at all. Unfortunately, but hey, it works for
Okay.
for
So I'll give him a 2 for aspiration because he got his finger cut off and he didn't give up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
what would he have given up? I mean,
The booty.
well, I'm not convinced he didn't.
Yeah. I
Hey,
mean,
that
there was
still
the
could have
wig.
happened.
There was the wig. Yeah.
I mean, look at that face. Something's been up there,
yeah.
This is
and
the way.
recently.
Not again. Not again.
You
You're
cannot
gonna
see
cut
what
my
he
other
can
pinky
see.
finger.
Hey, they cut off my finger, but I didn't give up to the cabal. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason he had him in a wig.
So wait, this was just Alex Jones in Bohemian Grove.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That makes this movie like 11 times better.
Meek is playing DMC.
Ooh.
That game's so old. Gosh.
Well, which one though?
Yeah,
What's
no,
wrong
Which
with
one?
it being old?
That game's
I'm-
so old.
I'm-
How old is this movie
I'm
again,
kidding.
Nick?
It's
Huh?
81.
How old is this movie?
81.
This movie?
What,
81.
It's 45 years old.
Yeah,
Okay.
45.
Raise your hand if you're alive in this movie.
Or Street Fighter.
I was alive.
What's release
I
date?
wasn't.
I was not alive yet.
I was
I
not
was
alive.
not. I was not yet.
What was it? The release date for this Jay?
Goodwin helped supervise this movie, and he gave his
That's true.
reactions. John Carpenter didn't quite listen
No.
to a certain extent, but
Do you think John
I told
Carpenter
him
thinks you're
including
arrogant?
the World Towers was a bad idea.
Shoot,
You
Josh,
don't know what's
I kind of
coming.
feel dumb now. I actually feel a little bit dumb now. We've been talking about. I talked about stars from Kentucky. Carpenter was literally raised in Kentucky.
There you go.
That's hilarious.
So
yeah, like, what couldn't this movie be almost a little bit of a sacred prophecy?
Dude, this wasn't predicting future New York. It was talking about current New York when it came out
Oh my goodness, Times Square in the 80s. Holy
That's
shit!
true.
in
Like-
the 70s. Jesus, there's a reason Death Wish was made.
It's crazy. This came out actually on July 10th, so I was born in August. But yeah, we're 3 days past the 45th anniversary.
Have to get up at
Shit.
Yeah,
What
later,
time?
later beans.
That's a new time that I'm just
Oh,
referring
no,
to.
no, it's not. No, I've definitely had to get up at fuck you o'clock.
Hey, that is not a departure. That is not a have a good night. That is like evening, gents. I could still be here.
I know.
It's okay.
Sounds semi like Irish.
That's
Like
no,
Irish
that's a
goodbye.
recognition that
Yeah, that's
nah,
fair.
this time has passed.
Yeah. Later, beans. Have a good day to work. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Don't get
On
yourself
stream.
fired.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will say this. I have said shit. You could probably surmise from this stream already that people that have been asleep or should have been asleep for about an hour or two, surprisingly, are wide awake when I say something they disagree with. So,
That's how it
I don't know
happens.
if you guys have. This is a thing called streaming. People disagree with you and will be awake at all.
Oh
times
yes.
to let you
Oh,
know that you're stupid. So,
I don't
like-
really consider them people if they disagree with me.
No wonder you don't want me here.
so we'll see you later, Beans. Enjoy.
Later, beans.
That's why I stopped disagreeing with Goodwin because he just he
Night,
redefined my 80s
That's
nostalgia.
right.
Like,
I was a little thrown off. I thought Nick said beads just now, and I was like, "Excuse me."
No, we're throwing beats.
Who are you calling beads?
Good night, beans.
He's just talking about
somebody lift their
the-
top
your
again.
beans.
I was
Oh,
just.
night beads. It's like, whoa. Is that
Make
is
them
that,
like a
what
lawnmower.
is that what the president was introduced to?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Not
look
those
on his
beats.
face when they brought out the night
They
beats.
pulled the night bead.
Here are the night beans, Mr. President. No, I don't want those again. It's
Yeah.
a Mardi Gras.
The globalists would want me to put this inside myself.
Yeah. Anything else to say about the
I will say it was that the president, unlike a lot of politicians, does have the ability to learn. Because he did learn that the Duke
At
is
the
a
end.
number one. That already puts him way ahead of a lot of politicians that we have to deal with these days.
Very
Yeah,
true.
he definitely went a little insane with that gun at the end. He was like, "The Duke, the Duke, the Duke."
You're the Duke. Yeah, the
do-
Duke.
I do find it funny that a black guy is calling himself a number one after the steak sauce.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a brown
Jesus
sauce, like a lot of them. Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, dude,
I
like
don't
a
know.
one.
Clearly, he doesn't have a fear of guns like a lot of politicians. He's able to fire that M16 quite
Dude,
Oh yeah,
don't get me started on the freaking guns in this movie. They're ridiculous.
well.
mhm.
And
I
now
think
it's
you
what
mean
makes it
amazing.
Yeah.
I was like, "Why is that an
Ridiculously
Uzi
good.
with a weird modified silencer? What the fuck is that?"
Because it's not an Uzi, it's a Mac 10.
Say,
Oh, there's a very little difference. Come on,
No, that's actually that silencer was actually available for the Mac 10.
that is crazy.
Yep, because there's no front
crazy
handguard
awesome.
on it.
What?
So the silencer was the front handguard. Yeah, that
Oh
was
my
made.
gosh.
That was made to compete with I believe it was Swedish submachine gun that we used in Vietnam, and so Mac they had the Mac 10 and the Mac 11 that they tried to sell, and sadly Vietnam ended for them.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Now putting a scope on a Mac 10, that's
Little-
what's
little
hilarious.
It's like putting a scope on a revolver, a six shot.
But hey, you know what?
No,
I'm
that
sure there's
actually
people-
works because there are people that hunt with them. Putting a scope on a Mac 10 is like putting a scope on a garden hose.
You could put you put a scope on a Mac 10 in Call of Duty, and I'm sure people have.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, it's not that wild to see in this movie.
Yep.
So, it's a good segue from character to character here.
Yeah, the Duke! Yeah, the Duke! Yeah, the Duke!
It almost sounds like he says, "Yabba-doo."
It could have been. Donald Pleasance was a notorious alcoholic, so
racist bastard.
Hey, shot like the black
okay,
eye
this
and
is
power.
tens across the board here for the Duke. I mean, I don't know what we're talking about.
And he's a chef too.
Yeah.
I was just putting him here at once.
Come on.
I'm not
Hello,
saying he
children.
is per
Yeah,
se,
the Duke
but-
walks in. Hello, chillins.
Hello, children. I'm gonna cut off the president's finger today.
It's Salisbury Steak Day.
Oh, my little crackers.
Whoa.
Oh,
Little
Chef's
crackers.
really afraid of ghosts.
So anyway, he started blasted.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a good shot
Yeah,
until the end of the movie.
that's true. I mean, for the Duke, obviously, I don't know. I mean, obviously, he's
He's a
he's
Duke in
devolved
New
into
York. Come on.
tyranny in after society collapsed. So
He's got a hard job, man.
Yeah.
well, look, he's got power. He's got followers.
I liked his Lincoln.
He's got physical dominance.
He's got a baritone
Um,
voice. Come on.
Yeah. It's Isaac Hayes.
People respect him.
He has some great music.
He has a throw a tie,
Yeah.
built on fear more than anything.
Got chocolate salted balls.
Kind of, I wouldn't say he's
Hey, everybody. have a seat.
Honorable.
Yeah.
Honorable.
I don't
he's
know.
I don't
not
like calling
very
him
honorable.
honorable.
Well,
Oh, okay.
He does tend to, when he tells you he's going to kill you, he does.
Truthful, yeah, he's a man of true words. I will kill you, but
Okay, look, it's all about context. This
Mm.
is the only area that this man could exist. All right, he could
true.
exist in the oppressive, like tyrannical outside world, which I would rather live in the New York colony than live in an America that is so like overwatched that you can't do anything, because you can't drink, can't do like things like that. The Duke, it took advantage of the situation and he took over a hellscape, and he is the highest ranking man that commands the respect of all around him. Nobody takes a shot at him. Nobody does anything well, except for the president of the United States. But I digress. But he cemented himself as the leader of the entirety of the island of New York. So
The anarchist's paradise. of
Yeah.
New York.
So
Mhm.
I dare say, he is in this situation. He's not trying to he's not the dictator of the United States. He is the ruler. He's ruling in hell.
Well, not only that, he is going
Yeah.
to lead his people to freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
maybe, yeah.
they're trying to vilify him. I think the Duke gets a bad rap because the rest of America is a shithole.
Yeah, I think it's all propaganda against
Yeah,
the
it's all
Duke, really. Yeah.
It's all propaganda. I mean, and then we find out the Duke is a Scientologist, but that's
That was
Ah,
What?
Yeah.
I digress.
The man's
Yeah.
not
Uh,
perfect.
but-
He's got flaws.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got flaws, but I think this guy deserves at least an 8 in 2 categories.
No
you
soul
tell.
assassin. I'm sorry, but that leader got shot. He did.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the Duke is
What
What?
would you give him, Mo, for ratings?
affirmation 10. I mean, he
Yeah.
overtook a criminal colony that is the size of New York, and he's still dressed like that.
Yeah. There were
He drove
literal
around in a car like
cannibals
that.
in the sewers, and yet the Duke is still in charge.
Yes.
True.
With Ernest Borgnine on the streets, trying to mog as hard as he has, Isaac Hayes is still like owning him. So
Yeah, because he's
Uh,
like, you don't cross the Duke. Everybody knows that. You cross the Duke and you're dead. And he immediately runs for his taxi and he's out of here. He leaves
Mhm.
Brain and everybody else. Fuck them bitches. They mess with the Duke.
so we're gonna go with I would like to say 8s across the board. 8.
Okay.
I think that given the circumstances and considering how how bureaucratic and stupid the world is right now, whether or not you agree or disagree with how people are controlling inside that sphere, the fact that he's in an anarchist society and he's doing as well as he is, and he's got everybody behind him. Look at everybody behind him. They're looking the same direction he is. They're not looking at him trying to stab him in the neck. So
Yeah.
I have a
Follow
question.
him.
saying,
They're loyal
eight.
to him.
8s.
I'm saying he actually has authority and respect. I said it jokingly, but like he actually really does. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, they
no
fear
one's
him.
tried to
That's
kill
for
him,
sure.
Yeah.
and they probably could have multiple times, right?
And he's got a diverse crowd, even for this picture.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
yeah.
He's got a black
Sure.
guy with an afro and a white guy
I mean,
with an
he
afro.
even has
that's
a
hard to find.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
There's a woman that's behind him. I think I can cut her off, but you know,
He's not asking for reparations. Come on.
He has a boyfriend that looks like one of those pixies that you used to put on the end of your pencil and swirl real
Very
hard
true.
and watch the hair
I
go
mean,
crazy. Yeah.
Zax brings up a point though here. The Duke is the Duke a DEI higher?
No. He's got there by merit.
He's a DEI
Mm.
conqueror.
Yeah, he got there by merit. And nobody put him in
Sees
position.
Zach showing his racism.
Yeah.
He's not a DEI hire. He's a DEI Heimler. So.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But I do have a question for you, Mo. On the aspiration front, are you saying that as someone who, if you were put in that situation, you would aspire to be like the Duke, or are you aspiring to be like the Duke right now?
On advice of counsel, I wouldn't answer. I would plead the fifth on that, Mo. Just saying. That's,
At the advice of my counsel, Emperor Goodwin, which apparently I picked the wrong fucking council.
Yep. Well, I was
I can
in
see the inspiration.
range.
I can see.
I
the
would like to get a
affirmation.
public defender.
Look,
But-
he was there during the Constitution, Mo. Come on, he signed it.
The footnote that has a
I
little
tried to,
penis
but
next
John
to it is
Hancock
him.
took all the fucking room.
No, but
That's
I'm just
above our
saying,
flesh
it's
pants.
all about what you've been dealt with. Like, who the hell is going to climb those walls? You know?
That's
Ooh.
true.
Yeah, they basically put them there, and I guarantee you, like with anything else, it's just like basically it's Australia, you know. So
It's an
I would have,
comparison.
you know, so he has to deal with the world and the hand he's been dealt. He can't leave, so he's got to climb the ladder in a hellscape, and he's done the best job he can.
And he's going to
Okay.
leave, and he's going to bring everybody with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's trying to be a leader more so than the president. So
Exactly. Yeah.
you know, while the president is ones across the board, I think he deserves eights. I don't think he's the most aspirational. He's still got some evil in him, which kind of brought him to the top. So, you know, when you're in a toxic society, in a toxic environment, like a literal toxic environment, not the bull crap that the blue hairs put out here.
A
nowadays.
toxic male environment.
Yeah, toxic male
Yeah.
environment, which, you know, is really cool here. But you know, the fact I would say eights across the board. I think he's got room.
Okay.
He's got room to work with. He should have just, you know, kind of finished his target practice with the president, because obviously it didn't end well for him. So
Right.
he's a little too nice. But yeah, eights across the board for me. 888.
I mean, Mo's right.
Well, he was trying to leverage with
Yeah.
with him,
Yeah.
so.
I mean, Mo makes a point. I mean, like in this world, crime is up 400%. What do you expect for a poor guy?
I mean, it's just back to 97.
Yeah.
Yeah.
97 numbers. That's all there it's back to.
Yeah,
right?
that's all it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and those kind of like like we watch movies like Dread, where they're like, we can only arrest 6% of the offenders. In today's world, in our big cities, it's only 4 or 5%. So like Dread is like actually
That's
taking
laughable.
care of work. Yeah,
Yeah.
Like we listen to those numbers, that sounds awful. It's like worse in our current system, you know. So in this system, it's like, you know, like the America is just like it is like a technological what do you call it? It's
A security state.
it's a security state. It's an anti-state. So it's like exactly what we're expecting is supposed to happen.
It's China.
This place is way this movie is way ahead of its time. Like way ahead of its time.
He's
In
not wrong.
81 they figured this out, you know. So I think the Duke gets a lot of guff. I think he should have, you know, had a little more fun with the president, and I think he should have been a little more forceful, because if he was like a 10 across the board, they'd be climbing that wall and not Snake Plissken. They would have found that drone he landed with and ended him right there. So
Well,
True. Yeah.
it's funny though, because you've kind of convinced me a bit on like the good parts of this character, more or less. But also I feel like this movie, it was missing like 40 more minutes or 30 more minutes to give more context to what's going on. Just so we could see more of that. But from one Mo to another, I would actually give, like, aspiration wise, I'd give it a 5, No, actually 6, and then plus 1 point for each chandelier on that car.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
that's what I aspire to have. All right.
exactly,
Mhm.
exactly.
That car is exactly what I want
Yeah.
because it's ridiculous.
It's very unique.
Are we rating the car?
The
car's a 10.
He owns the
Yeah,
car.
car's
I mean, yeah,
flawless.
Clearly,
The car-
it is inseparable from the Duke.
No, if you don't rate this a 10, if you don't rate the car a 10, then you're
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're
Yeah.
doing. You have a
Automatic.
disco ball hanging from the rearview mirror, and you have chandeliers.
And a nice engine too.
Yeah, I mean that was a 70s Cadillac. That's probably a 500 in that
Mhm.
thing. So let's go.
Yeah. Yep. Blue, what about you? What about ratings for
I
the
mean,
Duke?
It could be my 4 vodka and Pepsi, but Mo has me sold, so I can't disagree with anything he said.
I mean, I feel like we have to move
I need to lead a
aspiration up to a
revolution right
9
now.
for the car.
I'm going to leave my link in the chat, my link tree / Mo's Revolution.
Yeah,
I wanna move
It
aspiration
sounds
up
better
to
the more you
The
drink.
Church of Moology.
Yeah. As I said before, I mean, the Duke, he does have delicious chocolate salty ball.
Momenism.
All I got to say is, if I ever get arrested, I'm going to tell them I'm a Zambinista.
Momenism.
Momenism. Yep.
I know exactly what I'm going to call my members now. I've been floating around.
Yeah.
Moments.
Everyone said-
Moments.
These guys said, Nick, I mean,
Moments.
The Moments or the Zambinistas. Let's go.
Just
The Book of
imagine like
Moment.
the podcast. The
Book of
podcast is
Moments.
moment.
Yep. Your chat's the Moment Tabernacle chat.
There we go.
News in a moment.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Nick, he's right.
Insane.
Considering
Thank you guys. I will not attribute any of your suggestions to my success. I will just take it for my own.
Exactly. I claim that you brought it up, as any good leader does.
And then when I
Yeah.
make the money, I'm going to pay Nick to delete this video.
Delete the evidence.
Yeah.
Yes.
Never happened.
These are great discussions between friends offline. You know?
It's gonna hit
Yeah.
the 666 on the remote, and the
That's
MPO's
the
gonna
end
knock
of it.
out the
Yeah,
stream.
everything blows up.
Nobody knew.
Lots to learn from Goodwin on Tuesdays. I definitely say all my prison stories to Goodwin offline that no one's watching that can be used against me.
Yeah, that's definitely the best bet. Unfortunately, you forget to turn the stream off when you do that.
And then I'm going to get out ahead of Emperor Goodwin. I'm going to make a magic 8-ball like that says everything sucks.
Yes.
You know, like when I ask it a question, like, should I marry this woman? She seems really cool.
Are
Like,
you
just-
high?
And no, everything sucks. Like,
She sucks.
I'm old. This sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. It sucks.
Also, I'll
It-
ask, are you high? Why are you stupid? I mean, I can give you all the answers.
What?
They all add up to this sucks. But
Sometimes I still giggle when, like, in our group chat, Nadia told Gore King, like, Amadeus is so boring. And Gore King just responded with the meme saying, I'll kill you.
yes.
I'll kill you.
If you don't like Amadeus, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It was
that's
so
me
fun.
with the Ronald Reagan slap
I love
clip
that
that I
movie so
used.
much.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite movie.
Oh, Amadeus is great.
Yeah, that's why I don't think she ever saw it.
Oh, she did.
Oh, yeah,
did.
it was boring.
She was high when she did.
Yeah, it was just
No,
shrooms,
her
so it
take
doesn't
is
count.
why her take is why I believe she saw it, because
Yeah.
only that kind of take could spur forth from her.
Yes, yes,
Mm,
yes.
okay,
It's right here, Nick. I got the car.
that's fair. What's that?
I got
Oh, the car?
Yeah. Look at that. Ugh.
That's
Mm.
it.
Dude.
Be it-
Oh,
baby.
that's not in
Wait.
its best shape. Let's
Yeah.
we
That's
need
sort
the
of
promenade.
theory, right?
We
It
need
hits
the
a prostitute.
promenade.
Yeah, you need
right.
it when he's coming over to Brains.
Wait a
the
second.
first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I'll
When
look it
when
up.
when,
Alright.
when
He's gonna stare at Adrian Barbeau's tits.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Still.
Cabbie's like, I can. Oh, what does Cabbie say? He's like, I know that engine anyway, or something like that, and
That's the Duke. It's the sound. I know the sound of his engines anyway.
yeah,
Yeah.
he just runs
That's
away.
what you shoot at the car.
As he's
The
listening
bridge.
to Bandstand. That's
Da, 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 da.
I'm like, literally, I want Snake to put one back of his head. I wanted him to be a current Uber passenger in
Mayo.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, at least he could have put him like bopping with us at the Savoy or something like that. Come on, let's
Mhm.
mix it up a bit. That is at least a decent drum solo.
I hated it every time they were in that car with her in his Sport 9. I hope it would. I don't want to say Vic Morrow, but anyways.
Oh, you wanted a helicopter accident?
Yeah,
Oh,
I wanted
good,
a
Nick.
helicopter to crash into that car. Yes.
Right there. That's a good shot.
Yes.
There,
There it
yes.
is. He's got the hydraulics in the back. Let's
About
go.
half a second rate. There.
That's why it gets those 2 points.
Exactly.
That shit
And
is awesome.
Actually, it deserves another point because it's a hatchback.
Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom,
mean,
Hatchback.
how is
It's
his
not a
aspiration
hatchback.
not a 10? He literally invented chandelier maxing.
boom. Exactly.
The only hatchback that was in play in this time in America was the Pinto, and it blew up. Like, what do they say? The
Chevette,
rear bumper was made of flint. Yeah.
No, it was the gasoline tank was behind the body frame, so it was like
Yeah.
when you hit it in the back. Yeah, you hit
I
the
mean, Jay,
tank
I
first.
don't want how I don't know how those chandeliers are powered. I don't want to know.
by Isaac Hayes' awesomeness.
Exactly.
Donald Pleasance's missing finger.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't understand the power of Donald.
They just
Pleasance.
hooked it up to the alternator, and
Yeah, it was 120 proof, and it's,
oh, he's
Is
got
that-
walls. He's got wall sconces on the opera windows. Let's go.
He should have made the finger like his hood ornament. That would have been
yes, yes.
Mhm.
Well, no, he's going to use Snake Plissken's head as his
great.
ornament.
Oh yeah, yeah.
His best man will be with from the neck up on the hood of my car.
So, would you say we're gonna keep him here or move him up, Gordon Goodwin? What do you think?
I mean, I think the car is enough to move aspiration up to a 9 or 10.
Yeah, I mean, who among us doesn't want the mid '70s Cadillac with chandeliers and
I mean-
hydraulics in the rear?
Donald
I
Pleasance
mean,
may
at
have
that
shot him.
time, absolutely. I don't know.
Yeah.
about
I mean,
now,
Donald
but-
Pleasance might have
Oh,
shot him at the end,
Please,
but
I'll
he
rock-
will
I'll
never.
rock that car right now. I got no problems with that.
Whenever the president gets into, rides in his next motorcade, he will remember getting absolutely mogged.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
will never leave
yeah.
him.
The Beast ain't got nothing on the Duke's car.
Mhm.
you know what the great thing about that car is? It could be full hood or full hillbilly, and it would be great. You can have hydraulics on that thing with Snake Plissken's head on the front, or
Yes.
you could have a Longhorn on
Yes,
that and have it
Yes.
be a convertible. And it's like it's literally it's the DEI of cars. It's no, honestly, it's the America of cars. Any Cadillac, you can
It's true.
do
so
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
What
I
was
want
your-
that car. I want to take that to MegaCon. They always have all the fruity like
be
cars,
awesome.
and they have like the Ecto one. I want Duke's car. I
my
want to have the
yeah.
chandeliers. Yeah.
my oldest. I bought her first car because I happened to get like a package deal with a couple other cars. It was a '82 Cadillac Fleetwood. I mean, it was huge, right? And she called it the Madam because it just looked like a pimp car. It was white with a red interior. Perfect. All I
Oh,
needed was
dude.
chandeliers, and it would have been great.
You act like that's like something special in the 80s.
Jeez,
Well,
that
we had a
white-
car that was white with that had red velour interior.
Yeah, this was the red leather, but this was
Oh,
bought-
red leather.
This was bought in the early 2000s. So yeah, she was killing. Everybody else is driving the Economizer 5000, and she's driving a car that would just suck it into the intake and
Look at that
spit it
shit,
out the
Nick.
exhaust.
Size of this beast. Look at that shit. Bam.
Jeez.
Yeah,
So nice.
Ooh, white
Mhm.
walls. Let's go.
Crown Vic is still better.
Badass.
no,
If it ain't white, it ain't right.
obviously.
Gordon gets it.
Good. And any adjustments, or are we good?
I mean, the Duke is the Duke. As Mo has so eloquently put, that in this environment, he has established order.
Yeah.
He is going to lead his people to freedom. I think that once he gets out, he pursues an exciting singing career and is very successful. He's able
Once
to
it comes
calm
back to
down.
life. Yeah.
He's able to calm down. His skills are no longer required at that point. So yeah, I think he's the Duke is for. I mean, they set him up as the bad guy, but really, who's the bad guy here?
Mhm.
I think it's the president.
I mean,
Yeah.
and when he retires, he starts making grade school lunches for kids.
Yeah. I mean, he volunteers in the community, maybe
Wow.
making the school lunches.
He's banging all these white women. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just one soul? We need two, at least.
No,
two,
how
two.
them white women built.
If you're into Mars, maybe 3.
That's true.
I'm gonna
now-
make love to you.
this man needs no introduction here, but we're gonna give him one anyway. And maybe if we ever did like a, I don't know, cosplay cameo. I mean, we're casting myself and Blue here because Cabbie's just a one of a kind guy.
Hey, Snake, when'd you get in? I didn't even know they caught you.
I mean, I respect his method, but dude.
I mean, I like the fact also Cabbie, he gives some good advice. First of all, Snake, you don't want to go down there. I'm telling you. You don't want to. No, he goes down there, and shit goes so wrong.
We waste them all. How it goes.
I said we know Blue would never actually waste alcohol like that. Now, a steaming pile of shit in the bag, maybe, right? Just something like that.
Yeah.
He does say the stuff is worth gold. I'm like, goddamn right it is.
Exactly.
I have a feeling Cabbie pissed in that bottle, just like Blue.
That's what I'm saying. It was probably piss and not actual liquor.
Yeah, it was post-processed alcohol.
Right.
How dare you, Gemma?
All right. Hold up. There is at least one good guy, and it's the Jester.
Yeah.
He dies so funny though.
A twink?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy that goes.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. He looks
Cabbie is obviously driving drunk.
What are you talking about? My man is rocking it, and he takes his hand and kind of strokes his hair, but doesn't actually touch it, kind of thing. I mean, he's styling. He also is not negotiating. Get out of here in 30 seconds. He doesn't. He dies. You do this, he dies, and just starts the countdown.
He looks like Beavis if he stuck his fingers in an electric socket.
He does. Yes. I think he's actually the inspiration for Cornholio.
I'm the great Cornholio.
Yeah. When they land with the helicopters, are you threatening me?
Pull my finger, Snake.
Oh, Jamma, I'm gonna see if Nerd Slap can put Blue's face on this and put
That
it
would
in
be
my
awesome.
intro.
I will send you pictures like
I have night beads in me bunghole.
Yes. That was why they were actually trying to get out, because his people had no teepee for their bungholes.
No, you guys probably seen Twitter, but somebody superimposed for Supergirl her face with Beavis.
Oh yeah, it was her photo shoot. She's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we get him on it? Oh, we got kicked.
Honestly, Phoebe Waller-Bridge's face looks kind of like Beavis's face.
Yeah.
Oh God, with the chin, you're right. Oh no.
Yeah. Nice little divot there.
Yeah. No, that she has a Habsburg chin that just sticks out like more than the rest of her face.
Mystery in the chat, the Borgnolio. I run Michaela's Navy. Come out with your pants down.
It's like Borgnolio sounds like Italian Beavis.
Borgnolio sounds like a really good dish that we never heard of. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, I think Beavis in Spanish class kept saying spaghetti. When they would ask for Spanish words.
Nick right here is when you mention AA. This is look at that. How dare you?
Oh my God.
How old is
Don't
he in
say
this
it.
movie, by the way?
Huh?
How old is Ernest Borgnine in this movie?
Ooh.
Borgnine's another one that was born at least 60. He's never.
We have
young.
weaponized autism in the chat. I'm expecting answers now.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Come on, Soul. Where are you at?
What's up, Dominic?
Now.
Yeah, I mean,
There you
Mr. E
go.
does have it
That's
right
an
here.
answer.
He's always old.
Yeah, he was born like 60. And
Oh, yeah.
He was 61 when this came out.
Jesus.
Yeah. Because he was like 95 and like red. I think.
Yeah.
No, I mean like legitimately.
I
He
forgot
was
he was in that.
He was great in red.
I forgot he was in that. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
he was-
this
he
Oh,
is
he was in red. Yeah, wasn't he?
yeah, this is like God, almost 10 years after Poseidon Adventure, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
My
He
favorite
was
part of red is
74.
I love in red when
Yeah.
John Malkovich puts on the bomb and starts sprinting.
Mm.
Sprinting. I'm hoping you're using quotes for that.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
He's wearing a bomb. Come on.
No, he's just old. He's
97. So he was 70. No, wait. He was 64. 63 in this movie because they had to film it. But,
Yeah.
oof. Yeah.
Damn.
That's when people say, well, whenever you watch Cocoon, the fact that right now, like I'm still older than the freaking what's his name?
What a year.
The diabetes guy there.
Oh, none of that.
Wilford
but
Brimley.
Wilford, yes, I'm almost.
Think about The Thing.
Dude, that motherfucker was like 40.
Wilford Brimley was like 39 in that movie.
Gosh.
Blue Collar is trying to drink himself into an early grave, and
Yeah.
and
He's going to be selling mail order
Brimley is selling
diabetes
stuff for
supplies
Liberty
soon.
Mutual, yeah. Blue Collar is trying to speed run Wilford, and he's like,
Yeah.
Wilford's like, you can't catch me. You can't.
Nah.
You just can't.
64 New
Yeah.
York. Based on the newborn.
My diabetes supplies.
Diabetes.
What's in the chat? But Sam Elliott he came out of the womb with a fucking mustache. Come on.
Yeah, we
That's
kick
true.
Blue Collar. He's like, I'm all right now, and I just want to come back inside.
It's so warm.
There's strange things, funny things out here.
Oh, jeez. Blue, why don't you go first? In
He's awesome. Come on.
in
Cabbie.
ratings?
He's Cabbie. He's in, like I said, comic survivor. He's adaptable. He tells Snake, like, he's like, don't put a gun on me. I'll tell you where he's at. We're about
You
to
don't
do
gotta
this.
do that.
You just need to ask me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, but in New York, but everyone, like, even like, as much as I joke with Uber GPS, my grandfather, Goodwin remembers like them days. My grandfather, he knew like every, like, my dad would say, he's like, buddy, your grandfather would say, okay, to get this one spot, take 4 or 5 miles up there on the left. There's this old dirt road, take a right. He's like, Cabbies knew the fucking city.
Oh,
man.
God,
Like,
yeah.
like the background. He's like, your grandfather could write a map on a fucking piece of paper and a pen. Like Cabbies just knew the fucking
Yeah,
city.
and they also knew like certain times you didn't go certain places and all that,
Yeah.
you know, because I mean it was just, you know, oh, the traffic is crap, you would go here, it's faster and all that.
You know, because my grandfather was a cab driver for like 30 years in Capital Land in Albany, and said in the stories, he said the man was just a built-in GPS. It's just like how is when you're doing this stuff 6 days a week, 15 fucking hours a day, you just know your city.
Yep.
And like I said, Cabbie he's a comic survivor. The guy's inspirational, man. Affirmation, not so much, but
The crazy thing about Cabbie is he said he's been driving a cab in New York City for like 30 years. So did they're like, okay, we're going to declare this a prison? He's like, nope, still going to be a cab driver. That he did nothing to get in here other than I drive a cab.
Well, and also, you said, Jay, the fact that he also survived in the city this long, like it's like cab drivers, remember, cab drivers and barbers are the two things you don't fuck with, because they're essentially, even in the fucking apocalypse, you need a cab driver and a barber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, but it's a comic relief character, but so essential to the plot, and just like I love the guy, except for wasting Molotov cocktails.
And he appreciates the arts. I mean, he's there, he's there at the theater enjoying the arts. He's clearly having a good time.
It's the first person to directly recognize who Snake is, which
Mm-hmm.
ends up being like an ongoing bit.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to know who this guy is.
Who this special forces guy is.
You're supposed to be dead.
Shit. I heard of you. I heard you were dead.
I mean, I wish he was drinking more while driving, but he's not perfect.
I mean, granted, I guess if you rob the Fed, I mean, you're gonna get a reputation.
You might get known at that point. Yeah.
Well, I think he's also known because
that's why
they
he's
talk about
dead,
he's
right?
the youngest guy to get the CMH and combat veteran and all this stuff, and then turns into a criminal. Yeah, everybody know him.
Yeah, I mean, Nick. I mean, affirmation, like maybe like I don't know, like a 6, but like inspiration, he's definitely an 8 for me. And aspiration, like an 8, but I'm almost gonna bias because I drive every day.
I mean, but it's like the fact that I think it's like the most admirable thing about him is that you get the sense he stayed the same person despite being on the inside probably for a long time.
Yeah.
It has kind of a pretty solid moral core, it seems. So
compared to everyone else in the film.
Compared to pretty much everyone else, like you get the sense like he's remained the same person despite his circumstances. Pretty freaking admirable.
That's like Soul Assassin said, man. Cabbies and barbers know all the dirt. Yeah, they just do, man. It's just like there's a guy you need guys like Cabbie in any society, period. Well, maybe before cars, but since cars.
These are the guys you want to have as your friend or acquaintance.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
to Bane, I think to Blue, this is Bane. He's like, you merely adopted the cab.
I was born in the cab.
I was born.
I did not own a car till I was a man.
I didn't see an Uber till I was already a man. But then it was nothing to me but blinding.
Yeah. I hate people say when I drive sober, like, you pussy. Come on.
Drive sober.
Turn signals are just a suggestion.
There is no way that man is sober listening to that stupid ass song the entire time.
Yeah, true.
That
I
is
think
a man.
Lucy's
That's a good
driving
point.
sober is like driving with like 10 seatbelts on at the same time.
That guy is drinking like bathtub gin, like with his own piss.
Oh,
the
listen,
entire
listen.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an '80s cab driver for New York City. Holy shit, that's I'm a
I mean, he's
lightweight.
driving a checker cab, so yeah.
I'm a fucking lightweight for this guy.
Yeah.
So it's 688 is what you said, right?
I'll go with it. Yeah, I mean, you don't affirm to be this guy, but he's also my inspiration.
Well, I mean, I do think that he does represent like the sort of like lighter side of like the world that he lives in, right? And I do think because of like he has found a way to adapt. He does bring a sense of like humor. He obviously has like this, street smarts. Is very aware, right? Like he has to be like that. That's in his nature as a cabbie. But just to think about how long he's been able to survive there, and just knowing the world that he lives in, and I think he just has refused to lose who he is at his core, right? And I think that's what makes him a good character. But like, hey, like that, how many people would you know that might be in this sort of world and like lose who they were, right? Maybe that first or over time. So, and he's like probably stayed true the entire time.
Yeah, he's just a survivor, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
and he's still chubby.
Yeah.
Somehow
Obviously,
he still
he's eating well.
managed
Yeah.
to be fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't get a comment from him in the movie where he's like, I mean, I stayed in here. I don't even know what I did, but like, it's like nothing's changed.
Yeah.
No, all he says is I've been driving a cab for 30 years in this city, and that's it. He's just the happy-go-lucky guy he always been. It doesn't
I love
matter.
the part too. He's like, I've been driving the same cab for 30
Yes.
fucking years.
Yes,
So
the same one.
The man knows his
Pork chop sandwiches.
Come on, that's dedication.
When they turned New York into this criminal hellscape, he just stayed. I don't even think he did anything. He just
He
stayed.
may not have even noticed the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was
New
drinking
York
them
was a
all
criminal
cocktails while it
hellscape
was happening.
before they turned it into a maximum security prison. So
That's me. And guys like him, the fact that all the criminals and the Duke, no one has killed the cab driver for a reason.
yeah. Now it is appropriate that he dies with his cab.
Goddamn right.
I know it was a sad moment.
Yeah,
Ripperoni.
but they died together, so he didn't have to see, what became of his
Yep,
cab.
I blame Snake.
Half the cab gone after one mine.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
As it should have been.
Yeah, R.I.P. Cabbie, man. I was.
Yeah. That's what he gets for listening to Brain. God damn it.
Yeah. No, that's what he gets for listening to that stupid ass tape the entire time. I deserved to explode. I was so glad when he
If
did.
he had been listening to the tape, he would have made it. Unfortunately, he was listening to Brain.
No, instead the tape made it to the president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one thing, like Jay said, the thing is when you're drinking, don't listen to your brain.
No, never. Never. No
Not
good
the
comes
top
of that. No.
No.
Well, if my brain had a girlfriend that looked like Adrienne Barbeau, I'd listen to my brain.
Yeah.
If I don't care what she looks like, if my name's Brain, her name's Pinky.
Well,
There it is. Yeah.
Let's go.
see, that was
What
the
are we
wrong.
going to do tonight?
That was the wrong brain.
It's like she's getting the other brain.
She's getting the hanging brain.
Yeah. Sorry, only enough blood for one.
One is a genius, the other's insane.
What about anyone else as far as where his
I'd actually go a little
ratings?
higher on affirmation. I'd probably go 7.
Yeah,
I
that's kind of where I was. I was like 6.
Yeah,
6 to 7.
I'd rate him pretty dang high. I mean, because
Yeah.
of what we've talked about, I'd probably go like maybe like 7, 9, 8. I think his character's pretty awesome.
I got to disagree with that because if you're a cab driver, you're just kind of accepting you literally have to accept the world you live in. So I would say a 6. So I'm going to.
I mean, self-awareness is. I mean, I think that's a pretty good quality.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yeah, you're like, I mean, like the Duke is like, I'm going to be the best in the world that I live in. This guy's
And
like, I'm going to
I
be
kinda
the
judge
same
these
in every
people on a
world that I
curve.
live in. So he's
To
like
me,
a
it's like you
5
kind
by
of-
nature. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm going to judge these people on a bit of a curve, like according to their, kind of their lot in life. And I'm like, as far as various people in this movie's lots in life, and he's adapted and adjusted better than just about anybody.
Yeah, I mean the thing
Yeah.
is you can look at the Duke and go, yeah, he's a number one, but he also had the skills and all that stuff. Cabbie doesn't. Cabbie is at his he is topped out on all of his abilities, and so he's like living his best life. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, self-awareness is important. I mean, I wake up and I'm like, I know I'm not Henry Cavill.
Yeah, I mean he's Socrates. I'm wise, and then I know what I don't know.
I will allow
True.
affirmation to remain.
You're
a
not
7.
Henry Cavill?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will allow
or intelligent.
I will allow affirmation to remain at 7. If we could say like DJ and playlist skills remain at 1. For that
Yeah,
stupid
obviously
fuck
we have
song.
to. Yeah,
I
we have
hate
to
that.
exclude that. Yeah.
Yeah. As long all 7, his ability to be DJ is like a 0.
Yeah.
So
Now,
I don't
now,
inspire to
to
listen
be
to
fair,
his-
his available choices of music may be somewhat limited in this world.
Right.
I'd rather him whistle. I mean, he obviously can do it. He's
entertainment.
got a bunch of spaces, enough spaces between his teeth.
That's true.
I bet he can
yeah.
whistle his. I bet he can.
What's up, Snake?
He can whistle his ass off.
I mean, it's still probably preferable to like that Durka music you'd hear with a typical New York cat.
That's true. Yeah. If you go nowadays, yeah.
I'd rather listen as opposed to the American Bandstand song. If he just farted every so often, it would be like more enjoyable than that. Because it is a bad
Jeez.
song. The American Bandstand song is like is went the way of Dick Clark, and rightfully so.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
It lived for a really long time.
He's
Well, what-
instrumental in this film.
One side of his body did, but anyways, I digress.
Ouch.
Do you? I mean, I'm fine with these settings, settings. Wow, ratings. I don't know if we want to go up to 9. You said, Gord, an inspiration.
I think he has. I think given his lot in life, it's like
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not going to quibble over going to an 8, but it's like I think you could push it to 9.
Yeah, he's kind of maxing out his his lot. Here are the cards I was dealt. I'm playing my best hand with this.
He's on the merry-go-round of life. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I don't know. I wouldn't aspire to be a cabbie in such a situation.
Well, but
Personally.
you again, the aspirational quality is not that he is a cabbie. We're not trying to get his job. He can have it. It's that you recognize
To be the man with the know-how.
You recognize your abilities and skills. Okay, here's my topped out, but here's this kind of madhouse situation, and somehow I'm still able to operate in it and maneuver around in it and function and not have to compromise who I am or what I do. Right? It's almost like he bends the world to him.
Right.
Sure. I can see that. And him not changing, or definitely seemingly not changing, like while he's in there.
Yeah.
He
Good night,
is
Jax.
like, he is that vein that goes through the movie that it's the thing that helps things relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the movie itself, it takes itself incredibly seriously.
Goddamn right.
And if you think about it, I mean, when everybody's changed, the social dynamics changed and all that, most people tend to go with the flow in some way, right?
Yeah.
Cabbie's just like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna do my thing, and the rest of the world can be damned. I'm gonna do it and do it with a smile on my face and enjoy it.
That's every day I wake up.
I don't believe that you wake up with a smile on your face. I think you wake up with a face in the toilet.
I mean, usually my hands are shaking, but after a couple minutes.
Okay, but yeah, after a few
I'm
drinks,
smiling.
then the smile comes. Yeah.
All right. I'm fine with keeping that the rating is here for him.
Fair enough.
If everyone else is, and any disagreements.
I'm glad Gord went high. So I had some bias. I wouldn't go too high. So
I think we're heading downward with some follow-on characters. I don't think they're going to make it quite as high.
Yeah, get his face off the screen. So the whole time the American band, Get the American bandstand. He won't stop playing in my head.
This is a great. This is a great transition to our next character here. Okay, hang on.
You're not supposed to be in here, Brain.
Oh, my man. Oh, no.
He's just, he's thinking about the Duke as he's dying.
He is. He's like, oh, my God, I failed him.
Next guy, never mind.
So we're just gonna leave it on this character, this screen for the next.
Oh, we have two
hour.
characters. Okay.
Yeah.
It
love her.
is time for the cherry.
Her hair is fantastic.
She has a head.
I can't tell you what color her hair is.
I love her hair.
She has hair.
The perm and the curls. Come on, it's like
red or gray. I can't tell.
I'm shocked she has a head.
Misogynistic pigs.
While we were watching the movie, Cindy and I were watching, and she kept complaining about something about this woman, and I couldn't place it. She was like, "There's like a bag in her hair or whatever." But I was on the complete other side of the spectrum, where it's like, depending on the lighting, I was thinking of Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Adrienne Barbeau does have a bit of a mannish face. Thankfully, she has two other things that definitely convince me she's not a man.
I think she's a beautiful lady, but like definitely like we were both dealing with like this is not my type. That's for sure. But there was one scene that I actually found very interesting. I was expecting, because the way that it was like turned to like when Brain dies.
Yes.
Where she turns. For a moment, I thought she was turning towards Snake.
Yeah. The edit is a little odd. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's intentional because he's like, you never know. This is a woman scorned.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I actually think for the situation she was put in there, I think she's definitely maybe at least a 4 or 5 in the affirmation maybe of trying to survive. I'll just put it that way. Trying to survive. She's definitely literally a plaything, but like I can dig it.
I mean, she's a little higher on that plaything. I mean, she's a pretty stone cold killer, and she's got some courage to her as well. I mean,
yeah, she would have to.
Yeah. I mean, her man gets killed, and she decides to try to get some revenge for him, and literally stands up to the Duke.
Yeah, she's also like when Snake first pulls the gun, she pulls out a knife.
Mm-hmm.
And Brain waves her off. He's like, no, because she's going to protect him. And she's smart about things. Like, I mean, she like questions Brain about decisions that he's going to make. Right? It's clear that the two of them play off of each other, and it's why he's able to survive the way that he does. Is because of Maggie helping him out and making the right decisions.
Yeah.
And if you want a woman to have your back, she's definitely the one to have. And I'd like her front.
Yes. She's the kind of woman that you never agree with because you just want to shake your head as much as possible.
Exactly. Yes.
I mean, Nick, that's a good pick. I have a better one for you. On the bridge, look at that. Oh
yes.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. They're touching.
They want to escape from something, not New York.
Yes. Escape from these yolks.
I don't know if it's not just that Blue said they're touching, it's how he said it.
Yes.
It's the longing in his they're touching.
It is, yeah.
And I want to be too.
Yeah. You can see the look on her face where she's realizing they're touching. Oh,
yes.
There's a yearning.
It's like Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey and Liar, Mama.
Yeah.
Mama. Oh, that was Mama. Yeah. No, that is before augmentation, really. So those are
Oh yeah, those are real.
Adrienne Barbeau was
and they're fantastic.
Yes, they are.
Well, I mean, you can definitely tell they're real. Even though it's a distant shot, when she's running on the bridge, it's like they're definitely real.
Oh God, I'm surprised she didn't have black eyes after that.
I will pull that up in a second.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Uh.
I mean, she's done some modeling in her in her younger days.
Oh yeah. No,
Is
she's
she
a
still
hose bag.
alive?
That's okay. You know,
Yeah,
get paid,
Oh.
girl. Only
You know?
Adrian's.
Yeah, there we go.
I love you, Adrian.
Adrian.
Boy,
Hey.
I'd get into a fight over those.
Okay.
if
I
Rocky
want
had
you
her-
to I want you to type in John Carpenter in 1981 to pull up a picture of what he looked like, and he landed that woman.
Oh, I
Was
know.
Married to her forever.
John
He
Carpenter's
looks like
another guy who was born like 60. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Born without a chin. You want to talk about Beavis? He's the proto Beavis. Yeah.
Motorboat son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I like how somebody with giant tits is married to somebody named
as she raises the
Brain.
gun, Nick, she
Yeah.
puts her arms together like just
Hold on.
God
There you
bless
go.
you, woman. Look at that. And she
Oh,
raises-
yeah. I
Look
think
at
Jojo
us.
mentioned earlier.
So
Damn.
I think that she had some of the best acting in the film
She does.
I agree.
because of
Yeah.
this final scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like especially the final scene
Yeah,
where
when-
you can
when
see
she-
all
when
the
she-
contemplation.
When Brain dies and she's calling out Brain.
That right
You
there is
know,
all you
you
need.
that you see it in the face, and then she's like, "Nah, I'm done, and I'm gonna
Yep.
take it out on these motherfuckers."
See, this
Mhm.
is where I thought, oh, she turns to Snake, shoots him in the back, and somehow he has to make it out after being betrayed. But
Nope.
honestly, every betrayal that happens to actually, I'll continue that once we get to him, because I have a lot to say about him.
I don't even think the Duke necessarily meant to kill her. I think he saw those pointing at him and just he tried to drive right up into him. As quick as
Exactly.
possible.
Yes, it was like road hypnosis. You're
The
just locked on
chandeliers
and going.
distracted
It's like
him,
someone's
you know?
shooting two cannons at me. I don't know who it
Yeah.
is, but
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I'm coming home, Mama. Here I'm coming.
what's up, Thronkill? Hey, bro,
Mom, I'm coming home.
Mm-hmm.
take me home
Country
to a
roads.
place where
I
I belong.
belong.
West
West
Virginia.
Virginia.
I am
Mama.
not joining this.
Mama.
Mama with mountains.
Yeah.
I just killed the man.
Oh man,
Hold on. let
I
me,
guess like she does the same thing that the Duke does, which is basically try to make the most of an awful situation, try to their best to take charge.
sometimes on the channel we like to explore the history of actors. Of
Yes,
course.
yes.
Give their
Mhm.
credence to the roles
We
that they
appreciate their
engage with.
contribution.
Yeah.
the femininity that
Hey, Jana.
that we see here from Maggie is quite illustrious. And
I like her hair.
I mean,
Exactly.
look
You
at
get
her
it.
shoes. Those heels. You know, she got some fine jewelry.
There are
on.
shoes in this photo.
There's a lot of talent.
Lot of balance. You know, nice.
I wish
nice
I were
dotted-
a table.
Yeah. Or a polka dot dress.
Why? Because it.
The way she's sitting on the table just looks anatomically wrong because her tits are too big.
I mean, she's
Well,
not sitting for one thing.
No,
Well,
no. You may be
Oh, I said seven,
confused,
didn't I?
Remo. Yeah, that's the wrong end.
At least we know she likes to lay on wood. So,
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Acha, ba-dum-tsh.
hey, Jana, how's it going?
Jenna.
We're not
Hello,
showing
Jana.
BH. We're showing.
Should not be that far underneath where she could look under the table. Like her, yeah. Like seriously.
It's a trauma tune.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What lovely purple eyes she has.
Purple
So great.
eyes. Hey, I never
Um,
made a single comment on whether it was too big.
And then again, like I mentioned earlier, she did some modeling, so you know, very nice.
Unfortunately, I got this on Amazon. So as Gord said, her
Jeez.
running. I wish I could slow Amazon down to half speed, but yeah.
Her
Jana.
face looks like my aunt's there.
Well,
Wow.
I'm drunk enough. Well,
Whoa.
No.
I'll take one for the team.
You can have it.
And then there's just a nice little montage of Adrian. Here we go. Yeah, again,
That's a great
very
black.
pretty lady.
It's a great black dress.
sparkling.
Yeah.
You know, colors look great on her. White, purple, blue, black. So, you know,
I don't,
Her-
even know, I don't
her
know,
pro-
I
her
don't know
problem-
what you're talking about.
Yeah, her problem is she decided, like, I like Paul Stanley from Kiss. I'm just gonna have his haircut for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Yeah.
like, no, like everything but the permanent. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
no. She's gorgeous, and
Oh,
those
yeah.
pictures of her in her late 70s and stuff, like she's still got the face.
oh yeah, no, she still looked good. Like
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think she aged poorly at all. You know what I'm saying?
Now
So-
let's show
John Carpenter.
at the same age.
Ancient looking man.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Again,
A
Even when you say, like, earlier,
gnarled
Jo-
interpretation of a human being of a man. Yes.
yeah. John Carpenter was born 60 and clearly had suffered weathering by the climate.
John Carpenter
Well-
looks like Walter Donovan after he drank from the wrong grail.
Yes,
He looks
yes.
like an Ent from the Lord of the Rings.
Show us-
All I can think of is I'm like, I didn't realize you could be born with polio, but apparently
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah,
different time.
I am corn polio.
corn polio. I need crutches for my bunghole.
Dude, like the guy, he guest star, he was in the beginning of the thing, and you're just like, it's eye watering how ugly that man is and how he has been his entire life. Yeah.
See, I think Carpenter wins on two things. One, music and talent, you know,
Yes.
Oh.
overall, right? But also confidence.
Yeah.
Confidence.
But
You can be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, but if you walk like
He
you
is.
own the place, women will just come to you like
Walk
moths to a
like
flame.
man, talk
I'm just
like
saying,
a man.
where else where is he going to put, like, okay, look, we played games where we have to put like points in their category. He
Mhm.
doesn't have looks, he doesn't have, charisma or anything like that, but damn it, is he talented in there. Seriously.
Yeah.
He's 28 right here, and I shit you not,
28.
he's
Yeah.
probably 28 right here.
Okay,
Kinda looks
so,
like,
so here's a funny thing.
Christ.
If you look at Carpenter in this picture and then find a picture of John Holmes, they are the same person.
He kind of reminds me of James Woods in Casino there.
oh yeah, a little bit. I can see that.
The fact that-
See it?
the fact
That's
that
probably why he
Jason-
hired him so much.
the fact that Jason John Holmes, the fact that I know who that is.
No, I think he's 28 because he was 30 something when he was early 30s, like when Escape from New York came out.
I
mean,
look
he's
downright
like-
youthful compared to him in 28.
Dude, he's an ugly human being. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they made Dark Star in what, 74?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and he was in college. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was 21. So he was like in his early 30s. When he's like the altar boy to what's his name? Hal Holbrook. And
Yeah. In the
he's
fall.
like in his early 30s. Dude's got the man that got
Yes.
Oh, look, it's high school yearbook.
I might
Exactly.
piss myself. I need to go back. I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Larry say, yeah, that's 96 and 2014. There's no changes. I'm sorry. It's
Incredible.
Dude, you might look older in '96 for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I think it's because he's still working in the industry. By 2014, he's like, fuck it, I'm just being
Yeah.
a band and I'm
He
just
got
going to
even more
tour and do my
frowny.
I'm
shit.
doing my own shit. Fuck
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
God bless 80s Coke.
Yeah.
John
I'm
Carpenter.
not kidding.
John Carpenter looks like he's been sipping out of the wrong grail for his entire
Yes.
life.
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm saying, Waylon. He looks better in
You
20.
say he chose poorly, but he still got Adrian Barbeau, so he did choose wisely. It's a
I think
mixed
they divorced
blessing.
at some point. But,
Yeah, they did.
The fact that he had her for more than a night is fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
That man's got
Truly
third-
Hollywood
Yeah.
fashion.
He's
But
got
no,
a-
really, I'm not kidding, Nick. Go find a picture of John Holmes and compare it to that 70s John Carpenter.
Hold on.
Well, if John Holmes and John Carpenter have the same setup, a lot
That
of
might
stuff-
explain why
It
Adrian Barbeau
explains
was
a lot,
interested.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or maybe she's so retarded. He's
No,
like,
She
I'm
mistook
John
him-
Holmes.
she mistook
My
him for
stage-
John
my
Holmes.
stage
Yeah.
name-
John
I
Holmes
thought you'd
when?
be
in the
bigger.
70s.
He's
When-
like,
when did you
he's
say
like,
that?
that's my
To the
stage
Roadhouse
name.
line.
That's my stage name. My stage name is John.
Yeah,
my real
John
name is John
Holmes.
Yeah,
Carpenter.
it was 70s Nick who Jay was saying.
Okay.
Carpenter got a third leg.
Oh, carpenters
He
work
has
at wood.
He has to. Well, who the fuck is this guy?
This is John Holmes,
John
and he looks
Holmes.
like John Carpenter from the 70s.
I'm surprised his most identifiable part isn't in the picture there.
Yeah, yeah.
Children-
Wait.
Well, he had to curate to find a picture where that wasn't also featured.
That's
Well-
AI. That's AI. That's the ficus is where his identifying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
A little bit
They
of
had
that
to edit it
McConaughey
out. Yeah, that
smell.
was Photoshop.
Oh
Mm.
God.
Call it
Oh.
Snake.
Code name Snake.
Yeah, call me Snake.
Call it Snake.
Call it Snake.
Yeah.
Carpenter was solid snake.
Hold on. Salty says, can't stay incident in Italy. A woman
Wait, what?
snatched off my aircon. I snatched off her wig and cops showed up. Lesson for men, snatching nothing but trouble.
I know. I've done jail time for snatch.
Godspeed, Salty. Hope
Yeah.
everything's okay over there.
I'm just imagining the scene from "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker" with Salty and this woman where it's like, "This is not my real hair. This is my real
God!
tits.
Oh God!
This is my real ass." So, by the way, I only have one leg.
I was watching it live with Jay. My kid fucking lost it. Like, he
Oh,
he
I love how we had a 20-minute aside of how fucking ugly John Carpenter,
John Carpenter
is,
is.
and how hot Adrian Barbeau is.
Yes, yes.
Remember for 2 months, Jana says Snake
hey,
would.
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
Cindy said too.
Mhm.
She's not here, so I can make fun of her.
Of course, you can.
That's
I'd
true.
make fun of her anyway, honestly.
Yeah. Be more fun if she was actually here.
I
True.
know.
Yeah.
I know.
You can have a boob off.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the nice boob off. Oh, we missed the boob,
Boob
off.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nick, I got the clip right here.
Maybe that's why Cindy didn't show up. She didn't want the competition.
Oh,
True.
I think
Scared
it
of
should
some
be 8s
knockers.
across the board because those boobs go on forever.
That's right.
They're infinite.
Actually, if you turn those 8 sideways, they look
They
like
are
Adrian
boobs.
Barbeau's boobs.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Exactly.
wait, Blue. I have.
Okay.
I think I have that clip actually
All right,
too.
cool.
Hold on.
All right.
Let me see. Hold on.
Because since Gord mentioned, I pulled out just for Gord because it's I care about.
Hold it out
no,
just for
no,
Gordon.
yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Somebody
Boobs,
right? No, wrong snake again. Blue, wrong
They're
snake.
not.
I always whip it out for Gord.
Mm. Excuse me while I whip this out.
Lordy.
Did I not? Oh yeah. Here it is.
Damn it!
Now,
But yeah,
should
if you
put
want
that-
if you want to show it
well,
slower,
you know what? I probably can't. Hold on. Well, this is from,
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
I would download
we'll,
this.
we'll do a little EFAP here.
Yeah, yeah. Let's-
Phrasing.
every frame of painting right here. It's,
Yep,
ooh,
every
look
frame
at
of
that.
painting.
I'm pressing the pause button on my keyboard right now. So
Every frame a projectile.
Yeah, you can tell they turned the physics on in this.
Oh,
This is like that scene in Click.
Okay, now I think we missed something on the floor. I was trying to read what that paper on the left
yeah,
hand
go
side
back.
said.
Go
Blue.
back.
Can you
We
go back
need
a little bit?
to. We need to make sure that we're correct with that. That's
Yeah, and I think this is
Oh,
before
R.I.P.
Unreal
Cabbie.
Engine was out. I think so. You know, like
unfortunately,
there's nothing that's actually
a couple seconds of commentary because YouTube and everything and
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
video and
Yep.
and
Yeah.
guys,
So
this is for
what car was that in the middle? I was trying to think about what car that was actually on,
Good
on
one,
its
no,
side
that's-
there. What model was
Look,
that?
it's
That's
a
time
Camaro.
for
Was it a Camaro
just-
or a
listen,
Barracuda?
YouTube.
No, I think it's a Vega.
YouTube.
Vega?
This is a physics lesson.
Yeah, it
That's
looks
all
like
My
a
I'm
least
Vega.
saying.
favorite Street Fighter character.
I appreciate Carpenter, like his such dedication to
Vega's
the
a puss.
arts and the craft and the
Well, and he's trying to be period correct, and it was
Oh,
a Vega.
definitely.
There was no loss here.
yeah. I mean, so I mean,
Oh no, for sure.
these characters they're running, they're in peril. I mean, as you do. Come on, so over
Absolutely.
here.
Yep.
And-
Oh,
and-
here.
Gord said
Brain
Snake is
now.
limping too. Snake is still from that injury.
And you
Yeah,
see
there's
Brain
some
turning because
continuity.
he believes he has the correct map.
And the
Yeah,
president
Brain has no brain and runs the wrong way.
Yeah, yeah.
I
See,
think
he
so.
left the safety of the boobs, and that was really
Also,
his
there's
mistake.
garbage can right here too. I mean, look at that. Oh my god.
Mm.
Carpenter, like bar none, like nobody else. So
Yep.
right here,
Yep.
yes,
There we go.
and there you.
oh
as
man.
mid-
The
and,
Vega. The Vega. What? How much would it cost to get another Vega now? Oh,
So
Mhm.
this is I don't know if this is too soon, but you mean notice how notice how Snake took an arrow to the leg, didn't give up, much like Conor McGregor, who gave up after 52 seconds of fighting.
Well, to be fair, Connor put the arrow in his own leg.
That's true.
And so he defeated himself. So he's also winning.
Snake would spit on that NPC from Skyrim who only used to be an adventurer.
Yeah.
It's like, I used to be an adventurer. That took an arrow to the knee. Used to be?
Used to be.
Used to be, yeah.
But yeah, love gravity. It's great.
Yeah.
I mean, look, physics is a great thing.
It is.
And that is irrefutable proof that
the heavies are real.
Yep. They're real. And
they're locked and loaded.
But I mean, look, I think just aside from her, she has more than two qualities, though.
True.
And again, like I think she does.
But she doesn't need any more, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, yeah. But somehow
True.
she even brings more to the table than just those two. Yeah.
She lays right onto the table.
She does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of them anyway.
But yeah, I mean, I think because of everything that she does have, again, from being in this situation, she is courageous because of the society that she lives in. And obviously, even being with Brain, too. I mean, that kind of has to count for something. And she's a great shot, too, from the clip. So even where this still was captured from. So she's no stranger to violence, which I think is pretty hot.
No, again, she pulls out a knife on Snake.
Yeah. Now Brain was like, no. Like, let's
he's
not.
like, no, let's talk this through.
Well, you got to think about it. Like she was a part of the Duke's entourage before all this, and you've seen all the Duke's entourage, right? Like she would have to be a stone cold killer in order to be amongst them. She might have chosen the Brain to get a rest, honestly, maybe.
Well, the Duke gave her to the Brain.
Yeah, the Duke gave, like kind of just so like, here, Brain, you get Maggie.
Yeah, trying to keep Brain happy.
So you know what?
Squeeze.
That's also something that we might have overlooked from the Duke. He was a gracious and generous guy to give. Brain,
he knows who to
Maggie.
reward. He's like, okay, these two, they'll fit together. I mean, he's a matchmaker. He may have invoked prima nocta. We're not sure, but clearly he
makes gasoline. I give him gasoline.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll light his fire.
Fuel for fuel, right? Exactly.
Yep.
No, I disagree with the ranking of aspiration. She's kind of a big, and to use the terminology earlier in the chat, she's the big cupcaked hitman. Like she doesn't have much aspiration, but she's incredibly loyal.
Yeah.
Like I don't think aspiration and loyalty, there's like a certain like playoff there.
Well, so I think she has she's smart and she understands kind of like the social situation in a way that Brain doesn't, right? Because she's telling him, the things, the how to behave, how to act in certain situations. Brain, of course, then ignores her and shit goes sideways. But she's actually pretty grounded and is providing a good foil for Brain to kind of call out his BS, right? It's not just
okay. I mean, and the fact that she could find a place to get a permanent in New York, when
exactly.
It's like, I'm just saying, like,
well, barbers and Cabbies, obviously.
Awful permanent, which she still rocks to this day.
Yeah.
She's like 40 years. This is my haircut. A pile of pubes.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say aspiration has to be lower than everything else because she found some like meth head from Kentucky and she's like, yeah, he's got a big dick and I'm just gonna hang with him.
Yeah.
She goes from Isaac Hayes.
You were John Holmes. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
She thought she found a big dick.
There's a commonality. She goes from Isaac Hayes to Harry Dean Stanton.
Exactly. She goes from Shaft.
I'm just saying. She goes from shaft to shaft to shaft.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe she's collected the pubes from other people.
It's not
And
called
made it.
pubes
You
of my
say she made a
enemies.
wig?
Yeah,
They
it
don't
could be
aspire
a
for
wig
that.
made of her body count.
Yeah, the pubes of her enemies.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear Lord.
That's terrible.
And here are the lamentations of their pubes.
Manscaped in New York.
Mhm.
What is best in life? Conan, what is best in life?
Yeah, crush your enemies. See them drip
See
before and hear the
Adrian
lamentation of
Barboa
their
run
pubes.
away. See your boobs jump up and down.
Yes.
See Donald Pleasant say, "Hey, number one, Duke of New York."
Yeah.
Oh fuck me! This
Why-
this show
you-
is a boil on the ass of humanity.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes,
It's Bremerton, Washington.
exactly. We're the cherry on the cake,
Hell yeah. That's good, Jerry.
Cake
red
or
and
cupcake?
inflamed.
Yes. Oh wow.
With the little ooze.
Emperor
You couldn't get
Goodwin-
hard hitting commentary anywhere else.
Look, some men work in oils, others work in stone. I draw mental pictures.
Someone needs to take your paintbrush there.
Oh my gosh. I'm cool with
He
these.
got it from an Austrian man.
It's true. Yeah,
I heard he
Bebo
wasn't
gave
that
me a
good.
payback ride.
I'm good with these. settings
Yeah,
for-
yeah, I'm
for-
good.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'll take it.
But- Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it one more. The running clip one more time. Hold on.
Damn it!
The president just kept running. He's like, "Oh shit, he's dead." I'll just keep running.
It's not my
Well, that's-
problem.
That's so
I didn't
like
know him.
indicative of his character.
Yeah, he
exactly.
doesn't give a damn about anybody.
Yeah.
As somebody
He's
that
dead?
grew up in the Midwest, meth labs explode a lot. So
That's
you
true.
just gotta keep going.
Yeah, don't worry, Nick. I'm making.
Yeah, I was just surprised there wasn't a mobile home nearby.
I'm making a
I
slow
mean-
motion clip right now.
The Vega looked pretty enticing. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah. Somebody who could have set up a lab in
As a
it.
man from the Midwest, it looked like free real estate.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Mhm.
It's very real estate.
There we go.
Here we go. Hold on.
Kansas City 4 years ago, you ran out on me. You left me sitting there.
You were late.
We were buddies, Harold. You, me, and Fresno Bob. You know what they did to Bob?
Fresno Bob.
Fresno Bob.
You know what they did to Bob?
We don't talk about what they did to
Yeah.
Bob.
I sent him back
Harold.
to Fresno.
Now,
I mean-
I will say, I really appreciate how they established these two characters being at odds in so few words.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is excellent writing. And I honestly love this character and his archetype as the conniving, like somewhat like smart guy who then his own smartness is what was his downfall in the end.
Yeah.
It's
He's
great.
the smartest guy in the room, but unfortunately the room isn't that great.
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder if he was saying left, like left, damn it, like the boobs were going left. I don't know.
That's
Bouncing.
why he died. He was so busy looking at the assets.
Yeah, he got distracted.
So Nick, I made you a clip at 10% speed. So just to appreciate her acting. I mean, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's review for research.
Can we play
purposes
Chariots
here.
of Fire while we
Yeah,
do
and
that?
remember, look at that. See, you appreciate. Look at the act. Look at that. I mean, my God, like
Well, see that or bandstand.
a woman.
Okay. So how many takes do you think John Carpenter was like?
Yeah, it's like, okay, roll it back. No, I didn't
roll
think
back.
it was wasn't working. Yeah.
Oh shit, we forgot cameras, period.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We
Wasn't that the
appreciate-
same thing that happened in the Star Wars prequels
Uh-huh.
where they kept having to retake what the fuck? Not Anne
Wait.
Hathaway. What the fuck is her name?
Natalie Portman.
Yeah, Natalie Portman, because she
Oh,
kept like her she wasn't allowed to wear a bra, and they had to retake it because it was what I don't know. We can keep going. Absolutely,
would they
I can
even
just chat
notice?
Forever.
And
I
well,
think he
that's
had
one
her-
of the
I think
movie.
he-
Funny thing.
I think he had her do just enough takes before she started to lose weight, and those got smaller. How
Yeah.
many did she ever do?
Yeah.
Yes.
Soul Assassin. I'm amazed y'all had Maggie's picture up. It didn't enhance at all the self-control. Well,
Yeah.
I feel like it
Give me
had
time.
Cindy been here, that would have been like the good time to do an enhanced comparison. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
zoom and enhance.
Yeah, the cherry off would have just been.
There we go.
Mhm.
I got you.
So
Now-
are we
now
just
you mention
so we're
that.
blaming Cindy? We didn't enhance. That's not us.
I think it's fair. She's not here to
Yeah.
defend herself, so that's
Right,
exactly who we
exactly.
should blame.
It's all her fault.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep. Typical women.
she stayed away due to guilt.
Who's trauma talking about? She was underage. Natalie Portman? No.
No,
No,
No.
she was in her 20s.
no, that
Yeah.
was Leon the Professional.
Yeah, Leon the Professional. Also
Yeah.
her best movie, but yeah, she was definitely underage in that movie.
Wait, Leon's Professional?
No, Leon the Professional, the movie.
Oh, I've never seen that film.
You should.
Oh, dude,
It's
You-
pretty
you-
good.
you've
You
got to
should-
see it.
Never even
However-
heard of it.
However, understand a French man with a very peculiar fetish made it.
Oh,
Mhm.
great.
That's what makes it real weird.
That makes it a bit uncomfortable,
Yeah.
especially the director's cut.
Yeah. I would advise like not watching the director's cut.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we watched, right? On
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Stick with the theatrical.
Yeah, so I'm like, was it Attack of the Clones that you're referring to, maybe BMO, or no?
Yeah, I
is
think
what
it's
I'm
Attack of the
referring to,
Clones.
yeah.
That's the one where her outfit gets ripped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is that why Isaac likes that so much? He says like the.
Oh, it's
the-
because
I-
he's a retard.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
it could
Revenge,
be
well,
because he's
Revenge of the
special
Sith is
needs.
the one he really likes. That's
yeah,
his
but
favorite
when you're
movie,
saying what's the
but-
best trilogy ever made, and you throw that in on the table with your that's the card. That's a hand that you're playing.
I was told Toy Story is way better than Lord of the Rings.
Well,
yeah,
you'd be wrong.
sadly, I was there for that. That was.
I have to
unfortunate.
say I've never been tagged more when
Oh
I
my
have not
God.
been on a stream than that moment. Literally, I had so many people.
The worst
I was-
thing is
I
I
was
wasn't
drinking-
on the stream.
I
That
was drinking
the
on a
worst.
beach when I had my phone was blowing up. I was like, what group chat is this? That's getting a lot of
Yeah, we were
lot of
just like,
activity.
oh, I can't believe that Nick isn't just feeling that disturbance in the ether.
It was the alcohol that was suppressing that.
Yeah,
you
it could
know.
have been it. Yeah.
It's
A
like
lot of
was
people don't wanna-
X-Men Days of Future Past. You know, the Professor X can walk as he's like suppressing. The,
I mean, I
the
do admit,
voices.
Nick, watching Toy Story 3 versus Return of the King, Toy Story 3 is way better than Return of the King.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's kind of it's funny how many people remain tricked into thinking that's more than just a good movie. It's like, look, it's kind of like Up's first 10 minutes are amazing. The rest of the movie's okay. Toy Story, the last 10 minutes are great. The rest of it is kind of
Yeah.
I would even say most of Toy Story 3 is considerably worse than
It
the
is.
parts of Up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like it's like Toy Story 1 and 2 are excellent. Love those.
Yeah.
Toy Story 3 is a lot worse than most people remember.
Yeah, it's a
Dude,
shit
and that's-
movie with a great handoff at the end.
Not according to some
Yeah.
people.
Well, like
I mean,
would
Toy
say-
Story 4 is way worse, but Toy Story 3 is just like it's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine, but
I would
since
say
those last
that
10
Toy
minutes make
Story,
people think it's amazing.
Toy Story, the trilogy of Toy Story, not including 4 or 5. Actually, you know what? I think with the inclusion of 4 and 5, you could probably say that the Toy Story series is more applicable as a comparison to Indiana Jones.
I was about to say
Yeah.
the same thing. You can compare those series a lot easier than you can. with
Unfortunately, Toy
Lord
Story
of the
3
Rings.
is the Temple of Doom.
It is 100%. You've got
Yeah.
Toy Story 1 and 2, good movies.
Absolutely.
That's Raiders and Last Crusade.
Yeah.
And then Toy Story 3 is Temple of Doom.
Yep.
It's
So the
right
first, the first like 20 minutes are excellent, 10 out of 10, and then it's just garbage after that.
Now, Nick, I mean, your
No,
chat
for
request.
Toy Story? For Toy Story,
No,
it's the
I'm
opposite.
talking Indiana specifically.
No. The musical number at the beginning is shit.
No, it's so good.
No,
It's
it's not.
amazing.
I understand you enjoy Kathleen Kennedy dancing, but I'm not.
Yeah,
one of those.
BMO. I hate good when the fact that I brought my kid this year. I'm like, hey, Christian, you're 19. Let's go see Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom, when I was a kid, was a fantastic film. As I'm watching this with my kid in the theater, I'm like, every second, I'm like, fucking good one. God damn it.
Like
I wanna-
I still,
hold on,
I
hold
still
on.
find it enjoyable, but it's a really dumb
My favorite
movie.
part is that your kid in the review is like, "Yeah, it's turn off your brain." And I was like,
Real quick, we'll continue this, but Mo has to leave. He has to depart us. But Mo, before you leave, you want to give a overall masculine rating for the movie?
The overall masculine rating of the movie, yeah, it's a 10 because it's like fuck the establishment. I'm gonna take Ernest Borgnine's shitty tape and I'm gonna replace it. Yeah, like no, he plays the system, defeats the system, and he comes back and does it again in LA. So, Snake Plissken is what we should all strive to be as Americans. And if you're not part of America, you should strive to be that across the entire part of the world. You should try to defeat the system that wants to defeat you. So Snake Plissken is he's not even an anti-hero. He's an American hero. So
based hero. Yeah, for sure.
He's a 10. He's a 10 plus as far as I'm concerned.
And if you can't be Snake, be the Duke.
And if you can't be the Duke, be John Carpenter because you got to bang Adrian Barbeau.
Yeah, because you got to bang Adrian Barbeau. Exactly. Yeah.
So Nick, before Mo leaves, I adjusted the camera to zoom in on the important parts of that clip.
Okay, I'm not leaving yet.
His chat requested this. I mean, I'm a man of the chat. Like at 9% speed.
Yep, there's the Vega right there. That was what we were zooming in on. And,
look at that green color. Though.
Yeah, that's got to be 74, I think. With that color.
In case Mo doesn't appreciate this clip, I just want to show it one more time. So he,
I mean,
understands.
I think it's all gutted
that
too.
dress deserves an Oscar because that put in some work.
Yeah, I'm betting that had double-sided tape.
Best supporting actor
onto something.
Yeah.
Best supporting actor. That dress.
Yeah,
that's supporting indeed.
Provide support.
I do see the seams of that dress really carrying the weight of this scene.
Yeah,
it's a true
please don't keep
man.
looping this. I might not stay. I might.
Please keep looping. I'm close.
Shit, damn it!
It was Gord's idea. Okay.
Was it my idea? Oh, I am a genius.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to claim that idea because I love it. No, seriously, I love coming on the stream. Emperor Goodwin is like the most curmudgeon that I've ever curmudgeoned with.
It's true.
And I thought I was a grumpy asshole. So
you really embraced the curmudgeon.
Asshole.
I'm merely adopted.
Oh, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, dude, it's seriously been a blast. You guys have a wonderful stream. And everybody in the chat, make sure you support these guys. They're awesome. Nick is wonderful, especially when he wears t-shirts. And
I wore a tank top. Wear a tank top tonight.
It's wash day, right? Nothing clean, right?
Laundry day. I didn't go to the gym today. I was like, I didn't have time, so no tank top today.
I think he didn't want to try and compete with Adrian Barbeau for the boobs.
That was
the real thing.
Look,
Nick, do you have a tank top or a wife beater that has those zippers? Like, are you talking like the Kurt Russell zippers? Like, it's what he's wearing. His shirt has those upper zippers. It's so weird.
No, but I'd wear one if I was cosplaying him. You know, it's something
looks like something you'd buy at Hot
Blue
Topic.
plays Cabbie, I will play Snake, and I will get one.
Okay, I want to see it.
And I'll even grow out my hair again and wear an eye
Let's
patch.
go.
Nick,
wow, this got real gay real quick. I'm out of here. Peace, guys.
The Nick is lazy. He's like, I couldn't hit the gym. There's always time to look like curls. See, you just take one object that weighs about 20 pounds and just
all I gotta say is thank God Mo's gone. Jesus Christ, that guy. Oh my God.
I'm the real Mo. There can only be one.
Yeah.
It's always
But yeah, I mean, Brain, again, smartest guy in the room, doesn't make a smart decision at the end. So, but I think he has survived long enough, and he's done as much as he could to make a life in this setting. I think he found a way to attach himself to power, and just showing like how clever he is. But when he obviously gets, when he stands face to face with Snake, it's like, well, he knows
you were late.
The real man just showed up. So, I do think he's more of an opportunistic type of person, though.
Oh, for sure. But I can actually appreciate that instead of him like lashing out in a childish manner because there's someone who's like definitely like above him in masculine authority and he knows it, he tries to play the little bit of the game there, going like, okay, is this guy gonna actually take out the Duke? Okay, I guess I'm with him. I have to be. I gotta be with the
call
top
me
guy.
Harold.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't call me Harold.
The thing about thing about Brain is, yeah, he has like a baseline of intelligence, whatever. But the reason he survives is he has like an animal cunning, and he's always using that to try and maneuver himself into the best possible situation he can be in. Fuck everybody else. He just take care of number one. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
He can only fuck everybody else if the Duke gives him that permission, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Good swindler, bad minesweeper.
Yeah.
I don't know. In terms of affirmation, I'd give him a 6. I would aspire to be the right hand man of the guy in charge.
Oh, so you're
Why
gonna
not?
that aspiration?
Yeah, why not?
Well, remember, Jay, 6 days ago, you watched
aspiration.
we watched Red Dawn. He said, "Avenge me." Avenge me.
That's true.
Well, and gotta add maybe 2 points for one might aspire to have Maggie as their lady.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Duke's not the only one who has 2 ornamental chandeliers.
It's true.
Hang off something.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
And as we saw, the
Okay.
hydraulics work on hers as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Very true. Anyone else for ratings?
I think Brain is probably like for me 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he is the devil,
Mm-hmm.
because you already see like there. I actually thought that there was going to be a double cross in this movie. Turns out it wasn't a double cross, but more of an opportunist thing where the Duke just showed up.
Mm.
Yeah.
Unless I missed something in the movie.
No. It's always he's gonna go. What's the stronger wind? That's where he's gonna go. If you understand that, you can operate within certain confines with him, but you can never trust him.
Right.
No, of course not.
It's like he's gonna do what's best for him, so you just basically have to try to make it best for him to keep him on your side, or manipulate him with it.
Yeah, you have to be the prevailing wind.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, basically, I had I had 665 for him, but
I can go with that.
Yeah. Same.
like again, like I don't think that he's not the most.
Yeah, if you give him all
inspirational type of
6s, the
person,
world
but-
ends.
That's
Right.
true. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we
true.
didn't allow that to happen, but
Yep.
yeah, I mean, again, he's not the most inspirational type of person, but he's not the worst type of person either, especially in again, kind of just the circumstance that he's in. And I mean, obviously, it's not.
I think in any circumstance he's going to be this guy because again, he already showed it when with President Bob and Snake. Right, I'm giving you a certain amount of time, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here because I'm going to take care of me.
Yeah, so he obviously is. He is into himself and doing what's best for him. Again, like I do think that he just gets by as much as possible. I think if it wasn't, well, you can see he makes his own decisions, including the wrong direction. When you leave the Tatas and then you just go boom.
Yeah, never escapes the gravity well.
Yeah. So again, smart guy most of the time, not smart guy at the end. I think it's his fault that that Maggie dies too.
Well, he gets himself, Cabbie, and Maggie killed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But Maggie does have the choice. She just chooses.
true.
That's Maggie's loyalty.
Yeah. But anything else for Brain here? I mean, again, there's like a ton.
It does
to
speak
say,
to his. At the very least, we know that like there must be something decent to his character outside of the movie because I mean, yeah, it's like Maggie was probably given to him, but she became loyal enough to actually die because he died. So. Even if she was kind of treated like an object and everything, it seems he probably treated her pretty dang well.
Better than the Duke, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I think the question is, if there was ever a situation where it was the choice between him and Maggie, would you trust him to do the right thing and try and save
Hell
Maggie?
no.
Exactly. So it was a matter. She's looking at it going, yeah, he's a decent guy. He does, he's not like he doesn't try to intimidate people or or express power, or intimidate them in any way. It's just he's doing his cunning thing. You have to, everything is kind of transactional with him, and you have to understand his limitations. Now that he treated her well, that's great, but it was again because the situation didn't come up where he had to sacrifice her for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can accept these scores.
Yeah. Same. My chandelier hangs low. All right. Let's change our tone and
does this mean that Maggie was actually the mother of Jed and Blue? I need clarification on this. Is that what we're going with now? The headcanon is
yeah,
the boys from Red Dawn. She was the mother of.
I'll go with that.
Okay, yeah, that explains why the Russians took her.
Yeah. 4 minutes airtime, but arguably the best performance in the film. Avenge me.
Both so damn little.
Here we go.
Who are you?
Bob. Not Fresno Bob.
No,
not Fresno Bob. Bob Hauk. Bob is an interesting character.
Yeah.
What was his nickname?
Well, probably an F slur because he's got the earring on the wrong side.
Man, it could be. The thing is, nobody would say it to his face.
That's true.
Nah, probably not.
Or no, the special forces group he was with.
It's is it Thunder or something?
Yeah, is it Texas Thunder?
Thunder.
Texas Tornado.
No, it was like Texas Thunder or something like that.
Yeah,
they had,
it was Thunder something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what Snake's group was.
I'm drawing a blank right now. I remember it was Thunder something.
What's the Metal Gear?
No.
Yeah.
Gear.
But this guy was an anomaly. Like through the thing, I thought that he was going to be like Mr. Good Cop, and then he was Mr. Bad Cop, and then he was trying to be Mr. Good Cop again. Truly, coercion is the name of the game with this guy. I thought that there was going to be a double cross at the end. Keep in mind, I had no context on how this movie would end. So I thought there was a double cross going where it's like, oh, guess Kurt Russell's dead. And he has to find some way to get it done before he dies in those 5 seconds. But instead, we get, the scene that we got.
No, wasn't it.
Black Blight?
Mm-mm.
That's a cool name.
Black Light was one of the
Vong?
missions that they were on.
Has the woman been banished from the stream so the men can talk business?
Yes.
She never even showed up.
I know. She's like, oh, I don't want to compete with Maggie's tatas.
Yeah. See, Texas Thunder was Hauk's, but
it's like right before that he mentions who he was, because he reads off Snake's unit and
unit,
and then the missions he was on and operations.
It's a big unit.
Jesus.
Call it Snake.
Hang on, I think this is it. Hang on. I think I got it.
Special Forces Unit Blacklight.
Was it?
Well,
I was thinking Black Light was their was one of the operations.
Yeah, hold on. We'll find out for sure. Not that I'm doubting anyway, but here it is.
This is according to the fan wiki.
SD Plissken. American Lieutenant, Special Forces Unit Black Light.
Black Light.
Are you
White flight. Black flight.
Yeah,
Or
black flight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or black
Blacks are-
blight.
Look, they knew the whites are moving into the neighborhood.
black
It's bringing the
light.
property values down.
Black light. It reveals all the things you don't want to see on your couch.
No,
Black-
what he says is black flight.
Black Knight?
No, there's an F.
I know.
That's why subtitles matter.
It's
Could have been black might.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
according to
Black Dynamite.
Yeah, black dynamite.
it does say black light in corner.
Wait till you hear who the boss's name is.
Black Flight.
It does
Yeah,
say
black flight.
It does say black light on Amazon.
Black
Well,
Light.
I
There's
can't
a full
help
name.
that the man just said flight because there was an F in there.
You don't understand. They all ran to New York on their own.
Yeah.
Can I turn on subtitles here?
The subtitles
Spirit
don't
Airlines.
mean anything because Amazon uses AI most of the time for theirs.
I know.
That's what I'm watching. Two Purple Hearts, Leningrad, and Siberia. Damn.
Black Might.
Yeah, it could be black might. Yeah, white fright.
Spirit Airlines.
Spirit Airlines. Exactly.
Ugh.
Listen to it again. Hold on.
Could be
But yeah, I
black
mean-
plight. I don't know.
Black Plight.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
White man's burden, black plight.
It does sound like Black Flight, but it didn't. But
Yeah, there's an F.
he's not the best actor. Okay.
The fuck he isn't. That's Lee fucking Van Cleef.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking
He knows
about
exactly
angel
what
eyes
he
like
said.
that.
Who am I arguing with? I'm not arguing with Amazon subtitles, sir.
Shit.
So he's an interesting character, and I think because of, I mean, he's a cold son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, he's got an operation to uphold. He's got a mission, right? I think again, he's pragmatic in his approach. He's calculative. He's very competent too, right? He's no fool. I was like, now give me the paper now. I was like, no, and I'm not giving you the paper now. You finish this, you come back. But he is sneaky too. If it wasn't for the geek, that injected the 2 capsules into his arteries, right? I was like, tell him. This thing, like, Bob didn't want to tell Snake that, like, oh, by the way, if you're not back in time, if you decide to leave, like, we'll just, you're dead, right? We'll kill you dead. But it just kind of shows you, like, what type of character he is, that he can be ruthless, because he looks at Snake like a tool. Like, I can use you, and you should be reliable, but I know that you might try to pull a fast one on me. But it is probably my best interest because I think you're the guy that can get it done. So I'll look good at the same time too. Because he even offers Snake in an opportunity at the end of the movie, right? I got a job for you, right? Like you and me work together again, and Snake's like, nah, son, I'm done. But I think it is interesting just to see how Bob represents this institutional type of masculinity. He is cold, but he can evoke the authority that he needs to. Like he gets into an argument with the other guy. I remember his name.
You got the guy. He's a tie wearing.
Right, he's just some sort of suit, whatever. He's like, this is I control this. It's like, nah, like you don't know who I am. Like
exactly.
I'm in charge. Like not you, suit. So.
Don't make me slap you across the forehead with my enormous Johnson.
Yeah.
Jesus. Somebody sound clip that.
Trust me, it's not the first time I've said that.
He just shows how, I guess, what he can do with the type of power that he has. When it's
I think the thing about Hauk is I mean he's a military guy who's been put in charge of this. And he's still a military guy. I mean, Snake has been disillusioned and left. Hauk ain't. But he runs everything with, again, it's I have a job to do. I'm going to use what assets I have. And I am, if nothing else, I get the job done. That's what I do. That's who I am. But he's also, there's a certain honor that he has within that. With the, he honors his deal. They could have easily went, no, actually, we lied. This paper's for shit, and by the way, we're throwing you back in. And he gives him the option, right? That he goes, all right, you going to kill me now, right? Because he knew that the snake promised him that. So, comes back and the snake's maybe later or whatever, and he's like, all right, I got a job for you. Might be interesting because you've demonstrated you're useful, but I think he kind of views everything as a useful tool, but that's what he has to do because that's his job. And I think he's actually pretty high. I would score him pretty high because of the situation he's in, and he's decisive. He also believes in his man that he sent in there because, again, this is a special forces guy who's been decorated to hell and back. If anybody's going to get the shit done, I think it's going to be him. But when they're like, yeah, time's running out, and we haven't heard anything or whatever, let's spin up the choppers, and then nope, we got the code, and he's like, all right, we're back in it to win it. Let's do it.
Yeah. I mean,
also, you could tell he doesn't have a lot of respect for the president because after Plissken plays him with the fucking tape, he's just like, hey, I got another job for you.
Yeah.
We have to put up with these political, cocksuckers, but we're military. Let's do this.
Yeah. I mean, it's even funny when Plisken's like, president of what? Like,
yeah.
That was hilarious. But I mean, I'd say just for his affirmation, like it's I had it as like a 6 or a 7. I'm not saying it can't be higher than that, but just my initial thought was, again, I know he is the way he is because of his background, and what he's there to do. Not to say that's a bad thing either, but
well, I think he's a flip side of what, like, Mo talking about Snake, and that's the the thing you want to be, was American and all this stuff. Yeah, but the flip side of it is in order to have a civilization, you have to have people who do violence but do it under a controlled manner and do it effectively, and that's what Hauk is. He's he hasn't decided, I'm gonna burn the system down. But any system that you have, you want to have a Hauk in running things, because they get things done. They don't do it at the cost of all morality or ethics or all that. He's the one deception he runs, is the implants. But again, that's a guarantee, because he's like, I know damn well this guy's smart enough that he'll get on that glider and take the fuck off and be gone. And so I have to limit him somehow. I'm sure he was going to tell him at some point, maybe not at that precise moment. And I think the reason he kind of looks at that guy is like, you idiot. He can use you, right? Like grab you and use you as a hostage or something like that. And then I've got to negotiate or whatever. You put me in a bad situation. Whereas if he's already in the glider and I tell him, what the fuck is he going to do? Right. It just kind of prematurely makes him show his hand. But again, I mean, he honors his deal. And when he sends him in, I mean, he knows who he is. He respects him and sends him in and believes in what he's doing. Right. Believes he can do it. But when he doesn't, when he has a lack of evidence and time is running out, okay, he'll spool up the birds and go with plan B if he has to. Right. He's not a, kind of stuck to this is my plan and this is the way it's going to be. Right. He's willing to be flexible in all of these situations. And he makes, he's always like tactically making the best moves.
Yeah.
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 Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the reason that we kind of want to move Hauk down is simply because he's the foil to Snake. The thing is, you have to look at him as he is, as a character and in the situation that he's in, and then what are the qualities that he demonstrates as that, right?
Well, that he's with the state. I think it's like we automatically are like,
Mhm.
oh, you're at the wrong side, so you
Yeah.
can't
Right.
be.
You can
can't
tell
be
he's
good.
not entirely with the state.
Yeah.
But
a little bit.
oh,
yeah.
look, we're going to put all of our most violent criminals in one place. Yeah, I'm kind of with that too.
I think it would have been better if he was Tommy Lee Jones.
No, then he would have been chewing up scenery.
Of course. He just points.
Speaking
at
of
Kurt
people
Russell,
who
he's like,
were
"Shut up."
born like permanently 50, Tommy Lee Jones.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like this character overall. I think in terms of what he represents in the film, of course, like you said, he was a foil to Snake. But he is a solid negotiator in a way. It's like he is the sly dog that you get to. He's the one that you first witness. He's also your first like introduction to how the state operates. And yeah, he's a real piece of shit, but also a one that can recognize that someone is good for the job, and he's basically living on that prayer through the whole movie. So he has to.
Yeah, I mean the flip side is Snake's a real piece of shit when he comes in.
True.
Right. And so the fact that they recognize each, but again, they've also had storied military careers beforehand. And that's what they kind of recognize in each other. They're just on different sides of the fence because Hauk didn't rob the Fed.
That's why I think the writing in this movie is just so well done.
Yeah. Again, there's no oh, this is the good guy. No.
You get no exposition for like the background on these characters or anything other than that first scene. Everything else is just show don't tell or barely tell.
Yep.
Right.
Here's the situation. Here are the people that are going to put you in it. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about these ratings going down?
Let's see.
5, 4, 3 backwards.
I can accept 5-4. Aspiration, I don't know.
4 maybe on aspiration.
I would want to bump him up higher because I know that I would aspire to be, if I were in this situation in this world, of course I would want to be that guy. He's the same guy that's basically the kind of the brain type.
Yeah.
Like in a slightly different perspective.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, if you're going to work for the government at that point, if you're okay with it, then that's, I mean, a personal choice, but
he's the devil, you know. And I think
True.
I'm okay with like raising him up just because he is that right-hand man figure. We've got 3 of them in the film.
When did Vic say that, Waylon?
I mean, I'll clip it if I find it.
Yeah.
Don't clip her
find that
nipples.
clip.
That's not nice.
No, yeah, we wouldn't want to.
Well, she does. She does like it though.
I mean, unless she asks for it, that's a different thing. Yeah,
It's true.
She
Real do recognize real. Yes, Gemma.
yeah. Game recognizes game.
True. Yeah.
And I think that's I actually have Hauk much higher.
What do you have, Matt? That's a good one.
I think I would probably have him like 7, 7, 8.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Because again, I mean the complaint we have with him is always with the government, but he's not like a government stooge. He pushes back, right? And oh, by the way, he's in charge of a giant prison of the worst people, right?
Yeah.
It's because of the crime increase that all of this shit happened in the first place. And you have a reaction to it, but he's looking at it going, yeah, I'm establishing order. Snake was doing that and then decided, nah, I'm out. Right. And was rebelling against the system, but he's kind of gone. He's kind of got, because how many people did he kill during the Fed robbery? We don't know.
That's true.
He killed enough.
Maybe no one.
That would still fall under enough, right?
Yeah. Whatever was required, you would bet.
Well, also with the way that he does stealth, and he all he does to do is just punch one person one time, just a little bit in the face.
They're done,
and they get knocked out.
Yeah, they're done. Yeah.
He didn't have to kill a single person. Complete ghost.
Imagine the amount of brain trauma he's caused across the U.S. As he is of his crime spree, right?
Especially when he's punching people with the front of his gun.
Yeah. But the again, it's you have the here's Snake, which is he's decided to go against the system. You have Hauk for the system. The system itself, if you look at what it's responding to, it's understandable, right? You have this huge increase in crime and violent crime. What are you going to do about it? I don't know. Fuck it. Just let the citizens get, eaten by the cannibals. No, probably not.
Put them in a zoo.
Yeah. They decide, all right, well, fuck it. We'll just throw them all in here. And then, everybody, you go in, it's life sentence. You don't come out, period. The end. No appeal, no nothing. And by the way, we do give you the option of offing yourself. You can euthanize yourself to avoid.
There's also healthcare, dental benefits.
Yeah, Canadian healthcare they offer right there. They were ahead of the curve.
You'd be a made man.
But when you have the political and bureaucratic putzes trying to intervene, Hauk ain't having it. Right? He's like, I'm in charge, and because again, I'm running this thing the most effective way I can, right? And if he does have a distaste for him, you can just kind of see him roll his eyes and have to put up with his shit, on occasion, but he'll tolerate until he doesn't. And you expect that Snake was in a similar way until he then went over and decided, to hell with it, I'm out of the system, right? Snake is the anarchy, and Hauk is order. But order, either one of them can be misapplied or misused.
Yeah.
Right. So we kind of take those motivations and set them aside, because what we're not seeing is Hauk being motivated by any evil intent.
Yeah.
Right. So instead, you're only left with what are the characteristics of him. And if you look at that, I mean, everything that he does, you're like, yeah, I'd like to be that guy. I'd like to be able to, to tactically be able to understand everything, to maneuver it, to be in control of the situations that I'm supposed to be in control of and run it well. Right. There's a base competence that Hauk has,
right.
That you can't really apply to Snake, because Snake was like, nah, spit the bit on that. I don't want to have the responsibility.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can get behind that. 778, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that.
I mean, I'm open to people disagreeing with it, but that's the way that I view it, because we don't have enough background about, like,
right.
The system that he's actually working for and all that. Right. Mm-hmm. What we know is that they had a huge spike in crime. They responded.
Right. It's like he has to do the job that is tough. So you have to make some tough decisions, and you have to have a backbone. You probably have to be cold and calculative to a certain degree. And if you realize, like, hey, look, I've got these tools in the shed, or maybe I'm missing one and I know where to find one, that I had to borrow it temporarily, right? That can get this job done. Like
he's
Snake.
Going in anyway. I might as well
right.
give him the option of doing this work for me, and then I offer him something in return. Again, it's transactional.
Right. As a man of his word, transactional. So, not a bad guy, but I'd say hiding some of that information, like when if Snake were to have left, gone in the other direction, it's like, well, we could have just stopped you. Which again, that kind of fits his character. Now, at least Snake didn't come back and kill the guy, much like you said he was going to, and you're choking him at that moment in the movie. But
well, Hauk, when he comes back, Hauk kind of gives him the option, right? You gonna kill me now?
Right, exactly. And I think because Snake realized, number one, that he was able to get the job done. So it's like that belief that maybe he saw that Hauk had in him. But number one, that I think most importantly, that, hey, you know what? This guy actually did what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, square.
Right, yeah. Yep. So you know what? Not going to take his life because also I think
fulfilled his promise.
Yep.
Yeah. So at that point, I think he gets a higher rating. Thinking about it in hindsight. So, but let's I'll play this one little clip for Bob here.
Hauk, Police Commissioner.
Bob Hauk.
Special Forces Unit Texas Thunder. We heard of you too, Plissken.
Why are we talking?
Because I've got a mission for you. I've got a mission for you, BMO. It's to talk like this for the rest of the stream. Can you do it?
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, I like edgy characters, but holy shit, please.
Yeah, if you watch like For a Few Dollars More with Lee Van Cleef and Clint Eastwood, you have seen this scene.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
If anyone wants to clip that, I will use it. I will use it as a clip in my streams.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tempt
Yeah,
Blue.
you will.
Don't tempt Blue. You might end up as an you might end up like
I
this.
might end up running with Zoom with my titties bajonking out.
What,
Well,
Nick, how does Vex feel about this film?
like this actually about Snake. She feels exactly like this for
That
Snake.
shit is goated. It's beautiful. It's sexy. It gets my nipples hard. It's fucking amazing.
Jesus.
Vex loves this film.
Yeah, she's
Vex
a big fan.
loves Snake Plissken and
big fan.
and Kurt Russell.
Oh yeah.
She wants to call him Snake.
Yeah.
No, she says, "Call me, comma Snake."
Yeah, call me Snake.
Hey Ryo, see you, everybody. Night.
Later, Rio.
Later, yo. Take care, brother.
Have a good one.
Really?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on there.
I mean, poor Jacob suffering whaling. Okay, sure.
Well, I'm disappointed. I told Jacob Ironsides I would be on as long as I didn't have to suffer that whaling cocksucker.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. God, that guy.
How could you just plug yourself? You're Nick's mod. You're supposed to be plugging this show.
I mean,
What's up, Sebrew?
Gilbert's always plugging something.
Oh, Sebrew.
It's true.
What's up, dude? How you doing, man?
You
speaking
merely
of
adopted the
plugs-
plug.
You were born in the plug? What?
Mauled by it.
No, it was beads.
Yeah.
That got me.
Where you going, buddy?
That's a blue
Man,
says
that-
every time.
That's why he bored.
Especially after like just the small introduction. He's like, "Oh, I know you," and then everyone else knows who Snake is, and then he comes in, he saves the day. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Call me Snake.
Unless you're a punk rocker girl, and then the crazies get you, and also he lies to people all the time.
It's canon.
Yeah, we'll have room in the jet glider, the one that seats like two.
Mm-hmm.
For you, Nick, I made a new picture in group chat.
Oh, on X.
Mm-hmm. Seeing Gord reacted.
Oh yeah, I was like, that looks like Snake on like Ozempic or something. Like
it's midget Snake. He's got a bigger head than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll share this real quick. Hold on, and we'll get to the.
Why does Gord have sunglasses on instead of an eye patch? For God's sakes, man.
He heals fast.
You brought up Ozempic, and this isn't related to this movie, but I found
Oh my
I saw
gosh.
a meme earlier
That's the
was
official
involving-
artwork for this film, man. Yeah.
It's not. No, in no way.
Uh-huh.
What about this?
See, that's where I was like, what are we doing? He should only have one eye patch. Now he's blind. Where's this white cane?
Why is Macho Man Randy Savage on the screen?
Yeah.
I love the fact that I've tattooed myself on myself.
Yeah. I mean, it was
just
the
that
most
good, man.
aspirational thing you could think of.
If
so,
anybody would be Gord.
yeah.
I love me some me.
Yes.
My favorite thing in the
Goreception.
world. Me.
Oh man.
But enough about me. What do you think about me?
Oh.
Hey, remember for 1 month, Mr. Super says BMO is
Gay.
G-A-Y.
Gay.
We all are.
If
We
you've ever been
all
in a
are.
conversation with Sebrew, you know that he is one of the gayest motherfuckers around.
It's true.
I met Sebrew.
Yeah.
He calls it as
Zebra
he
knows
sees it.
gay. He
We
knows
were
gay.
literally at an IHOP till like 3 a.m.
Oh God, was he stuck with Leon?
It was the Doolies, myself, Sebrew, Leon, Sevi, and Eric Johnson.
Mm.
And that's when
Jesus Christ.
and Niat, sorry. And
Yeah.
that's when we first heard Leon's story about why he was kicked out of being a police officer.
Mm.
I mean,
Other than
Or
the
not
obvious.
kicked out, but like just realized that this ain't
Yeah.
his path.
When he ran into
mean-
an actual man.
But no, I think it was when he arrested a woman and the woman slipped out of the handcuffs and then stole a car.
Well, that'll
What?
do too.
Yeah.
the fact that
It's
I guess,
better. Listen, the story is much better if he tells it.
but I could see
It doesn't reflect any better on him. It's just more entertaining, is what you're saying. Yeah.
I could see most 90-pound women overpowering Leon.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
But at that the setting itself, because like we're all pretty inebriated, and Leon definitely was. I don't think he drove. I don't think he drove. I think Eric actually drove, but we're just trying to enjoy some late night IHOP, and we're just hearing this story, and I'm like, this is like the perfect setting for this type of story.
That's also when he nearly got you kicked out of IHOP.
Oh yeah, the oh god, what did he our server? She was from. Oh god, where was she from? It was. Oh man, I don't remember exactly. It was from some European country.
She was European everywhere.
No, it was. I don't know, it was like Austria or Germany or something like that. But she had blonde hair, and Leon had said something like, "Hey, Blondie, can I have some more coffee or something like that?" Just bring it up, What, dude.
before she kicked his ass.
And someone was like, "Lee, I think it was Eric Johnson that was like, Leon, like she's gonna go back to them to spit in our food, right? Like,
It's like you're not on stream, dude.
Well, like it just fulfills the stereotype of a fight that happens, in the parking lot of a Denny's, a Sherry's, or an IHOP. That's what happened, right? Like it's just
Look, if you're gonna have a fight, take it to Waffle House where they have the facilities for that.
No, that's where they have the skill. That's why you do it somewhere else. Right?
Oh yeah, you got to work your way up to Waffle House.
Yeah, you got to rank up for that.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're not on the card. Come on now. You need to.
IHOP is like Bellator, like Waffle House is UFC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want some IHOP now.
Super for $2.
I don't think I've ever thought that in my life.
No.
I love
Just super for $2. All right, thanks, brother. This is also fitting for Snake, and then this is for you as well.
Man, that's
Snake,
cheating.
Snake,
that Zangief was about to do
That
a
wasn't
red
nice of
tornado
him
right
to-
there.
That wasn't very nice of Snake to do that to Goodwin.
No, that's actually me arguing with Leon.
And you losing?
No.
You're just taking a nap.
You could tell by the dumb look that it was Leon.
I love Goodwin versus Leon. It's like boxing a 4-year-old.
But I did check. I like in terms of the dates in which like this movie came out and then Street Fighter 2 comes out, which introduced Zangief. It's a surprisingly accurate amount of time of development time where this could have been actually the reference that they used for Zangief.
Absolutely, this is referenced in video games and all that. Yeah.
Well, definitely. Especially Japan. Japan takes so many ideas from us. Just like
Oh yeah,
Snake Plissken, Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, blood
Kojima hack. What are you talking about?
Oh no! What a surprise!
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they made friggin' Balrog a damn because remember Capcom couldn't say Mike Tyson, so we'll just make Mike Tyson without saying Mike Tyson.
Right. But yeah, Mr. Snake Plissken here, which I think it's kind of funny because he says, like, call me Snake, but by the end of the movie, he's like, call me Plissken.
The name's Plissken.
The name's Plissken. The name's Plissken, brother.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hauk Tua.
Oh my gosh.
You ruined it.
Or enhanced it.
Did your husband make that for you?
Oh man, so I actually like this character a lot in terms of what he's able to accomplish in this film. I just don't like the edgy voice. That's the big thing. I know I've been clowned on it already, but like there's a lot of moments where I think it's just because of the time period where I'm like, this Kurt Russell doesn't know how to fucking fight. And I can see it. Like it looks awful. Any of the fight scenes. Like except for that one time in the ring. And even then I was like, I gotta turn my brain off in terms of the choreography.
So the funny thing is Kurt Russell most assuredly knows how to fight. And is actually a hell of an athlete. He was nearly a Major League Baseball player.
Then why did it look that way?
Because the people that they're working with may not be able to actually accurately take a punch. So
I'm going to do karate chops at your collarbone, and it's going to knock you backwards.
That's the blocking they give him, not that he's coming up with a fight dynamically on the screen.
It's awful.
I would like the chat on an unrelated note to rate BMO's masculinity.
I'm not allowed to say anything bad about this character, is what I'm learning.
First time we've seen negative numbers in the masculinity.
You're allowed. You're allowed. It's like you're allowed to make the choice too, but it's kind of like similar to the choice made by Maggie. It's like you might get run over.
Yeah, actions do have consequences.
Look, it was the 80s. This fight choreography isn't They Live, but he's trying.
I mean, all I'm saying is if I fought Kurt Russell in this movie, I would win, and I shouldn't win.
You can lie to yourself all you want about that.
Yeah.
Look, if anyone
what are you gonna do? Beat his face with your? Okay, Kurt, bring your karate chops and fists. I have my face. I will defeat you. It'll be great.
You can't neck chop me. I don't have a neck.
Hold on. BMO is Betty for the Mummy tier.
What? Excuse me?
Oh, we got an ABF raid.
Yo,
how do you know I have something else, somewhere else to be?
Shout out ABF. He never misses. Oh my
God!
The
whole set
dude.
Giving you a participation award.
Wow.
Oh man.
I'm here, O'Connell. Benny, you're on the wrong side of the river.
Oh man.
That's so good. I can't not.
But they're actually bringing Benny back for the fourth Mummy film. I don't know how, but I don't care.
What?
I swear to God, Gordon. Well, the entire cast is coming back for Mummy 4. I know it's going to be dog shit. I'm still going to go watch it.
He got eaten by scarabs.
Benny will return in Avengers Doomsday.
Did he though?
He'll be back.
Yeah, they'll announce it in Fortnite.
Better. Benny turns out to be the mummy.
Yeah, let's go.
Something.
It's like by being eaten by the scarabs, he became the fourth mummy.
Benny shows up. I am all the scarabs.
Remember, he's going to be a Mummy too. They thought it was too stupid. Look at that. In case you didn't know who Snake was.
Yeah. It's the dumbest scene in the movie. It's so stupid. Why did they? Why? Why?
He's called Snake.
Now you know why.
Exactly. That.
Well, the question is, was he called Snake before or after the tattoo?
And also,
maybe that's the genius of having my picture with me tattooed on me.
Yeah,
right.
It's like he's acknowledging the meta.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, where does the snake tail end?
You know
where it
Where
is.
does it?
Yeah.
You know where it is.
We all.
It's a rattlesnake.
Exactly.
The weird part is instead of a tail, the snake has balls at the end.
Yeah. Well, it's like a rattlesnake.
It's a new. It's
It's
new
a
meta.
flail.
Yeah. It's like the snake that's like a tail. It's like a spider. It moves.
When he shakes his brass balls together, they know that it's danger.
Oh man.
I don't know. There is one cool part about that scene right there, and it's that like they immediately tell him not to move, and he just gets up. He's just like,
and they all move
Ooh, Snake is like,
because they're like, all right, hold up, this guy's dangerous.
yeah. Like, I've already been
he
shot
definitely
once
is
by a bow and
aura
arrow.
farming the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is he snake maxing?
Oh,
Snake
Snake does not aura farm. Aura snake farms.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. It's a good point, Gord.
He's so badass that they made a whole fucking game franchise based on his badassery.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
That's true.
initially.
There's a lot that was taken from
Kind of
this,
goes off the rails.
this movie.
I mean, kind
Well,
of
it's,
serious. I mean,
it's
truth be
Kojima,
told,
of course it is.
Metal Gear is kind of off
Waylon's
the rails,
drunk.
like from game one. It's pretty off the rails. It just gets like it actually goes less off the rails in the third one, and then goes more off the rails. I mean, granted, I think it's a fun kind of off the rails, but
Oh yeah,
it's plot's nonsense.
I mean, MGS4, where you're fighting all those sexy models, and in the middle of the fight, if you like aim your camera at them at the right angle, you get this weird model minigame.
I think that's
So
a
weird.
very accurate depiction of women.
I like that.
Yeah.
Gord was in my chat for Metal Gear Solid 3. That game is so fantastic. It's so
Oh yeah,
much
it's
fun.
great.
it's so over
It's
the
the
top.
best one out of the
It's over the
series.
top. The cutscenes are so
Aside
fucking
from Revengeance.
ridiculous. I'm laughing my ass off watching the cutscenes, drinking like this is fantastic.
It's Michael Bay doing Snake Plissken's
Yeah.
you know, his history.
Can't get over David Hayter and his voice,
Especially
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ocelot's cutscenes are so ridiculous.
Oh my god.
No, they're insane.
Ocelots.
Oh shoot!
I get the fact that Gord's watching me play the game. It's like go stealth. I just killed 20 guys in a row. It's like
That was the funniest part. Is Blue playing Metal Gear? He has zero concept of this of stealth in that game. It's like, you know,
stealth
Blue,
action.
you're actually now. Granted, I don't know if Metal Gear really isn't much of a stealth game overall, but there are stealth mechanics you are generally speaking supposed to incorporate. The alarm going off, but generally you made a mistake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue's
This
like,
is why
no,
Blue needs to play
that's the
Revengeance.
default state for Blue.
Blue's like, oh, that's the announcement that fuck it, we ball. Yeah.
Yeah, Blue's like, it's like Blue is like shooting guys in the head. It's like, he's like, how did they spot that? It's like, you didn't do it with a silencer, dude. You're supposed to think of it the way you would in real life. If you don't shoot with a silencer, people hear that.
I don't know. Maybe they thought it was fireworks going on.
Yeah. Maybe it was the wind.
the entire stream is just like it's like with exclamation mark.
It was so funny. It was so I was typing things in the chat and I was like, he probably thinks I'm frustrated. He has no idea. I am laughing my ass off
Yes.
watching this.
Yeah.
That's the best. Like,
He's
when
playing
you think someone's
MGS like
pissed.
Doom. Let's just
Yes.
go. It's
Yeah.
Well, at least you can fucking play the game.
Just run
Cindy
and
tried to
gun.
play the game and she fucking gave up.
Who did
She's
you
like,
say?
this is too hard. Yeah, she tried to play Metal Gear,
Oh, gosh.
Metal Gear Solid 1, and she couldn't do it. She straight up gave up.
Oh God, give her a thief. And
Oh,
see
gosh.
how that works out.
Yeah, women can't play thief. They have no concept of being quiet.
No.
Hey, Metal Gear Solid while sipping whiskey, it's a great time. I highly recommend it.
Hey, what is this being quiet?
Why are you being quiet? What are you thinking about?
Yeah.
Why aren't you talking? You have to talk now. Talk more.
Yeah, women think that the silent treatment is a punishment. And I'm
Man.
like,
It's a
go
blessing.
ahead, give it to me.
It's like the
That's-
nicest thing they do.
Exactly. I've been praying
Peace
for it
and
all
quiet.
day.
I like the fact that I've known Jay long enough where Jay's like, if I start being quiet,
know?
I'm afraid.
True. But to segue back into Snake here, I'm glad that he's a man of few words. Because I could only listen to that voice so long.
Wait, do you not like Bale's Batman?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Especially by the second film. I can't stand
I
it.
can't stand Bale's Batman in the second film on.
The second, it's like, Bill's Batman is why I can't. I watch Nolan films with subtitles. I have to.
God.
Where are the other drugs going?
Do you have throat cancer?
Well, I think
I was waiting for the fourth film where he uses one of those, he's had a tracheotomy. And, why are you doing it?
But yeah, I like this character overall. In terms of affirmation, I'm pretty sure we all you can definitely see yourself in this man on how he operates. He is a man of action. He is a man of few words. He's a man of get shit done, especially now that he is on a time clock, because he's going to die if he doesn't do it. Yeah, he is true. Captain gets shit done. And without Cabbie, I don't know if he would have done it. And that's why I like Cabbie. But like,
damn right,
the dynamic that he has with Cabbie made me enjoy this film to begin with.
Yeah.
Like that was what made me really start paying attention, start leaning in and going like, okay, there is some cool moments here. And there's some writing that's actually surprisingly good.
Yep.
Because I was expecting like, oh, typical action flick. Okay, where's Stallone type of thing? Like, where's Rambo? Like, or sorry, the second Rambo.
Yeah.
It's a better example.
Right.
Where's Predator 2? But no, this is not that. This is way better written.
Yeah,
really
Carpenter never kind of well, maybe later when he was like, fuck it, I don't care anymore in the 90s. But prior to that, you don't really have that. I mean, even with They Live, which has that over the top fight scene or whatever, there's still like great character moments and dialogue and all that is just missing from a lot of the schlock action of the 80s.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Glad Wayla and I can agree on one thing at least.
Yeah.
Does anyone like Bale's Batman voice though? I mean, anybody?
My older brother loves it. It's his favorite version of Batman.
Well, I mean,
no, I'm sorry, just specifically the voice though.
Well, Gordon,
like,
yeah.
Like I don't dislike Christian Bale as Batman, but I hate his voice. It's horrible.
Yeah. I mean, apparently Christopher Nolan did.
Well,
yeah, he's the one that told him to do it.
I'm not wearing hockey pants.
I'm not wearing hockey pants. Did you say pads or pants, Batman? Sorry, Batman.
Pants?
Where you going, bad?
Pads.
Actually, good. It's funny. Remember a Dark Guy? We did a trivia stream, and so his question was like, "What is he saying in the second film?" I was like, "I'm hockey pads."
Oh my
God, well, yeah.
Red Schneider. Rated PG-13.
I got trivia wrong because Russ was like, actually, he says hockey pads. I'm like, well, I can't say what the fuck Bell's saying.
Exactly.
Oh,
pants, pads, whatever.
People, Sebru said, it was me. I tried you easy when I go tab Uber. I got an Uber.
Okay. Sebru, I respect you.
I'll have what Sebru's having.
Yeah. Don't drive drunk, Sebru. Leave it to me.
Chardonnay and social media don't mix.
What an awful film.
No, the more correct thing is because we have Maggie in here, it's probably the titties.
Maggie Nathan?
What?
Maggie
it's probably
Nathan?
The titties because we have Maggie in this movie.
Probably the titties.
Every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a man. Oh my.
Yes.
Now, what if Batman sounded like that?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, that'd be great.
Perfect.
That'd be great.
So much.
Where are the drugs at?
I'm not wearing hockey pants.
I am Batman. Batman.
Every Tuesday, Jay's like, when we covering this, I'm like, I'm afraid to cover that film because at some point we're gonna do it on my channel, the next channel. Like, there's too much Orgasmo.
No, Orgasmo is perfect. Chodo Boy, the true hero.
Yeah, I feel like that'll be like the ultimate stream to do.
Oh God, yes.
I probably should do it back to back with you, Nick, just to fuck with you.
No,
that's gonna be like a monumental number, like a big
Are you
milestone.
kidding? It's the most obvious one. It's stream 69.
It's not, it's like,
actually, that could work because I was wondering what we're gonna do for the 69th stream.
Orgasmo.
Oh my God!
All right.
Makes
Best
no
part
There it
sense.
is.
Okay,
Yeah.
Small Sports J knows the best. We're gonna call him a stunt cock and they call him a black guy.
Yes. Short, fat black guy just comes flying in.
Kata?
Yeah, it could have been. Well, he wasn't diving for the feet, so no, it couldn't have been
That's
Kata.
true.
He looks at the New York Times box office is higher than Jurassic Park
Yes.
for a porno.
Yes. And Chono Boy.
Fucking movie.
I love how I'm supposed to be the drunk one and Ceebus type like Oh man.
Wonderful.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, look, Snake, as Mo, if you're here earlier, if you're just tuning in, Mo Zamboni, Avocado Mo, he was saying that Snake is the ultimate, and he gave Snake 10s down all the way.
Yes, he did. In terms of masculinity, in terms of like how we would want to operate both in this situation and in real life, I mean, why wouldn't we want to act like this guy? He's the one that rules the room.
Yeah, I would say that I can't give Snake 10s.
I probably wouldn't give him 10s either. I mean, he's cool. He's definitely
compared to some of the,
he's super cool.
His rule of cool is definitely again, he's Horamaxing.
He's
I'm not gonna lie, I was
too,
not
but-
expecting this response from you.
No, I mean he's so you don't see anything like Family Ridley. He's not really building anything. I mean it's
Correct.
Now again, this is a
He's a
limitation.
static character.
Yeah, it's a limitation of the script, but you know the constraints that he's under, you know, is very effective. But I think he's probably like similar to Hauk, maybe like 8s across the board.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he might be a little bit higher than Hauk. I mean, I think Snake's affirmation is like an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then obviously like inspiration wise, I mean, just think about again what his record was. You know, as Hauk's reading off. Okay, well, we had 2 Purple Hearts. You know, you're special forces like me. You know, like, but then you did these things like you rob the feds. You know, you're kind of like anti-establishment. Well, you don't want the government. Well, I'm like, hey, again, sounds kind of base to me, but also, you know, we don't know how many people he might have killed.
Well, just to what end, right? I mean, what are you
Right.
trying to build instead? Are you just
Mhm.
rebelling because you're edgy teen, mentality and what are you rebelling against? What do you got? That's not really masculine. That's kind of a childish teenage boy kind of behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say his aspirations, because we gave Hauk a 7 for inspiration as well. I mean, I would say if anything, he's on the same page at the most for inspiration.
Yep.
I mean, you get to see him a little bit more active, I guess, and there's, I mean, because he's definitely a highly perseverant character and everything. And it's like, and you could say maybe he gains a little bit because he's doing something he genuinely does not want to do. Now, granted, if he had actually, I mean, it's like he's doing what he doesn't want to do, but he's obviously screws them over at the end. So it's not for, good necessarily the nice reasons or anything. I mean, he's not necessarily wrong to screw over those people, but he's just kind of looking by the end at both sides of the equation, like they both suck. So
yeah, I think he's a bit of a agent of chaos, in or this anarchy, right? Because he's like he's anti-authoritarian. The end. That's a problem. In the I just want anarchy. Congrats, they had it in New York, and the Duke was actually running it, fairly efficiently. But you came in and blew that thing up, and then also, or just everywhere you go, anarchy kind of follows. Anarchy is a cool idea, again, if you're an edgy teen, but you have to have some sort of structure in civilization, and Snake's doing nothing to build that.
He's not cultivating anything. He's just resentful.
Yeah. He's not. There's nothing there's nothing future oriented in Snake, and
Like a
that
true anarchist.
Well, or a true man, right? You know, that you always build for the future.
Right.
That's
Sure.
that's real masculinity, not just machoism.
Mm. Yeah,
Ooh,
and I
I
mean,
like
I'd
that
say,
term, machoism.
I mean, I'd say too, like for his aspiration, I think what we gave Hauk an 8.
Yeah, I think Hauk is again, he's controlling more things. He's there because he's providing order. And but also, you know, again, he's very effective in what he does, whatever. I mean, Snake got caught, but also that what is Snake building towards? I mean, at least Hauk is like, yeah, I'm protecting everyone else from these people, and I'm keeping them in and controlling the situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say like I don't know. Obviously, he took an arrow to the leg. I don't know if he would have been caught if he had been slowed down a bit, but maybe still, right? He's not.
I mean, again, he's a one-man wrecking crew.
Right.
That's cool. But again, what are you building? What are the things that I see that I aspire to? And it was like, I mean, it's a kind of a one-dimensional version of masculinity, and that's always the thing that I've looked at is how do I, if I'm going to give somebody like a 10, then that you have to like cover the board.
Oh, for sure.
Right. And Snake just doesn't do it. Again,
He doesn't have all the pieces. Yeah.
Rule of cool and you know, again, if you're edgelord teen, you absolutely want to be Snake. If you're looking at masculinity, I don't think Snake lives up to it. Right. I mean, you kind of look at Hauk and go, you should be like reading him the right up because you're an old man in a young man's profession. And clearly are still you know, getting it done. And but Snake is I fuck this shit, I'm out, right? He's like he's throwing his toys and taking his ball home.
Yeah, it's like you don't. I mean, it's like Snake. It's like we're not covering who's the coolest character. I mean, it's like no
for
one's.
Sure.
It's like we're not. You don't look at these people and it's like, oh yeah, they dress cool and they sound cool and they have like, you know, super charisma because they're played by Kurt Russell. It's like, no, you know, if you look at Snake's qualities, like, yes, he has good ones. It's like, we're not saying he's bad on the masculinity scale, but it's like, you know, he's not the most aspirational character or the most masculine character in the movie. He's just not.
No.
But when I complain about him, you guys give me a negative masculinity score.
Well, it's because you do gay things like I don't like his voice. That's some more shit. So.
Would you listen to someone if they sounded like this all the time?
Yeah. That's not true. He talks really normal when he's calling Harold out.
That's very true. That actually is a good point.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't always talk like this.
He says Harold with a hard R.
Really just talking
Harold.
like this.
Harold.
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 Don't call me
What happened to Fresno
Harold.
Bob, Harold? Don't you know what they did to Fresno Bob?
BMO is Bill Paxton in T1.
I don't even what? No.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah, you just kind of get thrown against the chain.
You meant Bill Paxton in True Lies.
Yes, obviously.
No.
This is some slander
Oh,
you will be
Lord.
hearing from my lawyer.
The famous law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And my
I've
Nobody
worked
Inc.
with them many times.
Yeah, I think because of even just him going in and, I mean, he's if it wasn't for Cabbie too, I think Cabbie definitely plays an important role.
Absolutely.
for Snake's mission. But as much as he is a one-man wrecking crew, he isn't able to succeed if it weren't for the other people he picks up in his party. Right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's not even necessarily like I don't necessarily.
He does
mind
have,
that
like,
he
some sort of-
requires help. I'm fine with that.
yeah, but I'm saying like he does.
but-
I think he like it's almost like a temporary like.
He's manipulating
partnership.
all these people because he's making promises
Yeah.
that he has no intention of keeping. He's just trying
Yeah.
to get the job done.
So it's not like, hey, we're a team, like cool, or like we're brothers in arms now, right? Like we're teaming up, like this is.
Well, he's motivated by the fact that he's going to die if he doesn't. That's really
Yeah.
the thing.
Right,
He's
so
really
that's-
just motivated
yeah.
by the fact that he'll die otherwise.
It's
He
like
has selfish reasons because
Right,
again,
it's
they have
self-interest.
placed selfish motivations on him. It's not like he chose to have bombs in his neck running around, right? Once they do that, then okay, well then his job is to, I got to save the president to save me. Everybody else, fuck you.
Yeah, we think like a 6 for aspiration then.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah,
6.5.
I could even be
go with
comfortable
that.
with a 7, honestly.
yeah, 6 or 7.
Wow.
My brain is fried. I
lean-
hate hearing those two numbers together.
Yeah, I leaned
6.5.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, I hate when guys.
congrats. We just gave him 6-7.
I hate when guys.
Oh my gosh.
Nice one. 6.28. Where pick either 6 or 7.
I'm
You
gonna
fuck.
come.
Just stop the whole point decimal.
Do not come.
Do not come.
6.2.
I'm coming.
I'm coming now.
Give me your face.
So Suicide Squad stole the idea from here. Yeah, James Gunn doesn't do
More
original
or
things,
less, yeah.
we know that.
No,
not at all.
And the first Suicide Squad as well.
Oh, the Ayer cut, the what's his
Ayer,
face?
yeah.
David
David
Ayer.
Ayer.
Ayer, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he
Yeah.
had 2 entirely different movies with different casts.
It makes you wonder.
What if?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
what
the
if what now?
idea of like because God, what's the movie where they have the rings around their neck, and if you get past the guard area, then your head pops off.
Oh, Battle Royale.
Yeah, that's one of them. But there's one before that has
The Korean one?
No, it's an American one from the
Hunger
90s.
Games.
No, it's from the 90s.
Hunger Games.
Dear God.
I mean, Hunger Games is loosely based on Battle Royale, which is loosely
Mhm.
based on The Long Walk.
I know what you mean, Jade. It sounds so familiar.
Yeah, it's from the 90s.
God damn
I can remember the sirens go as you get past and then pop.
Battle Royale is better. Yeah.
Then Hunger Games, yeah.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember seeing I think it was 18 when I first saw that.
Kojo may be right. Yeah, Deadlock with Rutger Hauer.
Yeah, it's actually Wedlock. Yeah.
Oh.
Wedlock. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah,
the ring on your finger is the one that blows up.
Yeah, it blows your finger off. Maybe that's
Actually-
what happened to the president.
So technically, 1991. It's called Wedlock. Also released as Deadlock. It has two different leases. Wow.
Yeah, Deadlock is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's crazy. But even on IMDb, it's actually called Wedlock. Holy shit.
What's up, Melfies? How you doing? The Running Man.
That was a great film by what's his face there?
Is it though?
No, it's not.
The remake?
Either.
Neither.
I don't think either of them are particularly good.
They're both shit.
Yeah. Like Arnie's Running Man, it's not a good movie.
No.
Sorry,
No,
people.
no. Okay. The best
Richard-
one.
I didn't
Richard
bother with
Dawson's
the Glenn
only
Powell
thing
one,
that's really good in that movie is.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be back.
Mhm.
Only in a rerun.
Yeah.
Was Sub-Zero now Plane Zero? What the fuck does that mean?
Like that,
Yeah.
like I'm like, yo, we poke fun at like the cheesy lines of Batman and Robin. That is right there in the same ballpark.
Oh,
or
it's worse. It's worse.
Oh man.
That's shit.
Running Man is a really dumb movie.
Yes, it is.
And it's
I
kind
don't
of dumb
think I've
from
ever
the
seen it.
outside. Like I remember like the opening scene, like I mean it's like they set it up by like, oh yeah, this like the place has been dystopian for a while and he's flying the helicopter and they're telling him to kill people and he's like has a crisis of conscience. I'm like, why? You would have to have been doing this for a while.
Yeah, is this the
Like-
first time that we're massacring civilians?
It's like, why suddenly are you like this?
Like the whole I have to sign a paper. Yes, you use my back as an anchor.
I was like, well, I think like the first note I wrote when I watched it, I was like, well, it's like they ruined their plot with light speed efficiency.
Yeah.
Well
Yep.
done.
They're letting you know right off the bat, none of this matters.
Mm-hmm. Bimo, what would you give this movie for your masculine rating? And then everyone watching, you throw yours in the chat, if you will, or maybe I'll just throw up a poll, and then you all can select an option there.
Remember,
but
we're rating the masculinity, not how much you like the movie.
Yes.
Yes, I understand that.
No, we're telling the chat that.
I understand that. Okay. I think that it would be reasonable to give this an 8 in terms of the characters that are portrayed. Then the thing that we went way out of bounds, not quite out of bounds, but we went way over on how aspirational a lot of these characters are. I mean, we've got the Duke, you've got Hulk, and those two are enough for me to be comfortable putting it an 8.
Yeah, I mean, the Duke is a number 1.
The Incredible Hulk.
And the Incredible
Hulk. The Incredible Hulk, yes.
Hulk.
Incredible Hawk Tua.
Yeah.
Spit on that.
Like, I know that we're not rating it on how much we enjoyed the movie, but I did enjoy the movie, especially for the first time that I'd ever seen it. So honestly, I would watch it again. And I think I actually have a bigger appreciation for these characters after this conversation.
Nice. So you said 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
My ears did not deceive me.
No.
So
They did not.
All right, polls up. Chatters, you know what you need to do. Click on one of those options there.
Nick, what's your plot strike back eyes see?
Your plotting is deceive you.
Legolas, what do your left eyes see? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard, to Isengard, to Isengard.
I see a bunch of people in the future calling this a feminist film.
We call those people.
Well, they probably did because you had a strong woman, clearly better than Brain, and she tries to outmen the men by shooting the bad guy instead of just running.
Legolas was great in Desolation and Smog.
Nothing was great.
We're not going to talk about the Hobbit films right now. Although the Hobbit films are better than the Rings of Power. I will watch any of those Hobbit films any day.
I mean, that's
over 5, not even 5 seconds, 1 second of Rings of Power.
Well, hold up. There are scenes in the Hobbit films that I would switch to Rings of Power because at least I'm not getting seasick while they try to do video game levels of jumping across the fucking barrels.
Barrel rider.
I mean, that's a low bar to clear. I mean, that's a bar low enough to where you could use it for like the first round of the midget high jump.
Well, we might need a ditch digger to set the bar for those movies. Since
I cannot jump the distance. You have to toss me.
I hate the fact that they're guilty pleasure.
What's that?
No,
the Hobbit.
Yes, but
there are worse guilty pleasure movies.
That's
out there.
All in theaters. Saw twice in theaters.
The actor who played Thorin also. Remember, Andy Serkis was back as Gollum.
Oh,
well, that sure fixed it.
Well, that's actually was accurate to the like the first Hobbit movie was the closest of the 3 to the book itself.
It was. It was also one of the most painful to watch.
Yeah, they're bad films I enjoy watching.
I think for me, it's like part of the reason I can't they're not a guilty pleasure for me is they're just too freaking long. Like most of the guilty pleasure movies I like are about 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Because if I hang with stupid for too long, I start to get annoyed.
See, gored and hanging and length. I like length. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, there's a number of like movies in the late 90s and early 2000s that because we're doing CG for a bunch of shit, they suddenly thought that they were video game and bad video games were, look, I don't have the controller in my hand, so I don't know where the fuck this camera's going, but I'm starting to get sick of it.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it was, you look at, was it was it Attack of the Clones or was it Revenge of the Sith when they do the jumping around on cars flying?
That's
that's the
Clones,
Revenge of the
Attack
Sith.
Clones. No, jumping around.
Oh
is
yeah, you're
Attack-
talking about the
Attack-
poison.
that's-
Never mind. Yeah, you're right. That's
Yeah,
Attack
yeah,
of
with the
Clones.
assassin when they're
Yeah,
when they're
that's the
chasing the
second one.
assassin. Yeah, fuck that. That was that literally is just spinny camera, go crazy, and it was like, fuck it. I might as well just close my eyes because you can't track half this shit, and it's
But
all a
hey,
mess.
Gilbert,
The noise that the vehicle made was worse.
Yeah,
But hey, that's part of one of the best trilogies, according to a certain sacked individual.
well, he will be sacked when he shows up here again.
I'm always
That's,
said, I love Revenge of the Sith, but I'm not going to pretend for a second that it's a good film.
I want to point out that Revenge of the Sith is when I was in the theater because I had friends that dragged me to the premiere. I had to announce to people because they kept clapping and it annoyed me that I didn't. I think it was right after R2D2 does like the flying shit.
Yes, you're
all
right.
that,
I'm like,
right.
Yeah.
Well, they've been clapping like multiple times throughout, right? And it was already on my nerves. When that was done and they quieted down, I said in my loud voice in the theater, the next sound of clapping you hear will be my balls on your forehead.
Oh man,
There was a dude behind me that just leaned over and he goes, "Dude, did you say you were going to slap your balls on their foreheads?" And I said, "Yes." And he was like, "Yeah." And that was the end of clapping in that theater.
Remember, they said to test audiences, the infamous like Vader.
Testicle
Like,
Oh,
he said-
gosh.
he said George had to shave that down because people were laughing in the theaters because Vader's just it's like a 15-second just like no.
Yeah, and he learned so much from that test audience that he added it to Return of the Jedi like an absolute retard. Anyone who thinks George, the series should have stayed with George, would be so much better. It's like no, it would not.
Remember, we celebrated when George sold it to Disney because we thought, well, at least they could. Oh God, no!
It would
Look at what
only
they've
have
done.
been better with George
Bob
if he
Iger
had
did
just
something
never
right.
made any of them again. Which that should have been how it went.
See, I knew shit was fucked up in '97 with the special editions.
Oh,
You know?
Christ. I thought
Like there were like parts that are added that I thought were like I thought like the ice monster scene they added to Empire. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's all right. But just about every addition to the first and the third one is terrible.
Yeah, Empire's the one that they be shitted the least.
You don't like the dancing, singing puppet that was a
Oh,
puppet and is now CG?
No.
To this day, Gordon, I'll never forget my sister Jamie. So we see all the special editions in theaters because we grew up with Star Wars. And when they showed Return of the Jedi, when Hayden popped out as a Force Ghost, my sister actually busted out. Like you could hear her howling, laughing. She's like,
That's awesome.
And she's like 15 years old. She goes, "Chris, what the fuck is this?" Like out loud.
Yes.
Well, I don't know.
Holy shit.
The special editions were definitely something special. Jokes. Because I remember my father not only had like the full like VHS case art like of Star Wars, but then he also had the special edition version of it as well. And he wasn't nearly as mad at my sister for destroying the special editions as he was when she destroyed
he was
Star
like,
Wars.
actually, I wanted to do it myself, but thank God you've done it for me.
I was happy.
By the way, I'd like to point out, so Molly, I wouldn't call like Twilight a guilty pleasure to me, but I do find those movies absolutely hilarious to watch.
The movies are
Like,
better than the books.
I'll take your word for that. I think the movies are really funny.
I've
Like,
never read
and
the
granted,
books, I've never seen
it's
the
fun
movies.
mostly to watch them with people, or just because we talked all of them on MMM and had a really good time with it. And only one of them is just really dull to watch, but 4 out of 5 of those are actually really freaking funny.
When Gore was breaking down the Twilight series, I read the books in prison and watched the films, and they're both awful. But I'm in prison and bored. But Gore King's analogy,
Twilight is so funny.
It is hilarious.
It's so funny.
That was my wife is a Twilight fan. She understands that I am not. But occasionally I'll just pop off some quip about the sparkling vampires or something, or there'll be somebody will include like a clip of it in a YouTube video or something like that, and I'll just kind of look at her. She's like, okay, so this and that. But, and as she explains it, I was like, you realize you're not helping your case in any way. This only gets worse the more you explain it. It is so retarded.
I actually got to reference Twilight pretty recently, I think it was. I think it was Jay Longbow was asking, like, someone made a clip of that Carmelo Anthony kid, and they were playing like the Twilight soundtrack in the background. She was like, why are they playing that? And I think I replied, because this is the skin of a killer Jay.
That's awful.
Nick, I remember too the whole like forget was it Martin Sheen the whole like
it's the weirdest laugh of all time.
That is super weird.
It's like, why?
I will find that clip for you, Nick.
Don't worry, Nick. You didn't miss anything.
Well, I was gonna say that's super weird to see. You said Martin Sheen does that?
No, it's Michael Sheen.
Sorry, Michael Sheen.
Oh, I don't know. I was saying Martin Sheen. I was like, why would
he might have said Martin, but it's Michael.
Oh, yeah. I've never
Could be
watched
Afro Sheen.
Twilight is fun to watch with people if you're
See,
wanting to laugh at a movie.
That's why I like Sherry. That's why I like Sherry. Look, I hate Twilight.
Yes,
that's fine. It's understandable. They're terrible movies, but
yes,
they're really funny.
The books are even worse somehow.
I mean, like Bella is such a morally reprehensible character. You're just like, what? Am I
She's
supposed to
a
root for
nothing
these people?
character.
She's horrible. She's a really terrible person.
That's
and she's in love with an admitted murderer.
Yeah, I was to say, who isn't in this whole thing?
They're all horrible.
Yes,
they made the kids CGI.
Oh gosh, that's so
the baby.
And named her Renesmee.
This is why Gemma gets bonus points back from Goodwin.
Yes. Yes.
Listen, no. Nadia said Prometheus is a great film. Okay.
No. She said Romulus was better than Aliens, so fuck off.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, the CGI.
Prometheus, I hate with the fire of 1,000 suns. And yes, on MMM, I believe I expressed that.
Wow, Molly is saying Nadia is about as interesting as a plank of wood. Woof.
I know.
No, I think she's talking.
No, she's talking about Bella.
Well,
no, I'm just kidding.
As soon as you do a C-section, you can.
I know she wasn't talking about Nadia.
Prometheus told me, do a C-section, staple yourself shut. You're fine. It's okay.
I could never do such a thing.
Now, Gemma, I will never forget that you liked Alien Earth.
Did we all?
No, we did not all like it.
Listen, Gord, Goodwin, myself, and Vex watched every single episode together before we talked about it on stream. And after that first episode, not even like it was the first like 5 minutes of the first. Yeah,
the first scroll, and I was like, "Fuck this! This is some bullshit."
We're like, "This is gonna be a long fucking like 8 weeks or 7 weeks, whatever."
I knew we were especially damned when we got to the civics class thing, and I was like, "Get the fuck out!"
I want to binge Alien Earth in one setting, but this isn't enough alcohol for that show.
Yeah,
this is the greatest baby face of all time.
Wait, isn't that just Megan from the movie? Like Megan?
Oh, I wish Megan looked this horrific.
Yeah, no. That's Twilight, baby.
This is actually like a CGI still of the CGI baby from Twilight.
Yes.
I was like, what the hell were you all thinking?
Yeah.
You're ready. Here we go. I got Arlo's ready. Or RO. I can't play.
Oh gosh.
Did somebody just stick a finger in his ass and tickle his prostate?
Holy
that's how the inhabitants of Epstein Island react every time someone is brought to the island.
We gotta put it rate 16.
Oh my god. That was a choice in acting.
This has gone off the rails.
Somebody set their phone to vibrate That's all I know.
I agree, Nerd Slap. Bro.
Does he sound like I imagine like whoever saw that in theaters, that had to be the most awkward something. Like, was that real?
I was like, did the audio
Underworld I
what
watched.
the hell?
Yo, Kate Beckinsale.
Well, listen.
Mm-hmm.
People ask me
Taking
like,
back in my sail.
Now she's underweight.
well, people.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Gordon. You seen what was it recently? Charlize. Oh my gosh, Charlize. Damn.
Well, I mean, you saw it. I tweeted about her. I just
Yeah.
like, where's the rest of her?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Sally Struthers to try to convince me to give $1 a day.
People ask me, like, I'm in the prison library. Like, why are you checking out Twilight for? I was like, well, I'm in prison. If I'm already suffering, why not just add to the suffering?
Yeah. What do you get extra time off for that?
Well, Nerd Slap, the good news when you're watching Twilight is you're not supposed to keep a straight face.
No, you need a very gay face.
Who was it that? Who was it that couldn't handle Winona's?
Oh, the singer from Outkast. It was, or no,
Jamiroquai.
Yeah,
Jamiroquai. Yeah, that's right.
He couldn't handle her massive breasts and her sexual appetite, and I'm like, gay.
Exactly. I was like,
There's the Family Guy skit.
If you weren't out of the closet before, you are now.
Yeah,
like calm down, Jamiroquai.
Yeah,
I'll find the Family Guy skit. It's like, hey guys, we're making her acting is so awful. Okay, she's gonna be topless. Okay, cool. We're making a film now.
All right. Well, I'm very excited about this.
Guys, listen. I am so hyped for season 2.
Oh God,
I'm so hyped for
Aren't
season
we all?
2.
I am very excited about joining Canada's Maid program.
Yes, exactly. I'm just hoping they can process me in time.
One out of yourself.
It's like that could be like the opening intro to like covering that show is like you're going to New York, but instead it's just going to watch Alien Earth. You have the choice, by the way, to be incinerated beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I will choose the incineration.
The euthanasia, please.
There's the memes and the takes online were immaculate.
There still are people who defend that garbage.
Oh my God, there still
hilarious.
are.
There are still people who will defend that.
Oh my Lord, they
haven't
must
even rated this movie yet.
They must meet up at the special needs camp that the Predator Badlands fans attend as well.
I'll give this a 7.5. Now back to Alien Earth. By the way, behind Snake Plissken's eye patch is Tentacles.
I hope
that's
so.
what he's hiding.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what he's hiding.
Evil Dead style.
Well, to be fair, I mean, he would have just killed everybody in New York, if they fucked with him.
That's Snake's. That's the secret sauce.
Eye patch.
That's right. That's the secret to Snake's power is Tentacles is behind
Lord
the eye patch.
Yeah.
Gord, did you give a rating?
Yeah, I actually would give this a 7.5. Like, I don't think I think it's pretty thin on most of what it depicts on, as far as masculinity goes. I think it does it good. And it is impressive, at least, that for the most part, other than maybe like the president, is that even it's like all of the characters, kind of good and bad, like are more or less pretty positive on that scale. But it's like as an overall depiction of masculinity, it's like it's good. It's not amazing. It's not great on that. It's just it's good. It's flirting with great at times. So
yeah, how much more would it have risen if we'd included Jester as one of the characters that we're covering? Especially if we traded him out for the president. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I think if we had incorporated a few danger seekers into
oh God, Rex Kramer going into New York at that time.
Let's
make that happen.
He's like, "Where's the Duke?"
Exactly,
okay, it's time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna put on my helmet. I just watched that about a couple hours before I joined the stream. So yeah,
gosh, so
I'm primed for that because Blue and I are covering it tomorrow.
Yep. I couldn't believe Blue hadn't seen it. I was like, I think Blue's about to be introduced to a future favorite top 10 comedy.
I watched today the first 20 minutes. I pulled my car over.
It's so funny. Like I was genuinely stunned when I heard yesterday you hadn't seen it. I was like, Blue, I think this is going to be a favorite for you.
Oh yeah.
Like when
it's so funny.
I said very few films I have to when I have to pull my car over because I'm almost in tears, crying, laughing. I'm like I'm only 20 minutes in. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm on a junior slot.
No, it's definitely me score because it's a British comedies. Just for the most part, didn't make it. Listen, I didn't see Monty Python until I was in my.
By the way, that's not British.
Well,
that's not.
I thought it was.
No, KFM is not. No.
Yeah, a movie is very much. It's. I mean, it's the same people who like Airplane and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. But much less filtered. I mean, granted, I love Airplane. I'm not knocking Airplane. Airplane's amazing, but this
fantastic.
This is them doing their R-rated thing.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's hilarious.
And all I can say is that Samuel L. Bronkowitz could save Hollywood.
As soon as they actually showed Bill Bixby. Yeah, I lost it.
Oh yeah.
They actually have Bill Bixby.
Well, they have George Lazenby and Donald Sutherland.
Fucking.
I know this. We're gonna be seeing the overlay a lot during that movie.
Oh, yes, I know. Yes.
Look, if Hollywood released Catholic High School Girls in Trouble, the box office would be rejuvenated.
Now you have my attention.
You goddamn right.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Movie has several scenes of that.
I bought that for $10 on Fandango. It was worth every fucking penny.
Yes. Is Christian going to be watching it with us?
I'll find out because his work schedule's.
And he has to watch it live.
Mm-hmm.
He can't watch it beforehand.
Yeah.
I love seeing
19-year-olds seeing films from the 70s, 80s, that comedies that couldn't be made today. Like, oh, God.
Show me your nuts.
Okay.
Hosty.
Yeah,
I'm ashamed to say I haven't seen this movie yet.
You haven't seen Escape from New York?
You've had plenty of time, you fuck.
Whalen boot Hosty. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Exactly, BMO. Get him.
Blue, what's your
I'll go with BMO in 8. As Jay said, it's not the masculine versus how much you like it, because Gord picked 7.5. Pick a number, 7 or 8. This is 0.5 bullshit. Okay, so I'll join BMO on this one. So
I'm going to use a fraction. So fuck you.
Look, okay. I have an appreciation for round, shapely numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's
that are contained by letters.
Simple film. Again, some films should be 90 minutes, and this film is. Thank God.
Yeah.
Simple characters, but like just fun. Yeah, it's not the most complicated film, but it doesn't need to be. I'm fine with a good 8. Like some of our favorite films are like 7s or 8s, and yeah, I mean I go with BMO on this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Damn right.
Yeah.
It's half a point. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
You always have to keep in mind, I am specifically making mental reference to the adjectives I give to the numbers. So I'm like, but for me, it's between good and great. So that's why I go 7.5.
So you're going
okay?
That 0.5 is only because the hydraulics were on the back of Duke's car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you don't have
what
are we doing?
If there was one more chandelier,
fuck you, Hostman.
Yeah, I mean he had like wall sconces in the upper lights, but if you'd gone full chandelier, yeah.
Or it is my 1:30 in the morning. I don't do decimals. It's either 7 or 8. Pick one.
You don't do decimals. Well, let's check your blood alcohol, Boo.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah.
Somehow that would still be a solid number, Gordon. You know that.
Number on that one.
That would be a solid number.
Yeah, he may get a solid 1.
It might still be like a nice shapely 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Not
0.8. Just 8.
I just want to test for consistency.
Just 1.
You're tapping him off at the state liquor store.
The cop shaking his head. Damn it, son.
Why am I topless in that image, Soul? That looks so weird.
What?
You see it? He changed it to have the snake tattoo poking out.
Here's one where I was acting.
Would be most good, Newland. Most good. I'm sorry, but she is just awful. Is there any way? I mean, can we add like a topless scene or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
We can? Oh, great. All right, we got a movie.
Exactly. Now we're talking.
When Family Guy hits, they hit.
You know,
Yeah.
old school Family Guy to a certain point was definitely like the best. But yeah.
Yeah.
Good. What about you?
Hosty firing shots on Beamo right
I
now.
know. I saw that.
That one may have landed.
Me, I'm consistently rainbow colored. I'm the token white blob.
You are all the colors of the rainbow.
I will fix him.
I agree, Hosty. I agree.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Fix Beemo? What?
It's best not to ask for clarification on this one.
Like, do you mean like make him like ultra gay, or you'll be so off-putting he'll go straight?
What's happening?
I'm so confused right now.
Maybe it's fixed in the veterinarian sense.
Confusion is one.
Yeah.
It's already working.
That's right, my God.
These are great questions at 1 o'clock in the morning when we're all offline.
Yeah. So I would actually give this. I mean, again, as a movie, I love this thing. I mean, I'd probably give it a good 8.5. But I think as a masculine movie, I probably have to go 6.5 because I think it's a product of the script and the constrained situation they're in. You have the Duke, who's at least brought some order to the anarchy of New York, and you have Hauk, who represents order. But those two, like their ability to like plan or build for the future. I mean, the Duke essentially is like, okay, I'm going to get basic infrastructure in place, mostly to empower himself, but then he's going to ride out and free everyone. But that's about it. I mean, he's not here. He's not doing anything long term other than get the fuck out and get everybody with him. He has clearly excellent taste in cars and the decorations and customization of them. But yeah, the absence of like family, and building for the future, those are really kind of essential parts of masculinity, and you have to pull back, because I mean, Snake is not really fighting for anything other than himself and his life. Hauk is probably the one that's most interested in like future, and even then it's mostly because you have a political leader that's down in this kind of emergency situation that he's dealing with. Long term, all he's doing is just trying to contain this stuff, which is admirable as a job, but he's not like full spectrum representation of masculinity. So I think because of the limitations of the script, I'm stuck with a 6.5.
Yeah.
I love that Nick J said that, because like me and Jay watched I'm Gonna Get You Sucker with my kid. I wake up from a drunken coma. My kid's watching Flash Gordon. I was like, Christian, how's this film? He's like, Dad, this film is terrible. He's like, I love it so much. He's like to tell Jay he was right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I respect everyone's scorings and ratings here, and when I watched this movie again, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I hadn't watched this movie in like 10 years at least. So it had been a while since I just watched it, even though I do enjoy the film as a standard film. But thinking about the masculinity, of course, and just, thinking about some of the characters that we've talked about recently, I mean, again, just we talked about Steve Rogers last week, but think about other characters we talked about. We talked about, Superman, it's Clark Kent, not too long ago, Josie Wales, Bud, Hub from Secondhand Lions, right? Like Jim Braddock. Like we've talked about a lot of other characters that
Elvis and JFK.
Yeah, like more exemplary, traits that these characters have. And I think that Snake, again, super cool ass character, right? But he's not a pure moral model of masculinity. Like he's not, he doesn't have that sacrificial type of mentality, right? He's looking out for himself. Again, that's kind of like his main motive is like, I need to succeed or else I die. So, he's not really guided by this like high virtue of masculinity. And I don't think he kind of represents this kind of, aspirational moral clarity that other characters that we've talked about this year or last year, I guess you could say from the last, 59 other characters that we've modeled after, or 59 weeks of characters, excuse me. But I do think that he is still, a figure to look at. And then the same thing with Bob Hauk, and the same thing with the Duke. I mean, again, I think there are other, minor or supporting or like tertiary characters in this film do help. But there is a limitation in terms of what the themes, the masculine themes are as well in this universe. So, I was going to give it like a 7. But I could have, again, gone like with 7.5 as well, just to kind of, say like his mask, it's like Snake in particular, his masculinity isn't super clean, but he is an effective character within the masculinity realm. But I think Bob is probably, again, because of his position, is slightly elevated over Snake,
Yeah, definitely.
So I think the thing that makes these characters interesting when we're talking about masculinity is the world that they're trying to function within. It's like you've got the government that is over controlling, but you've got the prison side of New York, of Manhattan, that is just utter chaos. But yet people somehow find a way to live and thrive and are governed by the Duke, who is ultimately respected and is trying to do things and make a name for himself there. So, there are characters on both sides of the spectrum here, in both worlds. And I think, it's like, who's the bad guy, right, in this? Is it the Duke, or is it the government? I think this is an interesting conversation to talk about, because I know, I think one thing that, Leon might be right about. Now it's kind of strange to say this.
Hold up. Yeah. You better check your roll right now.
Fuck, it is late, so I might be sleep deprived at this point. I don't know, but I mean,
a broken clock.
There are characters that might seem bad, but they have affirmation, inspiration, and aspirational takes that might be higher, or have a not so much of a like the ones, right? It's like they're not the character like the president in this movie, right? Like Duke may seem like he's a bad guy, but he has much higher ratings than the president does in this movie.
Well, I mean, we ran into that with the Denzel movie where he's memorized the Bible.
Book of Eli.
Yeah. So like, the bad guy in that, I mean, he still had, pretty decent masculinity scores. It was just he was operating, with different morality, but you can see with him the aspects of masculinity, they were just somewhat perverted.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think the other thing is that like a lot of movies, that we enjoy, and certainly you can look at it and go, yeah, it's a masculine movie, but it's a slice, just a certain aspect of masculinity that they're focused on, because that's what the story requires. Those kinds of movies are always, at least in my scoring, going to be hampered, because if you don't demonstrate, the full spectrum of masculinity, then I've got problems. Giving you the highest scores.
Yeah, Nick. I mean, and I know B-One's gonna head out soon, but the bottom line is like a film from 1981, right? This is 2026, 45 years later. This film isn't a 10 out of 10, not masculine 10 out of 10, but compared to the past 10 years, this film is a fucking 10 out of 10. Like,
Oh, God.
it's like this was the 80s where just we're having fun, having some drinks at 1 o'clock in the morning. The fact, again, we're talking about a film that is 45 years old and we're still giving it like 7s or 8s across the board. It just says a lot about like, not every film's got to be fucking perfect, but like sometimes just a good, enjoyable, fucking fun film at 90 minutes versus 2.5 hours, where it shouldn't be that long. Like,
well, not only that, but you know, the what we've been subjected to for the last 10 plus years is ham-fisted lecturing about politics. This movie has political messages in it,
For sure.
but much like They Live does, but Carpenter being competent and in writing and understanding, you know, the assignment, he sets it up and he's like, yeah, here's the situation, but I'm going to put characters in there that are not just cardboard cutouts. You know, that all of them, you can understand the motivations and you can identify why they're doing this thing. This is the situation. Here we go. Again, the idea that, oh, I want politics out of my movies. And I was like, we're going to have some pretty fucking boring movies. And you're not going to have things like Casablanca, which very much has political themes within it, but it's not, you know, the incompetent writer who's ideologically driven to the point that all they can do is talk about, you're at a kid's fucking birthday and they're talking about, you know, the proletariat and you know, the failures of capitalism. And you're like, shut up. We're trying to enjoy the 5-year-old having a birthday party. Those are the people that are writing movies now. And it's why these movies suck, you know, and you could change, you can make it, oh, I'm going to do Based or whatever, Uwe Boll's movie. It's shit, right? It doesn't matter that the politics, you agree with them. It's still a bad movie, right? And what we need in Hollywood now is competence. That's the problem. We have incompetent people there. And it doesn't matter what the politics are. It doesn't matter what color they are. It doesn't matter, you know, who they have sex with and, you know, what's hanging between their legs. Please, dear God, can we get some competent people here? And, you know, Escape from New York I mean, this is supposed to be kind of a edgy, you know, action / horror, you know, Carpenter movie. And this thing is written smarter than the vast majority of things we've seen in the last 10 years.
Yep.
Well, it came from an era where
yo, tell us the most Zamboni nerd in her slap.
Yeah, I was saying that this came from an era where, you know, we had a great mix of good movies and great movies, and you know, there was plenty of room still for good movies like this that could still become classics even despite their flaws. Whereas today, you might get a really good movie if you're really, really lucky. And like, but most years back then, it's like you're gonna get probably like 10 to 20 classics, you know, of various, you know, ranges between like, I guess 7 and 10.
Yeah.
Whereas today, you're lucky if you get 5 of those. Like you're really lucky if you get like 5 of those.
And you have to dig pretty deep to get those 5.
Yeah, because there's a really good chance that like 3 of those 5 are definitely not going to be found in the mainstream.
I mean, Gordon, on a side note, like, man, I'm always promoting my whole Regal app and Regal Cinemas, but like in 2025, I've seen at least 100 films, and like at 100 films, maybe 2, at 100, I would say were actually worth paying money to see. And it's in 2026. So far, I've seen like about like 50 films this year. Maybe 1 was actually worth going to pay for in theaters. Like,
ouch.
I mean, like I'd say, like, yeah, it's. I was just trying to think quickly of the movies I've seen so far in this year. Like, what are the 5 movies that I would rate somewhere between an 8 and a 10?
Yeah.
Ooh, between an 8 and a 10?
Yes.
Ooh.
I mean,
because we never had this problem years ago, right?
Like I might put Obsession in there because I've watched it multiple. I've watched it multiple times now, and I think it holds up. It's really good.
I've seen it 3 times already. I saw it twice in theaters and once.
Yeah.
Sheep Detectives, maybe, but even that one I'm kind of iffy because like I do really like that movie a lot. I think that one's flirting with an 8, but I need to see it again. That's it though. Like so far for me, that's it. Now, granted, I have not seen a ton of movies this year, but like there's stuff I want to see if it gets there, but it's
you could drop it down to a 6, and I'm still looking at just one handful, maybe.
Yeah, I liked Project Hail Mary. I don't think it's by any means a great movie. I think it's a really entertaining, somewhere between okay and good movie.
Yeah, I think I gave it a 6.5.
And yeah, it's in that ballpark.
I saw it twice, and I agree with both of you guys. It's not a great film, but honestly, for a $5 Tuesday film, it's a perfect $5 Tuesday film.
Yeah,
like honestly, the only movies I've seen in the 2020s that have gotten better with each successive watch and that are just on masterpiece level are Puss in Boots 2 and The Father. They're probably
Puss in Boots 2.
3 times. Puss in Boots 2 is
The Last Wish.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
That's one part being. I remember they came out, and
isn't that the third one?
No, it's the second one.
Yeah. And remember that came out.
The
marketing didn't do shit for that film. I waited 2 months before it came out. I see it in theaters. I'm like, what's the word of mouth?
I did see it,
and I see it. I see it in theaters in December. It came out in like October. I'm like, wow, this film is fantastic. But and so word of mouth definitely helped that film.
It did.
Obsession.
Yeah.
Obsession's marketing was pretty much shit. Obsession only made 400 million because, as Jay said on Mr. Brown's stream, is because Obsession had great word of mouth. The marketing
word of mouth for that.
The marketing for Obsession was mediocre at best.
Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it intrigued me.
It was also limited budget-wise, right? You know, this limited amount. But again, that's an example of when you make a good movie, people talk about it. It will spread.
And the problem for The Father is this is unfortunate. I had a discussion about the movie with Pops last week, and it's very heavy subject matter. So most people are only going to watch it once. And he was kind of in that mindset. I was like, okay, Pops, do me a favor, give it at least one more watch.
Yes.
Because I do think this movie has an immense amount of rewatch value for the craft alone.
Yes, the cinematography, the
use of the set
yes,
the set
conveying the sense of losing memory and being confused and the having Alzheimer's as the audience member. You know, traveling with Anthony Hopkins, where I just saw somebody leave. That's a different person. What the fuck is going on? Until you realize what they're doing.
Well, yeah, when you watch it more than once, you start to see the amount of care and craftsmanship that went into it. You're like, oh my gosh, this is really regularly, it's genuinely a modern masterpiece. But because it's so heavy, most people will watch it and say, yeah, that was great. They're only going to watch it the one time, and so there's not going to be a ton of word about it. And I'm like, gosh, there really should be.
Yeah.
The thing is, you watch it because I think I've only seen it once. But I was catching so much what was going and like running through my mind about halfway through. I was like, how the fuck are they doing some of this? The way they've set up some of these sets, because these are not like, oh, and then you have a Texas switch or a break or something like that. These are one long shot, and things are changing in the set when you come back around to view. You know, when Anthony Hopkins turns around and sees it and walks back into an area, and you see it, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? There's a lot of skill on display, and then, you know, separate and apart from the base story, which is already tremendous to begin with.
Yeah, and that's a whole deep dive, Jay, because some people say like the era of the movie star, because Robert Downey's in a film. Iron Man sells tickets. Robert Downey doesn't sell tickets because The Father kind of bombed. But it's again a fantastic film, but like because the whole just because Robert Downey's in a film, Iron Man and Doomsday and Iron Man will sell tickets, but like Robert Downey won't sell tickets. That era's over.
I mean, well, Anthony Hopkins has been in plenty of things that you've not seen or heard of because they weren't mainstream, and that's true for a number of actors. But I mean, The Father is one of those. You know, what Gord was talking about. Yeah, you get 3 to 5 in a year. That's one of the ones that you have to dig out, right? It wasn't like mass marketed. Oh my gosh, Anthony Hopkins in the feel good story of the year, which it most assuredly isn't. You know, it was kind of an art house kind of movie. I think if you looked at it, it was like, yeah, if I was making it, I got to have a small budget on this because it's just not going to have a large audience, but it will be a cult movie because people will see it and and appreciate it.
And that's the whole thing, Nick, because you're doing Masculine Monday. It's like, I'm sure the entire panel, like, if you ask me, Chris, what's better, Schindler's List or Commando? I watch Commando at least twice a year. Is Schindler's List a better film? Yes. Do I watch Schindler's List twice a year? No.
Yeah.
I will say this: it's like when The Father came out, it annoyed because we started looking over. Well, what won? I know The Father won a couple of Oscars, but what beat it for Best Picture? It was that stupid Nomadland, and I was like, no, The Father should have won.
Yeah,
come on.
Yes.
Nobody ever talked about Nomadland except during the Oscars, and that's when it ended.
Yep.
And I remember Jay said some of our favorite films, some of your best films of all time you watch one time. Like was the one, Jay, with Jodie Foster?
Oh, the Accused.
The Accused, yes.
Yeah.
Again, you probably won't watch that more than maybe twice in your lifetime. There's certain films this like I love with Kiefer and Sally Field, Eye for an Eye. That's a fantastic film. That scene with Kiefer and her daughter, it's not a film you want to watch more than once.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and I think too, just we're halfway through the year already, and to think about what movies we know are coming out.
Oh, the Odyssey this week and is coming.
3 days, bro. 72 hours.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
I mean, look, we've got. I mean, how do you guys?
Our
feel
Lord
about
and
having...
Savior Nolan is coming with his new Deliverance for us.
With everybody speaking American accents. And
I don't mind the American accent. I mean, shoot. I mean,
I mind the dialogue.
I mind the dialogue they're saying.
Dog shit.
I think he's going to recontextualize a lot of stuff because that's what he said. I think the cinematography looks like Kentucky Fried Dog shit.
On Run Home, Christian's like, Dad, isn't Robert Pattinson and Tom Holland British? Yes, son. Yes, they are. Why are two British guys speaking American accents in the Odyssey?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'd say there are more concerning things than having two British actors.
The casting, like, honestly, the funny thing is, the casting was bad enough. The marketing has been considerably worse for it.
Well, you just got to remember that you're a joke and you're lame if you want to talk about representation and what would be important for authenticity for the Odyssey. Yeah. But if you say that about, you know, Moana, it's very important to be representing Hawaiian culture and being as accurate as possible.
I would start a war for Helen of Troy, the most beautiful woman that's blonde hair and blue eyes and a very big
daughter
chest.
of Zeus.
Helen of Troy, the most beautiful woman of all of Greece, as Lupita.
I mean, my wife was laughing because she fired up her computer this morning and there were two articles, I think both by Variety, and they were literally like back to back. One was the stop crying about the representation in the Odyssey, and the next one was praising Moana for the authenticity of the people that they got. And I was
Definitely,
like, yeah. And she comes in. See, my wife hasn't figured out that hypocrisy doesn't mean anything to these people. It's like, again, the issue is never the issue. The issue is always the revolution.
The hippos were in the crates all along.
They were, yeah.
I know in terms of Greek soldiers, I'm 5'6", 220. I know I'm not even the direct casting for a Greek soldier. And let's cast.
I am
Elliot Page.
You're a cannonball. They would throw you.
Yeah, because I've seen Twitter, Judge, of Elliot Page doing boxing, all 97 pounds of
97 pounds aching ass.
BMO would beat Ellen Page in a fight. So
Tranny Pacquiao.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude,
I think Leon would beat.
5-year-olds could beat Elliot because at least they're not standing on pipe cleaners
like
for
James
legs.
I loved all the boxing names that people were coming up with for her. Like Soy Jones Jr. I did I said Tranny Pacquiao, Dyke Tyson.
Yep.
Dyke Tyson is so good.
Tyson, dude.
That's fantastic.
As I have three sisters, I guess all three of my sisters would take turns kicking the ever living shit out of Elliot fucking Page. Yeah, sure, son.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll say I did not like Ellen Page as an actor before she went all cray cray.
No,
she was fine in Juno. You know?
I mean, I didn't dislike her. I just thought. I mean, I found
There's nothing about her in that.
It was kind of like she was kind of
that-
like white Zendaya in a way. It's like she kind of, I mean, she had a little bit more, I guess, like some of her dialogue could like had better delivery to it, but it was kind of the same sort of attitude and delivery with a lot of her, a lot of her movies. She was always kind of playing the almost like the hipster chick type thing, and I was like, okay, I could get a little annoying, but
she was Shadowcat in X-Men 3.
She kind of when I saw her first time when she was acting, I was like, this is like the micro-sized Hilary Swank.
Yeah.
The not terribly attractive, but trying to be intense and acting. But I was like, but you're a midget. What's going on here? And you're not nearly as good.
Sure.
BMO. I know we're about to kind of call it a night anyway, but BMO, thanks for coming around and joining for the stream. Glad you get to see the movies for the first time. Glad you got a chance to watch it with Cindy. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it, of course. But she'll have to make it up to us. I don't know how. We'll find a way, but let the people know what you're up to this week.
All right. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some ranked climb in Guilty Gear Strive, and then probably open it up for myself to get, schooled by the people who watch me, because I don't know what it is. I think it's just that people have like a boner for streamers, of like, oh, I can beat this motherfucker up. That is just how it is. I love it. By all means, if you want to beat me up in a video game, show up. I will win at least once.
You've been challenged.
And then we have Wednesday with Cindy, Baldur's Gate 3, given that, if she actually shows up, who knows? And then we have,
how far into the game are you guys now?
we're almost at the first fight with Ketherick, and I have not told her anything that's going to happen afterwards, and I'm looking forward to it.
True.
Because this is where the game really turns into, oh, this is a really good game.
Yeah.
So it's a great game. But yeah, then on Saturday I'm going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Proud Mode. Every death a doodle, meaning if you are in my chat and active in my chat, if I die, I do a raffle, and if you get picked, I have to draw your stupid degeneracy. So show up for that.
I may or may not have won that once or twice.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That's my mistake for playing Sekiro on stream. But yeah, thanks for having me, Nick. I really do appreciate it. This has been fun.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So I'll talk to you later, BMO. Again, thanks for joining, and enjoy the rest of your Monday night.
Yes. Thank you. You guys have a good night. All right.
Absolutely.
Later, man.
Hey, buddy.
Cheers.
Be good, Bimo.
See you.
Finally, he's gone.
Thank God. Oh my God, that asshole.
What a piece of shit.
What is it with these moves?
Gino wants him
my
back
God.
though. Uh-huh. You see,
we are proud to be Mo free now.
Mhm.
Now, did you tip her, Waylon?
He's too white, so
We need less Mo.
It is now officially Masculine Day.
Day. Oh, it's the end day. All right. Wow.
Happy End Day.
Time to use the hard R now. By the way, have you seen that new Tom Cruise movie?
That looks like it could be fun, Jay.
You're gonna have to be real careful when you say that movie's name.
Yeah, I'll just say.
I think people are like, I think the trailer's intriguing. I think people's reactions are, I was like, guys, this could go wrong in a number of ways.
I was like, all right, calm down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk.
This is not the sequel to Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, Gordon, I'm gonna walk in with all the wrong expectations.
No, it's not.
The trailer is batshit crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. It's nuts. It's like it could be a lot of fun. It also could be a complete mess.
It could be a preachy pain in the ass.
It could be a very preachy movie as well. I even saw one person who some of us are acquainted with saying, like, he thought 2026 was going to go down as one of the best years for movies. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Who is this person so I can stop knowing them?
I think it was the guy from Scene Invaders. He said it. And I was like, what? It's like,
boy, what in the hell is wrong?
How old are you?
Yeah.
It's so sad, Nick, that
Let's calm down. It's like
Yeah, it
it's
was
been
like-
better than last year, I guess. But
to Jane
calm
Gordon,
down.
so far my kid's 19. The best experiences we've had all year in 2026 was me taking him to see older films. That's so sad. He's like, Dad, I've enjoyed watching older films with you than modern films. Like that's fuck.
I mean, I love the fact that you said you'd never seen him laugh harder than watching Better Off Dead in the theater. And then we watch I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
Jesus Christ.
And now we have the KFM coming for him.
When
yeah.
when it happened, Nick, in the theater, I could hear Jay in the background. He's like, "There's some thing."
There's something following them.
At one point, my kid started coughing. Like I haven't heard him like he was coughing, laughing so fucking hard. Classic, man.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with this movie, with the Odyssey.
I do.
I think we have a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think this, they're gonna float the numbers, they're gonna press the numbers hard, saying it's doing so well, and then it's gonna have like a 65% drop off in week 2.
I just don't see it doing $1 billion, dude. I just don't.
Oh, no,
I don't think
not.
it comes anywhere near sniffing it.
Dude, I would say
It's possible because
Like it's possible because of Nolan's name carrying a good amount of weight. I can't pretend he doesn't. And the internet's not necessarily real life. I do think it's going to make less than
It's not gonna be as much as
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
I don't think it's going to do. I'd be really
Yeah.
surprised if it did as well as Oppenheimer. I don't think it's going to lose money. Well, then
I
again,
think
I don't know.
I think it will.
It was pretty pricey. That's right. It was really pricey.
$250, and then the marketing is like 185 or something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh wow, I didn't realize the marketing was that high.
Yeah.
Also,
Jeez.
I love Twitter
Okay,
Gord was like, no one's like, hey guys, I'm making an original song with a black rapper. He's like, okay, so add the N word.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna write the lyrics, write the N word into them.
Yeah.
Don't be a coward.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Give us a hard R.
Bitch.
Because remember, it's so modern music and modern rap, right? No one because definitely modern rap never shows the N word, huh, son? Yeah.
Oh god, it's like I don't plan on going to see it in the theaters, but if I did, I feel like I would almost walk out in the first 5 minutes and then demand for a refund.
I will do what Odysseus and his men did. I will sail the high seas.
Regal Theaters, I'm not paying for it. Regal.
That's true.
They're gonna have to pay me.
I'm gonna go for free.
Yeah.
Like I almost like I'll watch it, not in theaters, but it's like I'll watch it because it's like I'll see if I can maybe I'll have something to say about it. But part of me is just like I don't even know if I want to spend time with it because like I was really iffy because of the casting, but the more I've heard them talk about it, I'm like, this sounds like it's
like
be
I love the
rough.
fact that I was like, Christian, I'll pay for your ticket. You want to see Moana? He's like, Dad, you can't pay me enough to go see Moana. I was like, I'll pay for your ticket. He goes, I don't care.
Yeah, my concern with the Odyssey started when Nolan's writing it? Oh. Okay, well this is gonna be a problem.
I love that Gord Jay they showed that Nolan's son fucking slayed Nolan. He's like, yeah, but as I'm writing the Odyssey, I'm putting my Oscars away. His son's like, Dad, none of your Oscar films, you wrote them.
Yeah, his son actually had the most honest take towards it, and I was like, wow, it's like Nolan's son dropped a truth bomb. It's like, yeah, you didn't win anything for writing that. I'm
That
like,
was fantastic.
Damn right he didn't.
Yeah.
Nope. Hey man. That was the brutal truth from his
and I'm with Jay. I seen Dunkirk in theaters. Go watch Dunkirk, then watch 1917 in theaters.
Yeah,
1917 is a far superior film.
Goddamn right, man. That was fantastic. Like
and we will be covering it next year.
That was,
dude. I mean, I think there's like 50s films, British films about Dunkirk that are far superior.
Yeah, they get it more accurate too.
There's more than 30 people on the beach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
like Warfare last year was a way better movie.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's I said? I mean, in terms of theater experiences, Warfare to Gord F1, but also 1917. 1917, man, watch it in a theater. That was an experience. It's not saying it's the best film, but like
I enjoyed the Dunkirk theater experience. The problem is once you take it home with you, you're like, kind of loses a lot when you're outside of that first viewing and you see that there's actually no character and I don't really care what's going on.
Yeah,
that kind of sucks.
I know. It was while I was watching it that I was like, "Fuck you, Nolan." because he had gas again. Nolan is often his own worst enemy because he goes out there and he's trying to show he's a genius when he's a midwit, and he gasses up things like, well, I don't use real authentic, and then I see 30 people running around a beach, and I was like, use fucking CG, stop fucking around. By the way, you also had the most unimpressive atomic explosion in Oppenheimer because you insisted on practical effects, and it was, here, let's have a gasoline bomb explode. And I was like, that's not how that shit works. What are you doing? But it was, well, look at me, I'm authentic and whatever. And it was like, you're authentically shit.
And it's funny, Jay, because for fucking faults T2 has, look at Cameron's explosion in T2 versus Nolan's.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I get the criticism of T2, but Cameron's that scene's to this day.
Nobody's criticizing that scene.
Yeah, you're right.
Again, it's he cargo cults authenticity, and I mean, you know, I'm going to use IMAX for everything. It was like, why? What benefit do you get from it?
Godzilla -1's buildings getting vaporized look cooler.
Yes,
they're
way cooler.
I mean, everything about Godzilla -1 was better. So I mean,
yeah.
And Nick, as Jay
I mean,
said,
not everything. I mean, the ending is pretty dumb.
I defy anybody.
nah, because it's setting up the sequel.
No, I'm talking about like the woman having
the woman surviving.
That's really dumb.
But as Jay said, Nick, I defy anybody.
We shall see.
Go watch Tenet. Watch Tenet without subtitles. God bless you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and tell me what
I assure you, it's not better with them.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not any better with them.
I don't.
Molly brings up a good point here. The fact that Tom Holland is saying dad instead of father. I'm like, dude.
Let's go. It's like, let's not.
Let's not.
Who's your daddy?
Yeah,
Terrible.
I wish Odysseus would come back with that milk. Telemachus needs it.
First.
Also, the big problem with Nolan for me is that he shoots first and tries to fix everything in editing.
Well,
and that's one thing Jay said, because that's a problem with Hollywood in general. They remember they film stuff and we'll fix it in fucking post. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the other thing is that again, Nolan doesn't. I don't think he actually knows humans. I don't know whose kid he has, but I don't think it's his. But we talked about it. I mean, we talked about it in The Dark Knight that you have fights that should just be straightforward fights, and he's so busy jumping around, getting crazy angles, and then chopping it up. And again, Liam Neeson trying to get over a fucking fence had less edits, than some of these fights, and it's just it's distracting. And by the way, you lose where you are because he's so busy chopping it around.
Oh,
and then he embraces thing because this is supposed to be the thing that makes him authentic, and he doesn't understand why you do these things or what the limits are, why you use other tools. And I can assure you that some of these old school filmmakers would have jumped at the chance to use CG for certain things. But also, again, I'm going to use the IMAX camera. To what purpose? John Ford would have put IMAX cameras to good fucking use. I don't believe, Chrissy, that you can do it.
Yeah, I've said, Jay, I mean, people always talk about the whole Snyder Cut and BVS, and you guys know the panel, the whole Ben Affleck, that warehouse scene. Like, watch The Dark Knight. I defy anybody. Show me what good fight scene does Batman have in The Dark Knight?
Yeah.
Hand doesn't have one.
No. Exactly. I mean, again, I'm not saying BVS is a great fucking film, but at least Snyder understood, like, Batman is a ninja. He's taking down 20 guys at a time. Watch The Dark Knight. What fight scene does he have?
And the supreme irony is that Nolan actually took the time to show him getting ninja training and then didn't really show him fight like a ninja.
No.
I mean, rewatching The Dark Knight Rises, not great. We ultimately haven't done that stream yet, but I rewatched it. That the big fight scene at the end. Oh gosh, the background stuff is so funny.
And then
so
it's
bad.
like, as
It's
much
so
as
bad.
Much as people give Kevin Smith credit, and understandably so, the point is, like, Batman's suit, just like Daredevil, there's a reason Batman only comes out at night. His Batman and Daredevil, they're not to meant when he's fighting fucking Bane in the middle of the daytime, it looks like shit.
Yep.
There's a reason that Batman only comes out at night, just like Daredevil. They only come out at night for a fucking
It's
reason.
kind of like when you decide to take xenomorphs and bring them into the daylight. It looks a bit shit.
Oh god. We all want to see actors wearing Nike shoes wearing a xenomorph suit.
Yeah.
Oh, god.
My God, that was terrible.
And Nick, you want to say Lord of the Rings? The Balrog worked because the Balrog in Return Fellowship, because the lighting, the atmosphere, the Balrog out at 2:00 in the afternoon in a big field would have been total dog shit. It fit the Mons of Moria. It's about lighting and technique and atmosphere.
They obstructed even when they show it in the snow in the second one. They obstruct it well enough to where the CGI doesn't look bad. It still holds up really well.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Return of the King's the only time that they really get a little stupid with some of the CG.
Yeah. Well, especially in the extended cut, like some of the added stuff. It's like, okay, some of the added CGI is kind of rough.
Serpent, here we go.
I meant the whole audience was like, when Legolas lands, that only counts as one. My whole theater
only counts as one.
My whole theater fucking lost it though, because it's like I know it's like not the best, but Legolas.
Yeah.
Oh, later, Yakub.
Later, Yakub. But let's wrap it up here. Blue, what's going on tomorrow in about 12-ish hours?
I'm watching with a good one, the Kentucky Fried Chicken film.
Are you going to get KFC though?
I should.
You should get KFC to watch. Yeah, Kentucky Fried Movie.
Yeah,
nice little bucket.
So funny.
Some biscuits and gravy.
Have you seen it, Nick? Have you seen it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, fantastic film. So I watched the first.
Later, Nerd Slap.
Yeah.
Later, Nerd Slap.
At some point, Nick, I want to beat Lego Batman, because I've told Gord, like Lego Batman, this Legacy Dark Knight, it is a perfect game. Piranha Pal was in my chat. Like it's just like it's such a there are so many meta references. They do always at one point the Penguin is like anyway. I started blasting. He starts doing a Frank Reynolds accent. It's a Penguin. It's so great. And yeah, Nick, I'll probably do a short with my kid. Well, if my kid wants to go see the Odyssey, so I'll see the Odyssey this weekend, Nick, and I'll be playing more Helldivers and whenever you pop on. So that's pretty much all I'm doing this week. So
yeah, man. Yeah, tune in tomorrow for Blue stream. Gore, what about you? What you got going on this week?
I don't think I have any more streams with anyone else this week, so I'll mostly be writing on my next script. I don't know, maybe I'll get a wild hair and do a gaming stream or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, mostly I'll just be writing this week.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Gord. I mean, I have Chronos right now on the disc, and Chronos. I just gotta download it because I got Chronos because of Gord King. So
nice. Yeah. Good one. What about you, sir?
Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be on Blue Colors for doing the Kentucky Pride movie. Looking forward to having people who've never seen it before experience the joy of that movie, and to realize that Samuel L. Bronkowitz really is the only savior for Hollywood at this point.
10 out of 10 masculine.
Absolutely, yeah, there's no doubts about him. And then tomorrow night I'll be on Jacob Ironsides, where we're covering For a Few Dollars More.
Nice.
Yes. And then Wednesday we'll see on Browns if we're doing a year of movies in review, or maybe just covering whatever the hell is going on at this time.
True. Very nice, very nice. As for myself, I will be discussing House of the Dragon Season 3, Episode 4, talking about the differences from the good old book here and the show, which has been
bad old show
entertaining.
Yeah.
It has been honestly the chat's been great. It's been entertaining. So they're doing that tomorrow. I think Wednesday will be on ABF's stream at 7 Eastern, and then I may do my usual gaming stream Thursday night. We'll see, because I probably won't be going to see the Odyssey on a Thursday night.
Stop playing Path to Exile. There's 10,000 games you can play. Okay,
dude, it's so good though, man. But I'm
play
waiting
Gears
for the
of-
next.
Play Gears of War 5. Okay.
I don't have an Xbox.
Jesus Christ.
PC gamer for life.
More like
baby.
Queers of War.
Well,
Look, E-Day, when E-Day comes out, yes, I will. I will definitely.
Well, Gears
be
of
doing
War
that.
4 and 5 are on Xbox Game Pass, so you could stream it from PC.
I told the other brown woman, Vex, that because she even said, "Oh, if you get E-Day and you stream it, I'll play with you." And I was like, "Woman, you don't want to be making deals with me and betraying them, so you will owe me."
I will go buy an Xbox One just for Gears of War E-Day. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, that's
why on God's green earth would you buy an X-Bone?
I still have my Xbox One. I don't even know if it powers on anymore. It probably does, but it's been a while.
Yeah,
sitting on on a shelf. And then I don't know if I'll stream Friday.
Device.
Stream Warhammer 40K. It's fantastic.
I mean, I will be streaming Dawn of War for Warhammer 40K when that comes out in September. Absolutely. I will not be streaming nor playing GTA 6. Don't give two shits about that game. I do not have a console to play it. So
I do, and I'm not playing it.
I'll record about this, Nick. The fact that GTA 6 already in pre-sales has done $1 billion in fucking pre-sales.
And you know what? I'm very glad I've not contributed to that statistic.
Yeah, but they do like $1 billion every quarter with GTA 5 online. So
no, that's what I'm saying. And the first time my kid, he's
that
like,
is ridiculous.
My kid was like, Dad, do you want to watch GTA 6? I was like, nah. He's like, I don't care neither. I don't.
I'll be the dude. I'll be the dude playing another game. Not trying to play that. Yeah. I did. You know what I did think? Because I mean, if work isn't absolutely chaotic for me, then I'll do a Friday stream. But I have contemplated about doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 because it's been a while.
Ooh.
So
Twitter told me that RD2 is overrated.
I heard it's a very overrated and shite
Polygon
game.
just flat out said it was a bad game.
Yeah, certain journo fools out there said it's a very
I
bad
think with authorities like that, you can't even question the truth of that.
I'm telling Gore, before me YouTube channel, I put exactly on my Xbox 410 hours into a film. I got every single fucking achievement, and I'm playing it. It took me 6 months.
You got every achievement on Red Dead 2?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I'm
currently going for a trophy on Balatro, and I'm over 400 hours into
that's what I said, Gordon, because I remember
it's a hard platinum to get, but I'm getting there.
The main missions, I got a gold star. Some missions would be one try. Some missions would take me 2 hours. I got a gold star in every single fucking mission, and every achievement they had. I'm like, play this game once, I'll never play it again because 6 fucking months it took me to beat it. I was like, so I'm never doing it again, man. Okay.
I'm telling you, the ultimate addictive leisure game is Balatro. It is so addictive, and it's a lot of fun. For a $15 game, you more than get your money's worth for it. That's why I have it on 3 different platforms.
Let's say I'm watching you play games like games like Chronos.
I literally we had a day at work where we were not doing anything. I was like, I have to sit here for 12 hours and do nothing. And I was like, oh, I can buy Balatro on my phone. Okay, I'll buy Balatro on my phone.
All right.
And I'm glad I did because we anytime we have downtime, it's like I'll play it.
But it's like Jay was saying, GTA 6. I mean, I know for a fact that Rockstar, because a built-in fan base, they'll probably make like $5 billion off GTA 6.
It'll be one of the best-selling games of all time.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
people have no self-control.
Yeah.
For me, it's not about the money because the whole you've had 10 years to sit for $100. I don't have the time anymore.
I've never been a huge GTA person to begin with, so Red Dead would be harder for me to resist. I liked the GTA 5 a lot. I didn't play a lick of it online. I was like, it's probably my favorite of the GTA games, but I was like, I was never really big on the series. I was just like, yeah, it's fun. It's fun. But I always liked stuff like Red Dead a million times more.
Yeah.
I mean, I beat GTA 5 campaign, Red Dead campaign. If you're gonna say narratively speaking, GTA 5 is better than Red Dead, you're lying to yourself. I'm sorry, because
none of them are.
A whole Arthur Morgan's character arc that should be a 3-season TV show. Like,
I still think Red Dead 1 holds up better than the GTA games. I still think the first Red Dead is excellent.
I'll go with that.
Yeah, Red Dead 1 is very.
Red Dead 1 is still, and it's not just a great story. It's still really fun. I mean, granted, a little bit more, I guess, basic of a game because it doesn't have as much to do, but it has more than enough for my taste. I mean, granted, I can finish it pretty fast.
Yeah.
But I love Red Dead 1.
Everybody knows. I mean, how many people would buy GTA for the story? Let's be honest.
I bought the 5th one and liked the story a lot to where I was like, okay, cool. That's why I played it. I'm glad it was fun. I'm glad it had a fun little narrative. That's neat. But if it's got a bad story, I'm not going to play it. And GTA 6, I'm already just kind of checked out.
I think Vice City was the last one that I gave a damn about the story on at all.
Yeah. Yeah, Vice City is pretty cool.
There was a stream, Gordon, some soundtracks. To this day, I would defend Vice City's soundtrack. That's my favorite soundtrack.
Great soundtrack.
That's my favorite soundtrack in GTA history is Vice City.
Mm-hmm.
I do like GTA 3's usage of the Scarface soundtrack. That's pretty fun.
True, yeah.
Well, and
it pretty much uses the entire thing.
Yeah, well, you could also, look at Bethesda games and games that are in their franchise that weren't made by them and are the best versions. Because I would like New Vegas, I would take over anything Fallout that followed from that. You know, I think that they're Skyrim, Obsidian, all this stuff, they've been getting worse as time goes on because again, you have Emil involved where we just keep reducing fucking options and interesting stories.
I think Jay Skyrim has had at least 12 different platforms.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I think Skyrim is my pick for the most overrated game ever made.
Yeah.
And I like the game, but I think the story is weak. I think the atmosphere and the music are awesome. And it's like, it's a fun little world to do some stuff in, but that stuff gets repetitive fast.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Gordon. People with PC mods or even Xbox One mods, some guys got like 2,000 hours into Skyrim. That's it's
for you get I understand loving it because of the mods. I don't understand giving the game credit for the mods. And I'm like, Skyrim, if you're saying Skyrim's great because of the mods, then Skyrim isn't great.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was saying, Nick, if you get a chance, games like narratives, games like the Gears of War 4 and 5, for the flaws, at least there's one 10-hour narrative storyline, or Warhammer versus
BioShock.
Yeah. With that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, BioShock's great.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare 2 has a better story than Skyrim.
Yeah.
Skyrim is, I think, for the time, too, when it came out, it was...
It was a downgrade from Oblivion story-wise. I mean, it's just
but the gameplay
just
itself
prettier.
was a bit better, right? Yeah, like the looks, the environments, the
it's the aesthetics, but the actual story is.
It's funny, Jason.
But the mods were the biggest thing because
sure, right. Somebody had to write a story.
Yeah.
And the fun part of Skyrim, when people mention Skyrim, I always say like, what part's your favorite? They always say the opening 10 minutes.
Yeah.
100 times.
Although the opening 10 minutes of Skyrim are considerably better if you have the Macho Man mod.
There we go.
That is the greatest mod of all time.
He's not wrong.
That is so amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So yeah, Nick, start playing Warhammer.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I'm waiting for the Warhammer Warbond to come out in Helldivers too. Because I think they got delayed.
Oh, God.
So yeah, whenever that is actually released, I'll be back in Helldivers. But for next week at Mass of Mondays, we're initially going to do Troy. But because of Sam Neill's passing, we might call an audible and do something different. So I will.
Sam Neill, what a filmography, dude! Holy shit!
It's got. I mean, obviously we did Jurassic Park last year, but there are other options, of course. So
he only made about 100 million films. So
so I'll take a gander at his filmography and see what's available. I know it's a change up might be a little bit short notice for some people. I know some people.
No,
might
we
not
may
be
still
available
do
already,
Troy too, because
right, yeah. So we'll stay tuned, but again,
Yeah.
not that it has to be.
I want to see just how much the Odyssey implodes.
Right.
That may decide something.
That too.
Nick, someone on Twitter, they showed the fucking raptor from Jurassic Park 3. The raptor had angel wings. It's like,
I love that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alan.
Alan.
I just hope his last words are, I wished I could see Montana.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid Leon. He's playing Pal World.
Oh god.
Feel free to call him gay.
Yeah.
I think he's playing with. I think he's
Feel
playing with,
obligated, in fact.
Yeah. The
he's playing
biggest
with
gay.
Sevi and Hypno, so
kind of
maybe
mandatory.
they'll roast him at the same time. There's a lot to go through. So again, we might still do Troy, but I'm gonna take a look just in case. The following week, I will be out of town, so there will not be any Masculine Mondays the following week. But the week after that, I believe we are going to be doing Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. So
cool.
That'll be fun. And then maybe if we do end up doing Troy, this Sunday. Wow, this next Monday. Then maybe after the week after Spider-Man, I'll see if I can move something for Sam Neill. But yeah, so stay tuned on that. I'll update people and on X and everything like that.
The goodness
so.
is that we already know that Hector is the most masculine in Troy.
Absolutely.
Not Orlando Bloom? No?
No.
Everyone's wanted
just in case, Kojo.
On YouTube Shorts, that fight scene pops up, and it's tens of millions of fucking views, man. Oh my god,
it's a great fight scene.
Hector
is by far the most masculine character in that movie.
Well, the other thing I'm sure you probably have seen, I guess Eric Bana and Brad Pitt had a gentleman agreement, and so every time they hit each other, they would pay like $50 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Eric Bana didn't owe any money to Brad Pitt, but Brad Pitt owed like $700 or something like that to Eric Bana. I was like, Eric Bana is obviously the better fucking swordsman here too than Brad Pitt.
Kid 19 was said Troy's got fucking flaws as a film, but every time the Hector versus Achilles fight scene pops up on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, it blows the fuck up, man. That is so good, man.
Yep. So. Chat,
by the
you
way,
guys
Sean Bean far better Odysseus than
oh yeah.
Oh dude, yes.
Damon.
You've got fucking Brian Cox as Agamemnon,
he is good, man.
Dude.
I barely touched her.
Yeah, who was oh god, what was
Menelaus, the
Brendan Gleeson, yeah.
Gleeson.
Brendan Gleeson's in it.
Watching him beat the living crap out of Orlando Bloom. It's like, oh,
He's like, remember the whole scene, Gordon? He's like, is this what you left me for?
Yeah.
It's a fair question.
Yeah. Also, those guys look like kings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially Agamemnon.
Remember, Achilles he kisses his hands. He's like, he's like, you're my enemy. Yes, you're my enemy. But enemies can still show each other respect. I'm like, that got me. I'm like, okay, you know what? This film's got fucking flaws.
Yeah, when Peter O'Toole comes to beg for the
goddamn
body of his son.
This fucking film. Yeah. All right, here we go, man.
Yep. I was like, what was the guy's name? But yeah, Peter O'Toole. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So
great fucking scene.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of the movie's stacked with actors, but it definitely has flaws. So, but yeah, stay tuned. We'll see what we can do there, and yeah, go say what's up to Leon.
Go see the Odyssey this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that may be the biggest gay slur you could use. Yeah.
So, chat, you guys were awesome. I know we had like roughly like, an average like a 50 people plus watching on, and so you guys were awesome. So
Definitely.
definitely appreciate each and every one of you. On Kick as well. Had a decent amount of people on Kick. So hell yeah, getting those followers up on Kick too, because just in case, you never know. But
Kojo nailing it. Yeah. That miniseries was good.
That was a good one.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
That was
and it showed you it even did diversity casting way better, having Vanessa Williams as a shoot.
Helen.
What am I?
As
No,
Helen,
not she wasn't Helen. She was
Oh,
Aphrodite.
Penelope? Oh, she was Aphrodite. That's right. Yes.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's how it's like if you're gonna cast diversely, you cast a freaking fox.
Yeah, get the
For
hot
sure.
ones. Get the hot ones.
And Armando Sante as Odysseus is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Before we start off, Nick, to you guys, did you watch
Calypso, that's who it was. Calypso.
that-
You're
yeah,
right.
Calypso.
You're right.
Did you guys watch 2024 The Return with Ray Fiennes? I liked it. It was flawed, but like I thought it was okay. I mean, seeing Ray Fiennes, he was 60, jacked up and playing. It was the Odyssey, a short film of the Odyssey.
Mm.
Did you ever see that Ray Fiennes movie with him and Gerard Butler?
Coriolis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually kind of liked that.
I do. I like that. Again,
I was like-
I'm going to modernize Shakespeare play. Okay. Let's go.
I
Yeah.
don't know if I saw that.
Kept the dialogue Shakespeare, and I was like, this is like, because they tried it with that oh shoot, what was it they did the Michael Fassbender movie like that also, and it wasn't as good.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
which I was sad because I was like, man, I really wanted this to work. It's really messy. I can't remember which one it was. I think they were doing King Lear, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, Coriolanus was really good.
Yep.
Yeah, the return. I do want to see you guys taking this. It was Ray Fiennes playing Odysseus, and 6 years old, naked, jacked, and like
Why are you looking at naked Ray Fiennes?
Who is this?
No.
You're reminding me of we were talking the Hannibal series, and Whitey has that picture of Ray Fiennes like showing off his tattoo to Philip Seymour Hoffman in Red Dragon and having that boyish smile on his face when he's turned around. It looks so creepy. And he just sent that to me randomly.
I always give Gordon a free pass because I'm like, Hannibal could be a shitty fucking TV show. I'm watching it. I'm like, this show was Mads Mikkelsen is fucking fantastic. I'm like, this show is surprisingly good. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It's got like the third season has its problems, definitely.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
once they get to the Red Dragon arc, it gets back on.
Mhm.
I love the fact that Mads isn't trying to play Anthony Hopkins. He plays Hannibal so different, and like it's a really good show actually.
Yeah, that's why I like Michael Mann's Manhunter, because Brian Cox is Hannibal is different but still menacing in his own way. And very smart.
Yep. But all right, gentlemen, chat. That shall do it. We shall see you. I'll see some people tomorrow or maybe Wednesday, and if not, then here next Monday. So, cheers, you guys. Again, say what's up to Leon, call him a fig, all that kind of stuff. So,
Exactly.
be masculine, do some masculine shit, and
Call my snake.
Yes.
Call me maybe.
Yeah.
Save the tatas
Mm.
and the cherries.
Turn the physics engine on.